You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no nations. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime. And our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality. One vast and ecumenical holding for whom all men will work to serve a common profit, in which all men will hold a share of stock, all necessities provided, all anxieties tranquilized, all boredom amused.
Kill, or you don't shoot at all.
6 million telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are deader than we are. What is finished the idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it. It's the individual that's finished. It's the single, solitary human being that's finished. It's every single one of you out there that's finished. Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings, and as replaceable as piston rods. Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word? If it's good or bad, that's what it's so. The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in, up booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session, messing with the bestest off my chest, can put to rest as RIP. Ooh, we fucking with who, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you playing music right now?
Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
Are you playing music right now?
Daddy made this.
It's fucking bullshit if you're playing music right now.
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be bigger channel for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your guru. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no Russians. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this
And you don't even know you're being dragged until the end.
The natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime. our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality. One vast and ecumenical holding for whom all men will work to serve a common prophet, in which all men will hold a share of stock, all necessities provided, all anxieties tranquilized, all boredom amused.
Now remember, you don't aim a gun at a man unless you intend to shoot him. And you don't shoot a man unless you intend to kill him. No warning shots. Hey, you listening to me? Yeah. No warning shots. Warning shots are bullshit. You shoot to kill, or you don't shoot at all.
6 million telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are deader than we are. What is finished is the idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it. It's the individual that's finished. It's the single, solitary human being that's finished. It's every single one of you out there that's finished. Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings, and as replaceable as piston rods. Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word? Because good or bad, that's what it's so. The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. Up booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session. Messing with the bestest off my chest can put to rest as RIP. Ooh, we fucking with food, huh? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
Multi on the beat. My daddy made this.
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your gurus. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no nations. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy.
Obviously.
There is no America. There is no democracy.
You know, it shouldn't do with me.
IBM and ITT and AT&T.
Praise God.
DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon.
We are now in the New
Those
World Order.
are the nations of the world today.
We are now in the New World Order.
Council of State, Karl Marx. They get out their
We are
linear
now
programming
in the New
charts,
World Order.
statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and
We are
compute
now
the price
in the
cost
New World
probabilities
Order.
of their
Praise God.
transactions and investments, just like we do. We no longer live in
Yes.
a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale.
You
The
know
world
it.
is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable.
We are the saviors everyone has been praying for.
The world is a business, Mr. Beale.
I allow the truth to flow.
It has been since man crawled out of the slime.
Nope.
And our children will live, Mr. Beale,
Right?
to see that perfect world
That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver.
in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality.
93 button cases.
One vast and ecumenical holding for whom all men will work to serve a common profit.
Right.
All men will hold a share of stock. All necessities provided. All anxieties tranquilized.
This is ghetto. This is corporate.
All boredom amused.
This is ghetto.
You ain't said nothing that you ain't said, sir. That's why you're a hypocrite.
This is ghetto. This is corporate. They taking your energy. They've been successful in pushing everybody into these little ghettos. They taking your energy.
Shoot a man unless you intend to shoot him.
Our government is becoming sicker every day.
No warning shots. Hey, you listening to me? No warning shots. Warning shots are bullshit. You shoot to kill, or you don't shoot at all.
Telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are deader than we are. What is finished is the idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it. It's the individual that's finished. It's the single solitary human being that's finished. It's every single one of you out there that's finished. Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings, and as replaceable as piston rods. Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word? Whether it's good or bad, that's what it's so. The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stop, nothing, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Dots, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. Up booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session. Messing with the best, it's off my chest, can put to rest. That's RIP. Ooh, who you fucking with, fool, huh? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
Multi on the beat. My daddy made this.
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your gurus. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no nations. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments, just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by
the science doesn't lie.
Mutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale.
Well, we'll have another pandemic.
It has been since man crawled out of the slime.
Our government is becoming sicker every day.
Our children will live, Mr. Beale.
Well, we'll have another pandemic. It will be a different pathogen next time.
Perfect world in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality.
It was
one
fucking
vast
horrible
and ecumenical holding for whom all
horrific and horrendous and complete bullshit,
in which all men will hold a share of stock. All necessities provided, anxieties tranquilized.
Dude.
All boredom amused.
Wow.
Man, I was just lost in the sauce.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
Benton has it. Benton has it.
Now remember, you don't aim a gun at a man unless you intend to shoot.
Benton has it.
And you don't shoot a man.
You have meddled the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale.
Hey, you listening to me? Yeah. No warning shots. Warning shots are bullshit.
Dude.
You shoot to kill, or you don't shoot at all.
The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine. But the results of the vaccine are very good. The vaccine was one of the greatest achievements of mankind.
Let me see your war face.
6 million telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists
you have the Constitution, right?
Because the communists are deader than we are. What is finished is the idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it.
We can work with that. So
it's the individual that's finished. It's the single solitary human being that's finished.
If you want a picture of the future,
it's every single one of you out there
stamping on a human face forever.
Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings.
Deal with it.
As replaceable as piston rods.
Deal with it. And that's the double truth,
Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word?
Deal with it.
Whether it's good or bad, that's what is so.
Deal with it.
The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever.
Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. A booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session. Messing with the best, it's off my chest, can put to rest. That's RIP. Ooh, who you fucking with, fool, huh?
Listen to these retard jibber jabbing.
Yeah.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Mother of God! This is Brian.
Hey, time for a cookie.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale. You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your guru. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the dinner and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you anything.
Dude, I'm bonding with you today, Paul.
We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true.
Wow.
But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You ate like the tube. You raise your children like the tube.
Delusional and in denial.
This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
Conditioning installed in a state of stress or fatigue, it goes much deeper than conditioning installed at other times. Conditioning installed in a state of stress or fatigue, it goes much deeper than conditioning installed at other times. Conditioning installed in a state of stress or fatigue.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear?
Praise God.
You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back.
Disgusting.
It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance.
Every fucking time.
You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples.
I don't give a fuck.
There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no nations. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immense, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars.
Praise God.
Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, right, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels.
Salute Tibetan. Salute Tibetan.
It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life.
I'm so sick of this shit, bro.
That is the natural order of things today.
Yes.
That is the atomic.
What are you, crazy?
And subatomic and galactic structure of things today.
God damn.
And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature.
I'm sick of it.
And you will atone.
You love me.
Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime.
And you don't even know you're being dragged until the end.
Mr. Beale. To see that perfect world.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
There's no war or famine.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Or brutality.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
One vast and ecumenical
Fuck y'all.
For whom all men will work to serve a common profit, in which all men will hold a share of stock.
Bullshit.
All necessities provided.
I can block everybody.
All anxieties tranquilized. All boredom amused.
I took the name Bex when suggested, obviously, by an agent who is then working with John, an agent, who's working with Paul, an agent, who's working with Jack Talcott, an agent, who's working with y'all agents then.
Don't aim a gun at a man unless you intend to shoot him.
I took the name Bex when suggested, obviously, by an agent who is then working with John, an agent, who's working with Paul, an agent, who's working with Jack Talcott, an agent, who's working with y'all agents then. Fuck y'all.
Telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are deader than we are. What is finished is the idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it.
It's fucking bullshit if you're playing music right now. Right?
The single solitary human being that's finished.
Like, I don't care if I sound like a fucking retard.
Every
right
single
now.
one of you out there is finished. Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings.
I'm an internet personality too.
Replaceable as piss and ruts.
No dragging.
Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word? Whether it's good or bad, that's what it's so. The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
You ain't said nothing that you ain't said, sir. That's why you're just a hypocrite.
Yeah.
I think I'm all old enough to receive
Damn,
gentlemen
son,
calls.
where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. Now booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session. Messing with the bestest off my chest can put to rest as RIP. Ooh, we fucking with food, huh? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
My daddy made this.
Horrific and horrendous and it's complete bullshit. It was fucking horrible. Nigger!
There is no planet B. There is no planet blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Stop with the psychobabble shit.
Hello, fan the old man. Hello, fan the old man.
Myself, I don't believe in Satan.
Much love and good vibrations and.
Like when you get high to the level that I am right now.
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be settled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your guru. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion.
Okay, I'll do a test.
Turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
Okay, I'll do a test sometime when I'm talking. I said, those of y'all in here, raise your hand. Got children. We'll go back home this week and get the pictures from the time they was 1 to the time they was 8.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no nations. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments, just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime. And our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality. One vast and ecumenical holding for whom all men will work to serve a common profit, in which all men will hold a share of stock, all necessities provided, all anxieties tranquilized, all boredom amused.
Shoot him. And you don't shoot a man unless you intend to kill him. No warning shots. Hey, you listening to me? Yeah. No warning shots. Warning shots are bullshit. You shoot to kill, or you don't shoot at all.
6 million telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are deader than we are. What is finished is the idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it. It's the individual that's finished. It's the single, solitary human being that's finished. It's every single one of you out there that's finished. Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings, and as replaceable as piston rods. Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word? Because good or bad, that's what is so. The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. Up booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session. Messing with the bestest off my chest, can put to rest. That's RIP. Ooh, who you fucking with, fool, huh? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
Multi on the beat. My daddy made this.
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your gurus. Go to yourselves. because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no nations. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments, just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime. And our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality. One vast and ecumenical holding for whom all men will work to serve a common profit, in which all men will hold a share of stock. All necessities provided, all anxieties tranquilized, all boredom amused.
Now remember, you don't aim a gun at a man unless you intend to shoot him. And you don't shoot a man unless you intend to kill him.
Man, I know all workers are white.
Hey, you listening to me?
Now let's get back to this plain old nigga shit. I thought I'm not here because of what you think. Huh?
Hello? I was down there with the HARP facility. They slammed the gate in my face. I got it all on camera. An MK Ultra.
6 million telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States...
I could say the same about you.
The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, light years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are dead and we are. What is finished?
Myself, I don't believe in Satan.
The idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual.
Yes, lady.
It's the individual that's finished. It's the single, solitary human being that's finished. It's every single one of you out there that's finished. Because
Fuck out of here, man.
No longer a nation of independent individuals.
Listen.
It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings, and is replaceable as peaceful rots.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word? Whether it's good or bad, that's what it's so. The whole world is becoming humanoid, creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first. The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
Well, you were just talking about...
Yeah, that's what's wild about growth.
Yeah.
Like constant, never-ending growth.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. A booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session. Messing with the best, it's off my chest, can put to rest. That's RIP. Ooh, we fucking with food, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the double truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
Multi on the beat. My daddy made this.
Like when you get high to the level that I am right now. Like when you get high to the level that I am right now, Like when you get high to the level that I am right now, there's a sort of a sexual element to it.
People in the chat are saying it's an aphrodisiac.
The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine.
It's fake. It's all fake.
Dude. Because
fake. It's all fake.
People and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your guru. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We did illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal.
It's all fake.
You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
But I feel like one of the problems with our system is that we're always looking for a leader.
Dude.
I'm posted. I'm a broadcaster now. Amazing.
But I feel like one of the problems with our system.
To the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no Russians. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale?
It's a psyop, Matt. You're falling for a psyop. Oh, I never heard that before. A psyop.
Your
It's
little
amazing.
21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow.
You have a lot of value.
And Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime.
Hello?
And our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world.
And you don't even know you're being dragged until the end.
Famine, oppression, or brutality. One vast and ecumenical holding for whom all men will work to serve a common profit, in which all men will hold a share of stock. All necessities provided, all anxieties tranquilized, all boredom amused.
Yeah, that's what's wild about growth, like constant, never-ending growth, just bigger, bigger. It's kind of wild that all corporations kind of operate on that mentality, right? Like if you're a shareholder for whatever company it is, like a really successful company like Apple, you want them to do better next quarter. Like, hey, you guys should be doing better. Like, you have to do better. Like, you already. This company's worth like fucking $8 trillion. We're like, come on, guys. It's quarter. I need these fucking prices to come up.
Yeah.
People are playing this weird gambling game with your value and your popularity. It's very strange that we all think that everything should keep growing, grow forever.
Telegrams were received at the White House. The Arab takeover of CCA has been stopped. The people spoke. The people won. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. But I think that was it, fellas. That sort of thing is not likely to happen again. Because at the bottom of all our terrified souls, we know that democracy is a dying giant, a sick, dying, decaying political concept writhing in its final pain. I don't mean that the United States is finished as a world power. The United States is the richest, the most powerful, the most advanced country in the world, 8 years ahead of any other country. And I don't mean the communists are going to take over the world, because the communists are deader than we are.
If you want
what
a
is
picture
finished?
of the future, imagine a boot. Stamped
The idea that this great country is dedicated to the freedom and flourishing of every individual in it. It's the individual that's finished. It's the single solitary human being that's finished.
This is ghetto.
It's every single one of you out there.
I can't be controlled.
This is
I cannot
no longer
be controlled.
a nation of independent individuals. It's a nation of some 200-odd million transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings, and as replaceable as piston rods.
They taking your energy.
The science doesn't lie.
Well, the time has come to say, is dehumanization such a bad word?
Much love.
Good or bad, that's what it's of. The whole world is
What's your problem, dude?
Creatures that look human but aren't. The whole world, not just us, we're just the most advanced country, so we're getting there first.
It's fake. It's all fake.
The whole world's people are becoming mass-produced, programmed, numbered, insensate things.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who was next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Messing, plan, plotting, dropping, copping, stopping, knocking, rotting, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I've been proving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Thoughts, cops, ops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took a minute. They took me in, a booking wins, my kin gon' be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session, messing with the bestest off my chest, can put to rest as RIP. We fucking with who, huh?
Benton has it, Bex has it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Benton has it.
Yeah.
Benton has it.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea.
Man, I was just lost in the sauce. I know that I'm not necessarily somebody that everybody wants to listen to.
I could say the same about you.
You know what I mean? So, I mean...
Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo on the screen.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
It's fake. It's all fake.
But I feel like one of the problems with our system is that we're always looking for a leader.
Because you people and 62 million other Americans are listening to me right now. Because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. Because the only truth you know is what you get over this tube. Right now, there is an entire generation that never knew anything that didn't come out of this tube. This tube is the gospel, the ultimate revelation. This tube can make or break presidents, popes, prime ministers. This tube is the most awesome goddamn force in the whole godless world. And woe is us if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth on this network. So you listen to me. Listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. Television is a circus, a carnival, a traveling troupe of acrobats, storytellers, dancers, singers, jugglers, sideshow freaks, lion tamers, and football players. We're in the boredom-killing business. So if you want the truth, go to God. Go to your guru. Go to yourself. Because that's the only place you're ever going to find any real truth. But man, you're never going to get any truth from us. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. We lie like hell. We'll tell you that Kojak always gets the killer and that nobody ever gets cancer in Archie Bunker's house. And no matter how much trouble the hero is in, don't worry, just look at your watch. At the end of the hour, he's going to win. We'll tell you any shit you want to hear. We deal in illusions, man. None of it is true. But you people sit there day after day, night after night, all ages, colors, creeds. We're all you know. You're beginning to believe the illusions we're spinning here. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube. You eat like the tube. You raise your children like the tube. You even think like the tube. This is mass madness, you maniacs. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion. So turn off your television sets. Turn them off now. Turn them off right now. Turn them off and leave them off. Turn them off right in the middle of the sentence I'm speaking to you now. Turn them off.
Well, you heard the man. Turn them off. Still like 10 people here. What are you doing? Oh, 14. What's happening? Benton here, Saturday morning. Here hanging out with y'all. Thank you for bearing with the slideshow. Didn't quite work out the way I had hoped. But, you know, I do enjoy the experimental nature of the broadcast. It would be shocked to learn how many hours went into that presentation, including the music. None of which I produced, of course. But just combining with the audio clips takes a while. It does become repetitive, though. Certainly. Not quite to the level of a Provo Kid presentation, to be sure. Oh, yes, now we can highlight the comments. I think if I could have actually... So the plan was to have the screen you're looking at, except my box, where my vibrating icon is, was supposed to be the slideshow, which would have enabled me to highlight the comments. But it went to the infinity windows when I tried that, and I was too lazy to... What's up, Just Frank? I was too lazy to test it out beforehand.
Just Frank.
That's right.
I'm sick of it.
Anyway, I had fun. That was cool. But I would expect that to improve over time and maybe just work that in here and there instead of, you know, making an hour and a half out of it. What's up, Big Drink T? Good to see you. Big Drink T, living his best life. Last I heard, headed to Cali at some point. Don't know. He's a bit of a mysterious fella, that Big Drink T. So I'm sure we will know what we're supposed to know when we're supposed to know it. What was I going to do? Give me a moment here. Multitasking, not my strong suit. I had some videos I wanted to play for y'all. Yes, that's right. I know there was some new content that came out. EBT dropped a video. And apologies if I'm hard to hear. I'm keep going off the mic here. Unfortunately. And Flow State, what's he doing over there? A marathon session. He was already live when I woke up around midnight, and it's 7:51. He's still going. How long has this been? Oh, 8 hours. I guess he started about the time I woke up. All right. Yeah, there's More Than Corn in Indiana. I believe it's a series that old EBT's been doing. So let's share the screen. There he is.
Here we are at this massive new rest stop here, southbound I-65.
EBT
right
hanging out at rest stops, apparently. What's up with that, E?
They've got a giant wind turbine blade here.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Oddly enough, made up to look like, you know, a dragon. Hashtag they worship the dragon. Also, countless monarch symbolism here. There's the cardinal. Here's the building. Super weird ass fucking building. Inside, it's all fucking monarch butterflies on the top. But look how vast the parking is here. I've never seen a rest stop this big, this massive, this new. There was something quite like this. There's More Than Corn in Indiana.
EBT, that was too fast, man. B Warrior.
We're getting right with it here at the command center. This is B Warrior 138 Plus, aka B Warrior 138, aka Anansi Bob, aka Bobby.
Did he 1.5 himself? What happened here?
At the command center, we've been real careful, though we have to pay attention to detail. Details are very important for us here at the command center because it could be life and death. Yeah, I got me some new cheaters on too. See those cheaters right there? Man, I tell you what, look here. Look here what they do. Look at this. Look at that right there. See how they fold up like that? That's not 21st century, okay?
Uh-oh.
The bee warrior's been holding out on you. This is not 21st century. No. Much more advanced than the 21st century, believe me. If you really believe that we are at where they say we are at after 21 centuries, you're full of it. No. Bee warrior. What they give us, okay, on the outside, okay, where I'm at and where you're at and where the elites are, okay, and where the devil is, okay, on the outside, this technology that they give us at most, okay, it's like 200 years old. Yeah. So we're operating where we're operating with very obsolete technology compared to what they have. But they don't have it all, okay? They're not winning. We are winning, okay? We're in a war. We're in an information war.
Listen, partner, you delusional and in denial, partner.
But Bee Warrior is on the job, paying attention to detail. We have this new insignia coming out. It's actually a Bee Warrior autograph from the World Art Day project around in there, okay, in the 90s. World Art Day, look it up. Yeah, look it up. World Art Day in Tucson. Did it 3 times. World Art Day. Yeah, that's who I am. That's who Bee Warrior is. World Art Day. 3 times in Tucson, Arizona.
Yummy.
Try around 97, 98 in there, okay? Yeah, look it up.
Nope.
I also took the $2,000 course too. Do you know about the $2,000 course?
Why?
Okay, see right here? Bee Warrior's got on a tie. He knows how to wear a tie. See this right here? See this belt buckle? See where this tie comes to the top of that belt buckle?
Right.
That's the $2,000 course right there.
I'm good at hiding my. So
This is graphic from the Bee Warrior.
This is graphic.
Have to take the course.
This is graphic.
You men out there, and even you women, okay?
Whoa, man!
Wear
Praise God.
ties and belt buckles like the Bee Warrior, okay? Yeah, all are welcome. Yeah, that's what they all say. All these shields are saying, "Oh, everybody's welcome. Yeah, you're all welcome here."
Disgusting.
Yeah. Till they roll out their fucking agenda on you. Bee Warrior don't have no fucking agenda, okay? What you see is what you get with the Bee Warrior.
I'm pimping on you.
Bee Warrior's got some cheaters. Yeah.
Salute to Benton.
Yeah, Bee Warrior can see very, very far now.
Yes.
Yeah, and very, very close.
Yes.
The microcosm and the macrocosm.
What are you, crazy?
Bee Warrior can see it all. Yeah. And you're right with the Bee Warrior. Listen, we're going to cut this thing short. You got some good content with the $2,000 class about the length of the tie. You got that?
I'm an internet personality
insignia. Too. Yeah, it means something. See that right there? That is artwork. That is very, very technological.
Anyways, what a beautiful stream. What a wonderful stream.
New insignia for Bee
I'm just
Warrior.
want respectful behavior, change behavior from Mr. Peabody.
Yeah. The Bee Warrior insignia.
Benton.
Tell you something else Bee Warrior knows. Bee Warrior knows about the body of Christ, okay? Yeah, you're going to start hearing about that too. Just like you're hearing about sleeping. Everybody's talking about getting rest and sleep, and they got bedtime hygiene. Yeah, they talk about bedtime hygiene. Yeah. No. B Warrior broke this 8 hours, working up to 8 hours sleeping, revitalizing, rejuvenating your body.
Why are you mad at
Not
rejuvenation,
letting anybody
Bobby?
cut into your sleep time of 8 hours,
That's
building
true.
up to 8 hours. Yeah, now everybody, all these fake podcasters are coming on talking about your sleep hygiene.
Oh, shit.
B Warrior's light years ahead of all these fake podcasters out there. Yeah. We know about sleep time. You've already got the hours. You're already working with the hours. Think, social, 6 hours. Self-care, 5 hours. 3 hours. Critical thinking.
Are you playing music right now?
We're going to go into that. We're going to learn.
Okay.
The word distinction. Distinction.
It's fucking bullshit if you're playing music right now.
Yeah, I know you have your pen and paper handy because you did your 6 hours of thinking, and so I do have that updated download. You don't get any more thinking time, okay? And you have to do critical thinking time, which is different than thinking and social time. Critical thinking time.
Tom chose to put some fat woman filter on his fucking fat woman filter on his fucking.
You have to let
Fuck
go of
y'all.
your old paradigm, all right?
Tom chose to put some fat woman filter on his fucking fat woman filter on his fucking. Fuck y'all.
What's up, Jeff?
Hello.
Hi.
Ow. Oh, look at my toe. He's a winker. What's up, YouTubes?
What's happening?
Oh, boy. Hi, two people. I'm Aphrodite Starfire. Welcome to my channel. I just got out of a long, hot shower. It was nice. Big Drink Tea. Oh, yo. I saw you commented on Drew's nasty post. That was not nice of you to comment on that, Big Drink Tea. Of all people. I see it. I see it. I thought you were on my team.
Linda Curtis in the house.
Love, learn, and grow. Woo!
Good to see you.
Thank you. Yes. I was going to prop up my phone here, but hi, Peyton. Sammy's taking the low. Let's see if I can MacGyver something here.
Just a little chill stream. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Haha, yeah. No, I reported him. Just like last time, I reported him when he used that graphic. Go get him. Hey!
This is ghetto. This is corporate.
Cheers, my dears. Clink. Clink. Cheers, my dears. What you drinking in YouTube land?
Watermelon.
It's a nice varietal. You know, you're supposed to do that when you drink wine. Is to
I think I'm old enough to receive gentlemen callers.
Through your teeth. And that like makes the wine hit all the parts of your palate in the back of your mouth. Also aerates the wine. So you get a better floral note.
I get so
you also can,
baby.
for guys who just think it's lame to do that or they feel stupid, you can put it in the front of your mouth, in front of your teeth, in between your teeth and your lips, and swish it back and forth. So there's lots of taste buds in between your lip and your gums. You can do that too, but it obviously makes your teeth really red. I am drinking one of my old faves, Apothic Red Winemaker's Blend, the old school, the Apothecary. It's very sweet red wine, and it's cheap, $8.99 bonds. Yeah, I haven't had wine in a long time, but I haven't like felt the need to drink alcohol really for a long time up until just recently. I've been having like one beer at the end of the day, but today I thought I'd celebrate. I was like, should I get champagne, some Asti? I like Asti. I'm like, sometimes I mess up getting champagne and I get the like bitter kind. I like the sweet, like Asti champagne or sparkling wine, whatever. It has to be made in Champagne, France. To be called champagne, the Champagne region. So I go with the old, tried and true Apoth bread. It's delicious. Thanks, Sticker X8X. It says congratulations, that's cool. Thank you. Instacart Chuckles. Hey, what's up? Instacart Chuckles says I had 2 Space Dust and 1 Michelada last night. Awesome. Space Dust has a lot of alcohol content, doesn't it? Or I'm thinking something else. Is that the one with like the hops, kind of like flying space, like hops astronauts? Yes, this Apothic Red has 13. I think it's right here in the fine print. 13.5% alcohol. Yes. Thanks for. I like the Modelo Cheladas. Those are delicious. In the Midwest, they call them red beers or tomato beers.
Praise God.
Can you drink my seltzer waters? I don't have that many seltzer waters left. Yes, distilled water you're drinking? Nice. Hi, Jeff chops wood with his dogs. What's up? Hello. Thanks for joining. Lulu says, hello, everyone. Just stop by to hit the like button and say congratulations on your new journey, Aphrodite. Thank you, Lulu. So kind of you. Yes, so if you've been following my saga, I was hired at this job doing physician assistant work, working on your
Praise God.
Follow your gut intuitions. And the offer letter took a long time to iron out. Got that done over a week after I already accepted. Then it was time to do the background check and check my references. And I was like, hope everything goes okay. Excuse me. And I sent feelers out to my references to let them know. So you always, if you're like in a profesh job situation, you always want to email people afterwards, thank you notes, like, thanks so much. It was a pleasure meeting you, blah, blah, blah.
Just Frank.
You know, on the phone, you want to send thank you emails, like, oh, thank you so much. It was a pleasure speaking to you on the phone, blah, 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 blah. I look forward to joining the team.
What's
I feel
up,
like I'm
Pamela?
Job, blah, blah, blah. You always want to do that. The thank yous go a
Nice
million
to
miles.
see you today.
I know, because one time I lost a job at Kaiser Oakland because I had like 3 friends that worked there and they were supposed to help me get the job. And
shit.
I went in and finally interviewed the general surgery department. And then I kept calling my friend, like, hey, you heard anything? Hey, you heard anything? And then she's like, yeah, we hired another girl. And it was, she's like, she went around and gave personal written thank you cards to everyone.
God, vaginas, am I right? Man's world.
I was like, okay, well, dang. After that, I started writing actually written thank you cards when I would go interview and have them prepare, like have most of it prepared, and then like kind of fill in the names. And then like a personal detail. Oh, you know, like I have a generic message, and then like at the end, like, oh, it was great.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale.
Personal connection. For these jobs, I didn't. I feel like things have definitely changed since C19 about how things are done. But so that's the thank yous. But then for your references, you always want to send out like kind of feeler emails, or emails are usually good. Just like, hey, I just wanted to see if I can use you as a reference, and then kind of give like a lowdown what's going on. You know, I'm applying for a job at this place. They might be contacting you, and then you attach your resume or CV. Mine is a CV. It's a curriculum vitae for medical, so that they have a reference, because sometimes they don't remember you or when you work there or whatever. So I did that at the beginning of the week, and like 3 of my references got back to me like, oh, sure, of course, we'd love to be a reference, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, sweet.
We are now in the New World Order.
I was like, I signed the release for my background check on Monday.
Now, how do we break through this?
If you had like Monday afternoon, Tuesday.
You were living in 1984 in 1984.
Wednesday, today's Thursday. And it was like Wednesday, I was like, oh,
yo,
background check went through.
What up? It's your boy Drew.
And I was planning on calling at the end of the day.
Checking out that True World Order live.
But I got an email from one of my references saying like, oh, I just gave you a reference today. So that meant the HR lady already, like, if she was contacting my references, likely I passed my background check. So I was like, oh, this is good news. And then like 2 hours later, after I got the email from my reference that she had done it, the HR lady called. She's like, well, everything cleared out and cleared. and we want you to start on Monday. Yay, I have a job. So now I can go buy a car. So Monday
It's fake. It's all fake.
They said so I can learn the computer system. And then Wednesday I'll be shadowing one of the doctors.
Dude.
Thursday they want me seeing patients. So I'm hitting the ground running.
Wow.
Cheers. Cheers to medical.
The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine.
You can do it. I did it. I did it. I got a job after van life.
Good job.
So,
Yay.
yeah, this weekend I kind of throw the wrench. Tomorrow is Veterans Day. If you guys don't know,
Praise
I was
God.
gonna go to the DMV. I was gonna go to the DMV and
What are
get my
you,
driver's
crazy?
license renewed.
What are
all
you,
that
crazy?
jazz. But it's Veterans
Yes.
Day. Veterans Day
You
is
are
Saturday, but
crazy.
everybody's observing it tomorrow. So
Right.
yeah, hopefully I can find a car. Facebook Marketplace, maybe like a Honda or a Toyota, early 2000s. Nothing fancy, under 5,000.
Shut the mud pig up
Hopefully
now,
grandma
Brian
cars,
O'Shea. No, the other
grandmas,
mud pig.
Those are the best.
Pop-on.
All the records.
If you give your whole life over to me, it'd be better.
This is my grandma couch I got for free. Grandma couch.
If you give your whole life over to me, it'd be
The
better.
grandma, Toyota, Corolla, Honda Accord,
That's flipping the
that
script,
jazz.
they say
And
on the
then
street.
do that this weekend and find a store to call around
Bozo.
for storage places to store the bread truck.
Culture and society, it's laughable.
The best price. And then I start work on Monday. Another good thing I'm going to do, insider tip, is to get in good graces with the staff. I'm going to bring either 2 dozen or 3 dozen donuts in with me on my first day and then write like, so happy to join the team.
Citizen Slave of the Year award.
And then everybody will know that I got them donuts on my first day. Isn't that a good idea? Don't you think they'll like me?
Welcome.
I would
Much
like
love.
the girl if she brought donuts her first day for everybody. That's pretty cool, right? All right, what do you guys think? And by the way, Chocolate Outline's been drinking that haterade when he was the one like, oh, Aphrodite, you should use your skills and help humanity again. You should work back in
Let's go,
medicine. You
man.
need to get
Let's
a
do
job
it.
and pay taxes. Like, has he congratulated me? No.
Luckily,
no, he hasn't. Has he said,
I've been
wow,
good
you really
so
did it,
far.
Aphrodite? No.
Knock on
no,
wood.
he hasn't. He's just done haterade things, posting terrorist thumbnails of me. No. He's been harassing me and bullying me. And he's been reported. Thanks, guys. Jeff chops wood with his dog. Says, first time here. Congrats on the new position. Thanks, Jeff.
Let's go,
I've
man.
never had a
Let's
real
do
job,
it.
lol. You chop wood? That's pretty
Ben's
cool.
in the house.
How old are you, Jeff? You never had a real job. Who pays your bills, Jeff? Instacart Chuckles says, sorry, I was in and out paying for my dinner. Oh, okay, that's cool. What are you eating for dinner, Instacart Chuckles?
You're all
Jeff
being
says, well,
killed.
real job,
We're
I
all
like,
dying.
I guess. Oh, okay. So you've had a real job, you just didn't like it. Instacart Chuckles says, now I'm driving to a store to shop for 3 customers. Oh, are you doing like a
Praise God.
DoorDash or they call it Postmates or something like that?
Listen, partner,
Grubhub?
you delusional and in denial,
Hey,
partner.
what's up? Thanks for joining. Hey, Aphrodite, been a while. YouTube took me down again. Oh no, what'd you do, Thomas Paine? Did you say something naughty?
This is ghetto.
Oh, cheers to that. Cheers.
25 guys in a platoon.
You know, if I didn't work in medicine, I'd probably do something in viticulture. Probably would have made a lot more money.
I don't co-sign that.
I was exposed to wine at an early age. Good vibrations. My mom worked for Robert Mondavi and was his like personal executive assistant. And this was like in the 90s. So she would go to Robert Mondavi's arena, where her office was, and she would have to like entertain all the guests that came to see Robert Mondavi. You don't know Robert
Well,
Mondavi
I'm
is
trying to alchemize it into something that is beneficial for all and not destructive to either one.
That's going swimmingly.
That was all Robert Mondavi. And my mom made a lot of celebrities. What was the guy she said was bad, like an asshole? Was he's one of those crooners, one of the singer guys. He died. Tony Bennett. Yeah, Tony Bennett was a butthole to her.
Get that drop.
Hi, Madge. Madge says, yes, great advice. I just landed a new position today also in health IT. Congratulations, Madge. Cheers to you, Madge.
Shout out to the chat.
Great news. Everybody's getting hired. We're getting hired. Madge says, I need a car also, but I am remote. So not in a hurry. Cheers. Oh, cool. You get to work from home. That's nice about IT job. My stepdad.
I could say the same about you.
Which is pretty nice. Thomas Payne says, congrats on the new job. Thank you. Jeff retracted his message. 2020 website. Thank you for joining. Congratulations.
What's
I'm
up,
just
Mr.
sorry
Me?
you moved back to the sinking ship that California is. Hopefully all goes well for you though. Thanks, 2020
Was
website.
Hanem Pana?
Yes. I don't know, you know, there's a lot of misdirection and usually,
Was Hanem Pana?
you know, like distractions and the things that they say are sinking. Maybe they're just trying to get people to leave California.
I'm pimping on ya. Obviously.
I don't know, but I've been to Texas. I don't want to live in Texas. I like to live by the
Fuck
ocean
Texas.
in California, where people are cool. It's cool vibes. People come here for vacation. I guess people come everywhere for vacation, but I like California. I'm a California girl. I'm born and raised here, and I like it. So, and I'm gonna get
I'm
paid the most I've
sick
ever
of
paid
it.
for in my life. Yay! So I'm not complaining about that. And I live right on the beach in a nice park. Look, I got this one for free. And this
Praise God.
glass table and this glass table and the side table I got for $30 together. The cat tree I got for $5. It should have been free.
Oh, I'm happy.
That thing, that
I'm
table
happy,
I
Gary.
got for free with the couch. Sammy was not free.
I am not a hater.
But it has a nice kitchen. You know, gas stove is really nice. It has on-demand gas water heater, which is really nice. Stays hot water forever. So, you know, it's nice. I'm like doing really good. Excuse me. Instacart checklist say, are you done with van life? Yes. For the time being, I am done with van life. I am holding on.
You guys sitting with
Yeah,
me
I'm living in
while I
apartment.
sit with me makes being me
Pizza,
more comfortable
wine.
with me.
Oh, you know what like kind of stopped happening like around like after C19, but even before that, like it used to be where after the holidays, they'd put all of the like holiday candy that they didn't sell or holiday decorations that they didn't sell like on super clearance, and you could buy stuff for like cents, you know? And then they stopped doing that. Like they
And then I
stopped,
heard him
like,
say
I noticed
Benton's
this was,
name, so I was
long
like,
before
"Oh, let me go
they
see
stopped putting out those
Benton."
Halloween candy like right after Halloween for cheap. It was like they held on, like I don't know if they were holding on for it to resell it next year, or maybe they ship it overseas or just like repackage it or something. I don't know what they did with it. But it's like they stopped reselling. They stopped selling the
Shout out to
unused
Raz
holiday
Van.
candies. But at this store, they had a little table with candy corn. So this was like.
I think what happened was I wasn't breathing while I was talking, and then when I yelled, I almost had
I
a
love
heart
eggnog
attack.
too,
Hold
but
on.
Vaughn's only has the Sun Comfort eggnog, which is disgusting. But Ralph's has really good eggnog. That's like
No dragging.
Next time at Ralph's, I'm kidding.
Hello,
They
hello,
have different flavors. They
hello,
have, like,
everybody,
vanilla
everybody,
eggnog,
and
and
nobody
cinnamon
that's here
flavored
right now,
eggnog,
and everybody who's there in the
regular
future.
eggnog. Yeah, so done with van life for the time being. I'm going to. but I'm
All
not getting rid
right,
of the
Mr.
van.
Baxter.
I'm gonna hold on
Whatever
to
you
it
say.
and you know, store it and maybe
Partner.
take it on little weekend trips. And
I guess I got to make that a shortcut key.
when I have vacation. I have 15-day
Partner.
PTO days, so that's 5 days work days out of a week. So but it's accrued. But that means like I can have 3 weeks of vacation off a year, paid vacation.
Right.
Yes.
Salute to
So that's
Benton.
not too shabby. And they agreed to pay for my holidays because I'm like, I asked it. They weren't going to pay for the holidays until after my grace period, like a 90-day grace period or something. And I'm like, all the holidays that were paid holidays kind of fall within my grace period, like Thanksgiving, Christmas, the day before Thanksgiving, day before Christmas, New Year's Eve. So I'm like, I want those holidays paid. And they came back and agreed to pay my holidays, but only after I've been working 6 months, they'll retroactively pay for the holidays. So like, yeah, that's okay with me. So yes, negotiate, people, negotiate. Pretty happy about that. And I signed my lease and was I made sure that to add to it that no construction on the weekends. So I negotiated $100 off a month and to have my water included, so I don't have to pay for water. And he pays the water, and I got $100 off a month, and I made him put into the lease agreement that there will be no construction on the weekends because those are my days off, and he agreed. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll keep the van and maybe do little day trips on the weekend to Santa Barbara. There's that really good lookout place off of the 101, or go to Malibu. I can still do little weekend trips. Instacart Checo says, congrats, thank you. Jeff Chop says, stay away from old V6 Accords. 4 cylinders are good. The V6 have transmission issues. Interesting. Yeah, thanks for the advice. I saw some V6s. The thing is like nothing stays quickly up. Like all of the things I'm looking at on Facebook Marketplace, they're gone like in 24, 48 hours. And the bummer thing is I'm not paying for internet or cable. And for some reason, I think because I have iPhone 8 and haven't updated my iOS, my Facebook won't work on cellular data. It only works on Wi-Fi on my phone. And I don't go on Facebook really that often, except when I'm buying or selling something on the marketplace. So I have to go to use like the Wi-Fi at Starbucks or go to the library. So it kind of makes it difficult to like arrange times to meet up with people, to look at cars or furniture or whatever. I have to kind of be sitting at Starbucks so you'll have access to the chat in Facebook. So it kind of makes it like, I have to stay at Starbucks forever. Like, I'm ready to go right now. Like, can you come right now? Like, can I go see you right now? And people aren't that quick to respond. Usually like, oh, you know, I'm not gonna be home till whatever. So yeah, and I would think a V6 was more of a gas guzzler than a V4. My Ford Focus, I probably should have held on to my Ford Focus, and I probably should have held on to all my furniture and just put it in storage, because it really wasn't that long ago that I sold everything. But you never know how life's gonna go. You know, I kind of was in the mindset that the apocalypse was like right around the corner, and you know, it's better to be apocalypse ready. I mean, that's what like you watch all the prepper channels right now, they're telling you like, get your money out of the bank. It's like, I just opened a bank account. Just get your money out of Bank of America, Wells Fargo. It's like, I just opened another account. But yeah, it's like you got to play the game to, you know, make money and survive. And I've already invested so much in my degree and my education and my skills that to be able to utilize it and make a living off it, I have to, you know, be part of the system. And I can, you know, try to be detached from it as much as I can. But yeah, don't listen to the people that say you don't have to pay your bills or don't have to renew your driver's license, because you do. And I've been spanked heavily, spanked for not doing that on past occasions. So yeah, looking for a Toyota or Honda. Madge says, always have chocolate on hand. Thanks for the advice, Madge. And Thomas Jason, stand life over. Yeah, but I still got it. If any SHTF happens, I can still be ready to go. And the good thing is, I'm pretty sure I can sell that vehicle for like 40-50 grand if need be. That's like a solid, that's what things are going in North Carolina for that type of vehicle. And those were like not even done. Like people want them for like taco trucks, and it's solid aluminum. It's not like it has like delaminating problems like all RVs now, like all old ones and new ones, they all delaminate and get water damage and just like are meant to like self-destruct. And mine's like solid aluminum frame. It's all insulated with spray foam. It's like solid construction on the inside. It's got solar, it's got everything. And we just rebuilt they have a new rebuilt transmission. So it's a powerhouse, and everybody says the engine goes forever. So yeah, it's actually, you know, not that bad of an investment. Jeff chops wood with his dog, says no discount candy. The communists have won. I don't know. Marsha Wirtz, what's up? Just stopping by for a minute. Congratulations and blessings. Thanks, Marsha Wirtz. Thanks. Jeff says the world fails to end every year this far. Yeah, right? Unless it is like ending, and like we have echoes of it at the Mandela effects. M Stone, what's up? 40 or 50K, LL, no. Yes.
See, Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy.
Diesel. Hey, Julie. Julie says, hey, Aphrodite, wish you.
Have these problems.
Yes, Aaron. What can I do for you?
You're doing it, bro.
Right. What were you doing?
I was defending your honor.
Uh-oh, you came through your spanking.
Oh, really? He was defending my honor. That's weird.
Yeah.
Weird. I didn't see any of that. I heard you tell Tarek he was sucking my balls over there when you had all your buddies around you. All the Love and Light folks.
I said that to Tarek because that had nothing to do with you.
Right. The implication is that I need another man to suck my balls.
No, it wasn't.
What would make you think that I would have him? What would make you think that I would have him suck my balls rather than you when you got such a pretty mouth and pretty ideology?
Well, I appreciate that. I didn't say that you had anything to do with that. What I was implicating was that he was coming over there in order to gain clout with you.
No, you're doing that. You're the dick rider who jumps all around and changes up your presentment based on who's with you.
Bullshit, dude. Never. I'm going to say the same shit.
Well, that's clearly what it is. You folks can't keep up the same version of you no matter where you go. You're like one person here, one person there. Then you come over and go, you're defending my honor, as if I need that, as if you were even capable of that while dishonoring yourself.
Were we not in the same room yesterday?
Yeah, we must have all seen a completely different interaction. You go ahead, Nubs, one of my associates here. This is Nubs the Wrench. Okay? We call him Nubs the Wrench because he's got a fetish for using wrenches on people in odd ways.
Oh, do
go
I?
ahead, Nubs the Wrench. Do you think maybe you could figure out what this Love and Light character is talking about? Because it seems to violate the laws of common sense. He's also rambling over me because he's still passive aggressively wants to take over me and what I do, like they all do. Go ahead.
I love you and what you do. I don't.
Oh man, with love like this, like, I don't need enemies, huh?
I don't want to take over what you're doing, I promise.
It's not even like you could. You're not even able to raise your children in a manner that's befitting of a man.
What you do, bro.
So how could you handle all of Paul's children?
He has 0.
I never said I did.
I'm saying, how could you? There's no way that you could.
I wouldn't want that responsibility.
Well, yeah.
You just told me you loved me, and then you told me that I was sucking on Paul's dick.
I wasn't talking.
Well, that's the thing. It's the Love and Light folks never see a connection between love and actual responsibility and accountability. They do it with their children, their women, themselves, on the panel. It's a common theme. They think love is a feeling. There's no connection with responsibility and accountability. It's an interesting, abusive way to live, by the way.
Your relationships are going so well, aren't they?
Are you mumbling back there? If you're gonna mumble, speak up. I can't hear you.
Your relationships.
Make your fucking point known, punk ass bitch.
I want it to be real.
They're going so well, aren't they?
Obviously, they're going well. Way better than you and this retard.
I could say the same about you.
Are you talking about?
Hey, all I know is I'll listen to a guy that lives in a trailer over a guy
and then still suck his dick. That's fucked up.
The only way to get along with Paul is to fucking tell him how great he is.
I'm not in a trailer. I'm living off Jennifer. Get it right.
My bad. My bad, sir. My bad.
Yeah, he's upgraded to a woman with
Hey,
a
Nubs.
Absolutely.
What's up,
You're
Slurs?
paying goofy bitches to not leave. She's opened the house for me to stay. That's the difference between us.
places I could stay.
One is called pimping, one of them's called simping and tricking. You might want to learn the difference.
Right.
And by the way, that's proper instruction motivates people. Bringing inherent value through self-knowledge to everyone's life you deal with. That's not selling pussy or tricking people out of position or encouraging them to do something I wouldn't do.
You have a lot of value.
Don't talk over me, fuckface. You're not as informative. You're not as valuable. You're not as interesting or entertaining. There's no point in speaking while I'm speaking.
What value have you brought to my life?
I don't know. You just said yesterday excuse me. You just said 3 days ago I bring tons of value to your life. Were you lying then or now?
I want it to be real.
What did I say exactly?
Yeah, there you go. I have to account for what the fuck you said out of your own bitch ass mouth. Par for the course.
Narrative.
I don't know. Should we search it? Someone go clip it and send it to me quickly. These people are on it. They're quick. It's amazing what they do.
I heard it.
seconds where you said you're amazing, Paulie boy.
People will do things for me.
I see what you do for the truth and how much value you bring, and you even said you're going to contribute the T-shirt money and all the rest of it. But
The
you were
truth doesn't
lying
need
there
anything done for it, by the way.
Remember what the fuck you did for the last 2-3 days or 2-3 minutes.
Me saying I would contribute the $65 didn't mean that you brought value to my life.
I'm just kind of confused why all the folks from Slave Cot funneled over there and then why do you all funnel over there and then funnel back over here as if I needed you?
Hey,
I'm
Paul.
confused. Why don't you just funnel over there and stay over there? That's like a good sewer system. All Praise the God. shit and detritus just kind of rolls downhill and collects at the bottom where all the other beings of consciousness who resemble the same collect. Why don't you all funnel there and stay there? Does he have to run a 24-hour stream for you all to stay there? The stream of urine and feces?
Show me on the voodoo doll where Mitchell touched you.
Again, nobody's threatened by you or victimized. I think you're a pathetic embarrassment. Can you write it down and repeat it back to me?
Have my perspective.
You're a pathetic embarrassment. If you need to know how to spell that, I'll help you out. Write it down and repeat it back to me so we know where we stand.
I'm not trying to impress you. So your opinion.
You couldn't impress me if you tried, so there's no point in trying. Are you kidding? I've seen enough.
Well, your opinion's irrelevant because I'm not trying.
If my opinion was irrelevant, you wouldn't be here seeking it constantly.
I'm not seeking your opinion. I'm trying to.
Then what are you seeking here, dolt? Attention,
I'm actually
energy, love? What are you seeking here, seeker? Because you're not seeking my opinion. You're not seeking truth. You're not seeking self-knowledge. What is it you are seeking, addict?
At this point, I'm just showing you're a control freak.
Right. You don't get to show who and what I am by not showing who and what you are. You got things backwards.
Yeah. Well,
you show who and what you are, and then you get an adequate response and or reaction.
There's a reason why people like you are so desperate to silence
Right.
doing what I.
And so you don't care about my opinion. What would make you think I'd care about yours then? Bizarre logic.
Wait, were you talking about successful people like Paul?
Were you lying then or now?
Right. Let's go over to HMFI Steve. Maybe you can go hang out over there. Big Steve. Yeah, oh, let's see. Ooh, Steve's got the intro with his goofy. Shut up, slave. Steve's got the goofy intro with his goofy face on it that he thinks makes him look cool rather than douchey. So let's watch that. Because it's a pure embarrassment. I couldn't have wrote it any better myself.
That's fucking hilarious.
No, there's no sound, but I'm hilarious looking.
Hello,
Mr. Paul.
How are you this morning, sir?
Doing great. Just had an epic broadcast. That was about to shut down in about
second best broadcast ever, right? Because you hosted it. I mean, it's never going to be the best because, well, me. But second best on the internet.
Man, I have no issue with that. I'm actually kind of proud of being second place, and when you think of it.
Well, when you see who's in first, it kind of makes you proud, right? Just to be nominated. It's like America's Top Model. It's an honor to just be nominated, you know?
Right, exactly. I mean, just being in the lineup is like already an honor.
Nobody's going to be Tyra Banks. Let's be real about it. But you can be one of the next top models.
No, right.
You know where I'm going with this, OTW?
Benton has it. That's my question.
Well, snap and snap.
Benton has
Hashtag
it.
my truth, yo. Hashtag truth crew. Hashtag fucking all over these pedo Pogo's asses. You know, Mark Monograph, Mark Wilson. Don't make me bring up the list. Motherfuckers that.
I don't mind bringing up the rear. Just joking.
Yeah, okay.
You go over the hill and you go, like you're fighting with the enemy and you're talking as you're fighting. And you're like, oh, you have no idea what's coming next. What do you mean? You hear that? And then they listen. There's something coming up over the hill. That's my snafu creature. It's over for you now. Release the snap in.
Earlier, Mr. Paul. It was pretty interesting.
You did what earlier?
No, I was saying I'm surprised you didn't show up earlier. It would have been nice to hear your thought. There was a very cultural talk going on. It would have been nice to hear.
Really get
We had his thoughts the whole show. Were you not here? Snafu was playing, the Gorilla Gems. Every time there, I had a great time or a perfect place.
You realize most of my thoughts are already on record, right? You just go back and review them.
Yeah, I just had a part right there. He pretty much played your record on the record.
Yeah. I played at least 6 or 7 of those gems. I was, even planning on ending with one. So I mean, figured, why play Grim Hustle or Wes Watson when we got fucking Paul Unslaved here? Who's got great, little clips that are very instructive and informative and truth bound and inspiring.
chair bound because I can't stand up.
At least it's a decent chair, I'm hoping.
Long chair. Very comfortable.
Got cup holders and shit.
No, there's no reclining action either, but it's fucking reinforced at the bottom, so.
Well, that's a start.
I just have the people from Unslavia carry me in the chair. Seems to work.
Oh, that
would make sense.
That I love that.
Tarek probably has some. He probably could lift you up pretty high.
Dude, if
Yeah,
ever
he's
we
a strong
have a
man.
Unslavia parade, we absolutely have to get you a throne on sticks and carry you around.
And you know, Tarek supports me implicitly, and he has children, so he makes his children carry me as well. So between him and the boys and girls, yeah, they can get me up in the air. I got to stop every once in a while so they can have a water break, get a little bit of oxygen, but it works out.
No, we
And there's no license for that, right? They never stop me. Yeah, they never stop me for license when folks carry me in the chair, which is a good thing.
Because, and you know, like we'll have somebody, you know, like a presenter in the front who will be with a one of those speakerphone things, and he'll be like saying, hear ye, the great Unslavius, please bow down to the great God of all media. Hear ye. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll have that guy in front.
Yeah, they never bow though yet. They will at some point, but not yet. I don't have enough power and fame and money.
Well, that's what producer Moose is for. He can market the bowing. Producer Moose is a good marketer. He can market the people to bow.
Respect and acknowledge Beta Male Moose immediately.
Respect and acknowledge the producer Moose.
Hey, I just came up here real fast to tell you I sent you an email, Paul. Took me some balls, I guess, to send it to you.
Do you love me again? No, stop it right now. Do you love me again? Did you always love me? I don't think you ever stopped loving me.
Never did.
I love you, brother. I don't care that you're a weak-ass beta male who fucking breaks bad on me every 2 weeks. That's part of your journey and process.
Hey, Mr. OTW, we should maybe give them privacy.
Read the email. It actually says that in it.
It says that in the email. We're doing synchronicity now. I didn't read it yet. All right, let me get there. Let me get in there. We're synchronistic today. It's all aligning. It's all coming together.
It's funny you mentioned that because Christos was pointing that out this morning when he first showed up, that, you know, we all had the same inclination to go click on Jack's live stream yesterday, whether it be you, myself, or Christos. But we all had like the same sort of timing where we all kind of like clicked in at the same time and started watching. For some reason,
hold on, this is serious business, OTW. I'm looking this over now. Okay, Moose Creature says he's got a mess to clean up between me and him. Not so much. Not so much. I don't see it that way. I'm working on being an authentic man who stands by what I say, and I would like to stop this loop that I've fallen into of playing a character and being real than playing a character. Right? I mean, again, like, I'm cool with that loop, as long as you're cool with the audience as you see with me, never knowing completely when I'm being authentic, it seems, or when I'm doing a little bit of a bit on bit. So I've learned to be okay with that, right? And that's why I tell people on here, if you're going to come on here, be all the way real. And then if you're going to come on here and do the bits, you got to surrender both. That you're going to catch shit for being real and you're going to catch shit for doing a bit.
Yeah, but I'd rather keep it for being real.
Yeah, broke bad for life. I took accountability.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing, though. At some point, it's like when you are who you are on the ground, you don't give a fuck for catching shit for being real or doing a bit. I know who and what I am, and I'm on record. If they don't, fuck them.
Oh, no, I'm still going to treat people like shit. I promise you that. I mean,
yeah, please don't stop that. That's what I needed. That's what I needed to hear, because please don't stop that, all right? That's an integral part of what we do. I want you insulting the crowd. I want you embarrassing yourself almost constantly. I want you taking chances and jumping out the window, because then it gives me the opportunity to run with the comedy or just abuse you and create comedy. It works. It works if you want
to being accountable, realable, and honorable.
And not scamulant, okay? That's another thing. Stop being scamulant.
He's broke bad for life.
Wow, that's the thing. I don't know why anybody would want to put themselves in that category other than that homosexual Toby from that movie, Brokeback Mountain. That's broke back for life because he was born that way. You get what I'm saying? Why would you break bad on me for life? That's silly.
Oh, no.
All right, so Moose Creature says his little sister attempted suicide. She has 4 children and was with an inauthentic male who I always knew was dirty, but I was being politically correct coward and just let it be nothing. Well, I mean, you don't have to be hard on yourself, Moose, but this is what we learn in life, right? This is why I come in with so much zeal and passion oftentimes, because I know the consequences are great to us as men being emasculated and disempowered within ourselves and within this life. So, you know, again, this is why I don't support the love and light cupcake communities of falsely empowered codependents, because when the fake love stops, that's when the hate comes. And when that happens, that's when the pain comes. And when that happens, a lot of people go on alcohol and drugs and want to kill themselves. So again, you may not understand the method to my madness, but I've been on all sides of it. And that's why I comport myself a lot of times the way I do, because there has to be some stringent standard that we adhere to avoid these consequences taking place. It would seem to me, I can't prove it objectively, but I have a lot of evidence and experience in my life and with other people. So yeah, Moose Creature, I wouldn't beat yourself up over it. If she's still alive and she tried to take a whole bunch of sleeping pills, as it says, I would have the conversation with her about what you know about you and what you've learned about you, and be really real with her and give her the game from a woman's perspective, right? If you could tell your sister, I know what it's like to be an inauthentic corporate beta male coward and constantly project one way or the other. See, this is what men don't realize. You're constantly making the woman around you, if she's not, she has her own disorder and shit, but your energy and your inner space is reflecting off of her. So a lot of these women are in their relationships, they're fearful, they're insecure, they have no honor and trust because the man sitting next to them ain't that. So if you could give her the game that she's got her own shit to work on, and that when she gets with a man, it's going to reflect onto her, and she can start to see the bigger picture, she can open the door to new opportunities and new relationships and new types of men, but she's going to have to become a different type of woman to call that in and track that in. So, you know, as long as we're still here, as long as we can still make a movement, it's crazy, it's scary, but we're still here, right? So hopefully with the real conversations and a support system and support group, she can come out of that.
Did you call, Mr. Moose, did you call the Chalcott tip line today for your daily advice?
Man. But seriously, like she almost lost it, dude. They took her to the hospital. They barely found her, and they had to hold her for 72 hours for her own good, I guess. But even that makes me feel like I failed, you know, because like.
Try to restart because you got that thing coming over on your connection, that fucking noise.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, this is
accountable.
Yeah, you can, but you can't. I mean, it's like it's one of those things where it is and it isn't.
Why do so many people feel responsible when other folks make terrible decisions? I don't get it.
It starts with the parents. It starts with the
Don't
parents.
understand
Tino
it.
didn't have a father in the house, so that's going to affect him and the sister.
Thank you,
know,
Razvan.
Now, what's the effect? Tino's going to take the representation of a man that he didn't get, so he's not going to have that completely, you know, incorporated into his being.
Yeah, that's interesting, Raz. You know, Paul's so used to people kissing his ass and falling in love with his charming personality and his, you know, whatever that is he does interpersonally. I don't think he realized that, you know, I still like his broadcast. I still enjoy watching his show, even though he doesn't like it to be called a show. But I separate all that from the human, if that makes sense. And I've seen person after person after person become enamored with, you know, what I view to be a character, right? So yeah, thanks. I'm glad you noticed that. Yeah, I never broke good. It's funny because, you know, Paul tries to put me in a category with all these other folks, but, you know, pretty much every time Paul, you know, either criticizes certain folks or praises himself, I'm either not doing the things that the people he criticizes do, like he just said that about the codependency and the drugs and alcohol. I've never been codependent in my life, and I'm not on any drugs or alcohol for over a year now, other than cannabis, which I almost never get to do because, you know, I'm still trying to be a truck driver if I need to. And I'm pretty much, other than Razvan, you know, I'm like the hardest worker probably. When I do work, I work fucking 7 days a week, driving long haul, which is supposedly one of the most important, productive, you know, necessary jobs in the whole country. Although I understand that may have a view, you know, around the wage slaving or whatever, but that's a different topic. And then who else has done 7 days a week live streams other than Paul and me, pretty much, as far as I can tell. And, oh, and that's right. I think I was going 7 days a week when I was driving a truck. Yeah. But we know Paul's playing a character, so, you know, he does this thing where, and he lies and says that, you know, hardly anybody watches our channels. Right? And that's what I told him when, you know, we had that blow up. I said, you're lying. You're lying about the numbers. And he watches all these shows. He watches all these broadcasts. He's a fan, by the way, which is fine. So why don't I get to be a fan of his show, you know? It's interesting because, like I say, I just bring it back to, as far as I can tell, he's playing a character, which is fine, right? But that's not the real person. So imagine, look at all these males falling in love and going head over heels and professing their love for a character, right? It's appalling, actually. Appalling. Where is this?
I was wrong. I was in my feelers.
I had a clip about that, if I can find it.
I know it hurts. It hurts so much.
I know it does. It's got to hurt to be you guys. Every day when I watch you guys do your broadcast, I say, I can't imagine being you guys.
Guys, what do you mean?
I'm so glad that I get to be me at this point and not have to be you.
All right, I got to go. I got to stream. Be right back.
I'm not buying it. You're not even buying it. Don't you get it? He wants me to be doxxed and swatted.
I got to get this. This isn't even in the soundboard. I got to get this on the soundboard.
He wants me to be doxxed and swatted. He wants me to be doxxed and swatted.
Every day when I watch you guys do your broadcast, I say,
I was wrong. I was in my feelers. Yeah, because you're bad faith.
beingness, and the woman is going to search for a man who does not have that completely incorporated in his beingness. So that's why you see him having a struggle with the figuring out what does it mean to be a man, like we all have, right? Because if I was lacking a mother, so I have the other side of things. But I could tell you what it's like to have no divine feminine or no feminine influence in your life and have no emotional love in a sense, right? I'm not telling you that has to be completely out of life. Far from it. I needed love to do what I do. So I needed a feminine energy inside myself and in my life. The problem is you got these folks who went the other way with it, you know, and that's why you see the sister getting overly emotional, taking her life, because she don't have a strong man, I bet anything on it, who can give her logical game, and she didn't get it from her father. So she's trapped in her feelers. This is why I say motherfuckers need a daddy. It's not to shit on them and try to put myself above them. It's because I have access to space of being a cosmic father to give them the game they need, like my children, to grow in the world and correct themselves in their relationships.
I gotta get that
it's
drop.
a bold claim to make,
father.
But I'm making it because I've seen it in myself and in my own life, and it fucking works. And it's based on an understanding that's observable. Bro, they all met the other day at We Are Sleep TV, and they just won't do the damn work. Instead of sitting around trauma bonding, they just won't look at how they all started talking about their families. And
oh yeah, another person who's done the work, by the way, or not another. But it's fascinating to me that, and you know what Paul will try to say as well, you know, if you feel like that applies to you, but it's like, no, man, I can tell when I'm being lumped in with some other folks. And I'm not saying that these other people haven't done whatever work. I'm just saying I have, you know, not that I'm going to get any credit for it necessarily. Oh, that's right. If something's worth doing, it's worth doing of its own merits. Isn't that fascinating?
They all have the same patterns. I go, when are you guys going to realize you all don't have a man in your life from day one? You don't have a daddy and you don't have a strong influence. And that's why you have the emotional feeler space that you do now and the attachment styles you do. The reason I don't have that is because I had the opposite. I had all strong men in my life, movers and shakers in a sense, still slaves and cowards in their own right. But I didn't have the mama and I didn't have the feminine influence. So we're here to meet in the middle is the point. When you got somebody who you call toxic masculine, all right, whatever, I'll give it to you. I don't agree, but I'll give it to you for argument's sake. You got someone who's toxic masculine like myself and someone who's toxic feminine bitch like yourself. We're probably here to become a little bit more like each other and meet in the middle. Why is it you can't do that process with me? Why do you rebuke the masculine energy? Why do you sit in your feelers all day trauma bonding with other folks who have the same patterns and history you do and not look at that and wonder why you're all together and detract it from others who haven't lived that walk? You're in a divisive state and you call it love and light, I call it division between the masculine and feminine.
Well, but
like you're bringing it right back to Aaron.
But what Paul just described is what he seems to desire from other folks, which is that exact same process, but the process done in submission to him, in glorification of him, right? With him as the dominant force and with the folks submitting to his will, right? But the same dynamics, by the way, except for he doesn't, except for it's a one-way street. It's the whole thing's sick, if you ask me.
Like last night, it's the same thing. Going off, hanging around with Jack and with the, you know, and endearing to him and supporting the same type of inconsistencies that he shows himself when he goes.
There
off.
You go, Sterling Ray. Good to see you, by the way.
Shtick and saying, "Oh, life is going to."
Yeah, it's a character. You're playing a character.
Why are you not living the words that you say? I mean, you know,
it's a broadcast, it's a show, it's entertainment.
Living what
it's a character.
You're telling other
and the fact that people.
And that's the thing.
You know,
and that's
want to believe.
That's when you see this
so powerfully
sort of
and want to be led so strongly.
Again, there's
this
masculine,
is what they're
feminine,
latching
right?
onto.
Positive, negative energy. You have to complete the circuit.
By the way,
powerful masculine influence is the grounding influence. Right?
What
it's what allows us
to
work in the body and have an action space. It's the masculine principle. If you don't have that equality in the system's dynamics, you're not going to ever produce in your body and in the world the actions that you desire or are necessary. And that's why you have all these folks constantly in a metaversal, metaphysical realm, constantly yammering, constantly feeling, but ask them what they're doing and creating on the ground. So they're caught up on the feminine side of things. You got to bring that down into the world and ground it and do something with it.
And let's be real, OTW, some of these people are straight just about the YouTube. the views, the subs,
that's it.
The comments, you know,
the money. Let's get real, bro. They see me fucking getting contributions daily for a year and a half, and their fucking mouths are watering. They literally just woke up 2 weeks ago, and said, guys, there's financial opportunities on here, right? Because you've been watching your fucking daddy do what he does and changing lives on some level, and yeah, they're giving value. So when you do that, you'll get that.
What I want to point out real fast is how fast these people got a little taste of a little tiny bit of money, and they changed. They completely changed.
I turned money down to keep my mission. You know, I've in fact, when you actually go on the right path, and I think Paul said this before, and like I said, most of these motherfuckers, not even you, OTW, you haven't surpassed where I've been.
I had a motherfucker give me $100 a week at one point, and one time he sent me an email, says, "Oh look, man, you're hanging with Paul, you're aligning yourself with him. I can't support you anymore." So fuck that. I didn't stop.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, people are put to the test where their loyalty is.
Giving me $100 a week. It's like you're not going to control me with your money. You know
I guarantee if it was flow state, he would sell out. He would do whatever to keep that $100 keep coming in.
Because he's a reprobate. See, that's the thing about having a drug history that it was supposed to learn everybody. That it wasn't about all this other shit. If it comes, cool, but you don't chase it because, like I said, I ran through hundreds of thousands at one point, selling dope and reusing the fucking dope. You know, like when I sat there one day and calculated after I was off the shit how much money I ran through selling dope and then reusing it all and all going back into because I got addicted to it. All right. And that's usually what happens to folks who sell drugs. They start fucking with their own product and it all goes downhill, right? Or they start selling it because they're on the product, even worse. But yeah, man, I ran through hundreds of thousands between fucking burning bridges and making enemies and tricking it off and fucking it off in the streets when I was broken. So at this point, man, I'm way ahead of the game. You know, I don't sit there chasing and lusting for more.
Even worse than that is even if you don't consume it, right? If you're working for them and you're selling that shit and you're not consuming it and you're actually making money, well, they'll end up fucking sending goons your way to fucking take you down and discourage you from continuing because the boss don't want you to make any money. He wants you to put the money back into his pocket. So he's going to make sure that that's going to be the case or you're out. And he's going to make sure you're going to want to leave because he's going to send the goons to fuck you up.
That's right.
Try and make money and try to be better than the boss because the boss, he doesn't want you to make money. He just wants you to put the money back into his pocket. So he's going to hire the guys that are going to fucking consume the fucking shit. But he knows that they're going to come back because, they're going to want more and they're going to want to make more money. And he knows that these types of individuals are going to be motivated by the drug itself.
I got to just point this out too. I mean, I've tested you more than any other person on here, and I'm actually surprised because I bet against you. I bet that you were going to break bad. I tested Benton. I tested Talcott. You are one of the only people that actually stood your ground. You kept doing your thing, and then when Ian came and told you what he told you, you were just like, dude, this is what it is. You either see the truth, you see.
What the fuck is Moose talking about? He tested me. Again, never broke good, you bozos.
What we're doing here, you see the program or you don't. You're either part of the program or you're not. Like,
Ian Charlie got involved on purpose, though. Dude, he could have came in and not been part of anything. That motherfucker clown ass fucking came in with
Eon is never going to be able to walk his own way in his own path with 500 or 1,000 other motherfuckers clamoring around him. He ain't got the heart and the balls to do it. So even if part of him wants to fuck with me and be with me, I've seen it. He did it in the beginning. He's like, I actually want to talk with you. And then they got in his ear and he decided he can't deal with me because his whole community goes into an uproar. His non-community online goes into an uproar when he fucks with me. They won't let him.
No, Paul, this is not. See, this is what Paul doesn't realize. That's not the case. The case is there's certain folks like Ian who can actually be effective in the real world. I know that's hard to believe for Paul. You have to offer him something, Paul. You can't just be Paul and be wonderful and awesome and just wait around for folks to show up. Well, you can, but look at who shows up, right? OTW, Snafu, Snaps, and Moose. That's who shows up. What's up, DeFreak? Good to see you. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, well, thank you, Ice Grills. Yeah, thank you for your service, indeed, sir. Not in the military, of course. And I kind of lost my point there, but yeah, that's the thing is, like, we're not dumb enough to, just go into Polyland and do whatever he wants with nothing in return, right? That's not going to happen. Now, the fact is, I did get subs for the channel. We were under 500 subscribers and we were not monetized when Paul had the keys and was coming over here somewhat regularly. Then we hit 500 and I got monetized, although I'm not using the monetization right now, but that may change in the future. Who knows? Better to have it, and have the option, you know what I mean? And I also got some experience on a bigger show, his broadcast, although the fact is I had been live with Drew to a similar size audience quite a bit. See, I used the thing for what I could get out of it, but then I also, provided, what I was able to, if that makes sense, to his show. But the fact is, nobody's going to fuck with Paul in the long run who's got any sort of talent or ability and who is their own man or their own person. There has to be something in it for me. There has to be something in it for Ian. Does that make sense? Now, I think we've all seen by now that Paul has certain defects of character, right? Well, so do a lot of folks. That's not to single him out. That's not even, I'm not even putting him down for that. Where that comes into play is that he portrays himself as this morally superior being who's above reproach, right? And is more or less infallible. That's how he portrays himself, but then he does it sort of tongue-in-cheek, jokingly, bit on bit, but he means it. Clearly, he means it, right? Turning the thing into a joke and a bit doesn't mean that he doesn't mean it, this is all fine. See, I'm giving this in the context of talented folks who have a work ethic and focus and can demonstrate consistency over time, such as myself and Ian, right? Whether it's online or in the real world, it seems to me like Ian holds down a job. I believe he's worked as an executive chef. I mean, I don't know if y'all know this. You can call him feminine all you want. That's a high testosterone job. I don't know if people are aware of that. And a person who works as a chef, who runs a kitchen typically does well with women. I don't know if y'all know that. That's just generally a thing. So yeah, it's typically associated with high testosterone, and women tend to respond to those kind of guys. Oh, but maybe he comes across a certain type of way online, right? Meanwhile, how much energy and effort do folks want to put into, just putting out a specific type of presentment, right? Maybe some folks are comfortable enough with themselves to not really care, that maybe they come across as less than hyper masculine at times, if that makes sense. So yeah, this is who Paul ends up surrounding him as bozos like Mitchell, like Snafu. And look, I like Moose as a person. Hell, I like Snafu as a person. I like OTW as a person. And by the way, OTW at least shows that he can run his own channel, run his own broadcast, keep to a schedule and actually put in the work. So I guess this doesn't even apply to OTW, what I'm saying. I mean, look at O'Shea. I think it comes up. It might be in this one, but I'm not sure where it happened. But I saw Paul. This is another problem. There's just too many fucking broadcasts. But I saw Paul was. I think it was on Paul's channel. He was talking to O'Shea. And O'Shea goes into this thing about, how he's been effective in the past and he's done this and he's done that. But then he loops into, what he would like to accomplish. And then he himself admits that, he says, yeah, then I start down the path and then, something distracts me or, I let myself get, just for whatever reason, it never quite, and this is my words, not his. And then he even said, yeah, I just need the consistency over time. Well, it's like, well, yeah, I've proven my consistency over time. I've proven it and proven it and proven it. So yeah, this is who Paul gets to work with is folks like Brian O'Shea who's flaky and can't show up and do a thing day in and day out. Now OTW can, right? That's that is a thing, right? And maybe he will work himself into something. In fact, I posted on his most recent on this live stream. Actually, I think I posted rumors of this channel's demise have been greatly exaggerated because I did the stick a fork in this channel, it's done thing, but. That's obviously not the final story. And I'm not a huge fan of some of the panelists over there, but, it seems like he's doing a good job and folks are responding to his material, right? So, good on him. Good on him. And I was hoping I could get O'Shea. And O'Shea's been going live more, but look what he was doing the other day, just playing some YouTube video and talking to NJ Jeep Girl in the chat and 8 viewers, which is okay. But then, there's a reason why we keep track of how many views, or there's a reason why we keep track of how many live viewers. I mean, what's the point? I mean, I can just sit here and play with my computer. I can just sit here and, do whatever I want on my computer. Obviously the live streaming is for the audience, at least in part, obviously. Anyway, now I'm just rambling.
Do it. Did you guys not see what I posted recently on Flo and Ian and the Granny Pain? I literally was the only one standing up, and I'm not going to say religious or not, because I'm not going to push religion on people, but I was literally standing up for God and Jesus saying, you saying you're Christian, blah, 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 Cynthia, blah, blah, but you're sitting here next to Flow State as he's denying your God, and everyone's just laughing.
Why are you, why have we still not accepted that these are worldly reprobate infidels who, again, it's not like the rest of us walk the way completely consistently perfect, but these folks don't even have a desire to walk in the way or to get true power or to be about truth and honor. They don't even have the desire. They just want to be liked and accepted, get attention, make money, and feel like they've arrived. That's all it is. It's an ego trip for them. They're not interested in the sacrifice and the consequences. This is why I said you shit on me for a modicum of power, success, or money. It's like a minimal compared to all the other devilish shit going on out there. And you want to destroy that and take that while you get to it in a whole different way than how I got to it. It's never going to happen. And it's not supposed to be meant to happen because the universe has a law.
Exactly. I got to be honest, though. I think Moose is right, OTW, because I was watching how you react with Ian, and you didn't switch it up.
Of course not. Why would I?
Well,
hey, one more thing about Ian, real fast. So last night, Ian went up there, and nobody had the balls to ask him.
Well, and you know, by the way, Paul implies that there's somehow something bad or wrong about, you know, channels like mine talking about him and others so much, but what do we see these folks doing? Sitting around talking about Ian and talking about myself at times and talking about these others. So, you know, imagine doing all of these things and then accusing everyone else of doing it and then pretending like you yourself don't do the thing. That's just crazy.
As he said, oh, Jack's doing great. Jack's doing amazing. I'm really loving Jack and stuff like that, right? But he never said one thing about what Jack had said. He never articulated a thing. He just went up there, cupcaked it, and left. Like, nobody asked
and gave him $11 bucks. And gave him $11. So now, again, it's all lobbying like they do in politics. They're all just like their masters. Hey, give $11. The community notices because Eon is short on views lately. If anyone hasn't noticed, that's why you can't take 7 fucking months off from your non-community because half of them will leave.
Why and they may not come back. The old snafu fucking clout right now.
Just made. What about the fact that why didn't he come back on his own channel? Why did he make the comeback here?
Because he's light on energy, attention, conversation, and views. They need something to keep all of them in the conversation and relevant, or people will leave.
It's called clout, OTW. Why do you think he's on the old snafu? The old snap. Why did he post a video on snafu? You know, trying to get on that clout. He's always been trying to get on that clout.
Dude, he just put a poll up yesterday. These guys reveal themselves like every other 3 seconds. He put up a poll yesterday saying, "What should my next broadcast be? More gossip and drama, hunting down other people on other channels, or Mandela effect?" That's it. That's the 2 things he's got. He admits. What do you want, audience? Us to attack Paulie Boy and the truth community again, quote unquote, in quotes, truth community, or talk about the Mandela effect? I mean, I'd show you my dick. That would be number 3, but I don't have one. That was also on the poll. Ian said. He said number 3 is I'd show you my dick and balls, but I don't have any. So just pick from 1 and 2.
He's gone straight back
drama or talk from our feelers about a timeline that we can't change. Great job.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
He went off on him yesterday. They're starting to all get it. The best part is the more I stay away and I don't get to be the enemy that they all get to rally around to justify their being there, the more they all just start to see what it's all about. So Chuck's been over there for months giving him money. I go, Chuck, not for nothing, whether you like me or not. Why are you giving your hard-earned money to this fucking commie piece of trash when you got a sick wife? Chuck ain't no fucking rich man. You know, forgive me if I'm saying something out of sorts, but I've seen, you know, his living conditions like all of us. None of us here are fucking wealthy or rich. This guy's in a fucking house he don't even pay for in front of a motherfucking fireplace with new button-down shirts and no job and no money. And he's got the balls to beg Chuck for money when his wife is in the fucking sick in the bed. I mean, this is what's amazing. The same guy who says he wants to end fiat is going to take Chuck's fucking money for him and his sick wife and then say, I'm a shaitan, I'm an evil bad man.
Logo optics, and Ian knows exactly what I'm saying. So it's just.
So now you're telling me you got firsthand evidence that Ian was huffing gas?
Dude, combat veterans told me about this shit. I take their word 100%, like whether they're veterans or not. But like they've had issues with Ian years ago. Ian's linked to some shit with, as you know, the demon motherfuckers out there, the anti-God motherfuckers, the beast system motherfuckers. You know it.
I mean, not for nothing, man. When you look at some of these people, you know that they've burned out their limbic system. I believe it is. You know that a lot of them, and that's why I fucking every day I wake up, I almost like indirectly, if not directly, thank God or this universe or luck, however it is that I've done all that I've done and turned out as sharp as I am. Right? I'm as sharp as a tack still. You know, and I pretty much done it all. I never huffed gas. That's one thing amazing. I've shot everything in the sun, but I've never huffed gas probably because I knew it would make me retarded.
Hey, I met this African guy, Paul.
Stop talking over him, damn it.
He was an exchange student, and I was like, "You want to smoke some weed or something?" You know, and he's like, "Yeah, you got any gasoline?" I'm like,
"What are you crazy?"
And he was serious, dude. And he was like staying at the college, like in the dorm. So like, you know, but he was straight from Africa. And like, we were like, "No, dude." Like, and he literally was like, did not want to smoke it without gasoline on that motherfucker. And we're like, what? He's like, "Yes, this is how we get high." To little tobacco.
Well, like I said, man, I smoked fucking PCP for months and years at one point. But yeah, man, I mean, listen, for everything I've been through, I got to thank God that I'm at least as sharp as I am. I'm sure there's been some, consequences from it, but a lot less than I would have expected coming out of all of it. So
that's good.
But yeah, man, I think part of it too is Ian won't cop to it, but we all heard the broadcast when he said him and everyone else over there was talking with dark entities. saying that shadow figures show up at the side of their beds and shit like that, bro. I've done everything under the sun, and I've never had no shadow figures dealing with me. So you guys are on some other kind of time, I suspect.
And he knows who I'm talking about when I say combat vets have told me, and that combat vet has put on the record, like on my channel and others, the sniffing gas thing, the drug use. Ian, you already know what's up. So,
you're really fucked up if you're huffing gas, man. Like, you're broke and you don't give a fuck about how this is going to turn out if you're at that point.
Yeah, usually the people that are huffing gas or huffing nitrous and stuff are the ones that are like, they can't afford a real drug, I guess. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, you're really broke and have no friends. Like, you can't argue that. Like, heroin, you got to have connections. You know, you got to like have some money. You got to have something going on to keep a heroin habit going. I mean, huffing gas is like, you come up with 30 cents, you get yourself a small 1 ouncer, you know, right from the pump, you're good to go. I mean, yes, that you're really fucked up when you're at that point. I argue huffing gas is beyond shooting dope, smoking crack even. That's the last stage before you're ready to just hang it all up.
Well, Ian was doing a lot of mushrooms before he disappeared from the scene. Because I had communications with him, and I guess
I guess compared to what we're talking about, a fairly normal looking, seeming household had it not been for my mother having a stroke when I was born. Right, my mother and father weren't really, you know, druggies. So yeah, I mean, you know, these people come out of broken households where the parents are on drugs. They got no daddy and no strong influence around the house to tell them you're a fucking loser, failure, bum. Look how you're living. Get your shit together. You know, it's not nice. It doesn't feel good if it happens, but you kind of need that. You know, looking back on it, I kind of needed my father at times to put a foot in my ass. Tell me, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know, without that, you just got a mama sitting there telling you, I love you. Everything's okay. You can do whatever you want and I'm going to love you. That ain't people donate to these scum. I go, don't you guys come from the real America where people had a work ethic and used objective logic and really had a vision and hit goals and maybe work 10, 20 years just to be self-sustainable and sufficient? Hello, you're feeding back. So yeah, I go, what the fuck is with you people supporting these commie, druggy scum? This is coming from a heroin addict, ex-heroin addict. I go, you're sitting here supporting these in their feelers, commie, druggy scum who say they all want entitlement trophies to sit around with each other and feel and do nothing and expect to get somewhere in this life. It's fucking laughable.
And it's not even druggy scum. Well, you said scummy. Yeah, fraudulent, fucking. And
I'm talking about the idea of drugs being used as a tool is one thing. And good luck finding somebody who ain't addictive and ain't going to take it and run with it at some point and make it into a problem. But you find a motherfucker who's responsible and accountable and they want to use a little bit of something here and there sparingly as a tool to change their consciousness and learn. That's one thing. These are folks where their whole fucking life is about sitting in a dark hole with flawless.
Lately, I've been abused, and I've been
That's the thing. You're stuttering because you're traumatized. I've been watching.
I know
everywhere Snafu's been going. He's been being abused, bullied. He was accused of raping the other day. It's horrific what's been going on this matter.
I got raped.
And making up words again. He's so anxious and fearful for his life.
My safe cases are fucking.
All right, folks. Shout out to 41 in the house. I think I'm going to head to the store, but I shouldn't be gone too long. Let me find something to play. I think we're going to go to the vaults. Probably going to take tomorrow off. I'm not feeling well. I shouldn't even say feeling well. I blah blah blah. Why can't I talk? You know, the healing continues. The ravenous. Well, and that reminds me, I need to start. I got to get off my ass and start exercising. But the ravenous hunger continues. I'm going to go see if there's any papayas and watermelons for sale at the store. Yeah, let me go to the vault here. But yeah, I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. Golly. This is what I'm saying. I'm off today. I can just tell. I was a little off yesterday. I'm a little off today. That's all right. We shall overcome. Nevertheless, he persisted. All right, give me a moment here. Let's find this. I'm not sure which is which, so let's see. Which one did I play last time? I think it was this one.
I mean, they say the.
Oh yeah, this will work.
Where they take
the thought experiment here.
Yes. This is an old In a Yurt with Books. Oh yeah, Bugsy's on this too. Oh, Joe Cool. Well, anyway. All right, give me a second. Click the button, sir. Thank you for bearing with whatever that was, by the way. I'm rarely tongue-tied, but it happens, I suppose.
For joining me, man. It's always sort of that nervousness when I start. I'm fairly new at this. Yeah. And I'm like, am I just going to have to ramble up here by myself?
What's up, Leslie? Good to see you.
I know, right? That's part of the
waiting for the wrist to heal up.
Figuring out of this whole thing here.
Got the wrist issues.
Yeah, but you made it. We had a great chat earlier, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
I like what you're going at. Though. That's a good
and then
idea.
went off the rails, and then we sort of brought it all back at the end in a beautiful human way. But
That's that alchemical magic.
Yeah, and the most human moment wasn't even filmed, but me and Mitchell are on the way to being good friends now.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, it is.
Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
So we're looking for Minerva.
The Arachne and Minerva.
Yeah, spinning yarns and weaving tales would probably be what that was.
Yeah, that's she espouses being better than the gods and then shows her up.
Yeah. Let's see.
And then freaking Minerva had to come down as the old lady and decide to show her that she shouldn't be. I feel like that's the elite, right? The elite class. They're coming down to the lower end of the normal people and smiting them, making sure they understand their place.
Yeah, let's find the exact position of that. Yeah, or checking on us, right? Making sure we're not doing too much down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how'd you get started into all these interesting concepts? I always think that's a fun question too. Like,
oh yeah, as far as
call it an awakening or whatever, but I don't necessarily like to use that term, but
I've always had questions, right? And then like even my brothers will now, as they're coming of age, because I'm the oldest of the 6 of us, and as they're getting older, they're starting to come to me and go, "Oh, you weren't so fucking crazy with all those things you used to say." And because it wasn't necessarily of, I just understood that things I was being told wasn't necessarily all truthful, being that when you asked questions on it, when they told you to, you got told that those questions are even wrong to be asked. And then, so that put a lot of doubt into a lot of different things. But then Crow Radio, I'd say, was what turned me on to a lot of different books and people that really, within the last 2-3 years or whatever, had kind of helped me out as far as getting on different paths and finding people that have fantastic ideas that I can marinate with.
yeah. Yeah, that's what it's about. It's about being exposed to those new ideas and seeing where they take you. And
yeah. Do you listen to Crow's Radio or no?
Yeah. Yep, I check that dude out for sure. I'm not as a regular listener to him, because he went behind a paywall or got booted off YouTube or did his own.
He's got a 2-hour show that he does on there. He does perform an hour for free, so you could always go and see the hour for free on his RSS feed or on his website. But he does, for the second hour, you do pay.
What's his thing right now? What's he hitting now?
It's just always different. It's just always like a cycle of maybe the law and then spirituality and then conspiracy all wrapped together. But most recently he had a younger cat on, and he's a fan of Marty Leeds. I don't know if you recognize that name.
Yeah.
But yeah, Marty's pretty sweet. I like Marty. All of his work that he does is fantastic. I know people get lost in some of that stuff, but
yeah, definitely. All right, so I got our Minerva passages.
There you go.
I'll just do a little bit of this, and if you got any ideas that are sparked, you just jump right in. All right.
Got it.
All right, so we got Arachne. After she listened to their tale, Minerva gave her approval to the muse's song and to the anger that it justified. To praise is insufficient, she reflected. We will be praised, and we will not permit those who belittle our divinity to go unpunished. Her attention turned to the undoing of the Minoan Arachne, who, it was said, accepted praise that set her above the goddess in the art of weaving. A girl renowned not for her place of birth, nor for her family, but for her art. That's a hell of a thing to get hated up for, right?
Right.
Your craft. Her father, Idmon, came from Colophon, and like the mother that Arachne lost, was of plebeian origin, a tradesman who steeped the thirsty wool in purple dye. I believe I've heard something about this purple dye. elsewhere, right? The color purple.
It's big, yeah. That's the crown, the sacral. I mean, the you know, the top, the highest you can be is the purple, the crown.
Yeah, and then also, and I can't pull the factoid, but the color purple could only be created, like it's a special color to create dye from, and only came from a certain area.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There's some connected to that as well.
Right, and the color purple is a mix of red and blue, and masculine and feminine, right? So your masculine and feminine energies mixed together in a perfect consort, you get purple, which is the special unity between male and female, you know?
That's it. Nevertheless, her art made her famous throughout the many cities of Lydia. Oh, snap. We got something. Snap. And we got a new friend stepping to the stage here. Hold up. His name's Forever Conscious, so we're just going to let him ride. A name like that, he steps up. Welcome, friend.
Hello, Forever.
Are you in the house, Forever Conscious Research?
Just getting acquainted with the equipment.
Yeah, gotta unmute it and stuff. I love this.
You want me to try to fix that?
This gets me stoked. A newcomer to the stage. Forever Conscious Research. Are you there, my friend? My possible friend. And he fell out. You're welcome to come back if you can figure out how to click it on, my dude. Can't hear the feed. LOL will try to re-enter. Cool. Let me make sure my sound's going. This is all new to me, so maybe I did something wrong there. It looks like we still got sound. Make sure my sound's going. This is all new to me, so maybe I did something wrong there. All right, we'll just keep reading this as they come in, and then if you gentlemen hop back in, then we'll hear from them. So, nevertheless, her art had made her famous throughout the many cities of Lydia, although her home was every bit as humble as Hypeba, the hamlet where she lived. To see her wonder work, the nymphs would leave their vineyards on the slope of Mount Tmolus, or their haunts along the winding Pactolus. They came not just to see the finished product, but to see her working. For such comeliness and grace were present when she plied her art. Whether she shaped the crude wool in a ball, or with her fingers softened and drew it, the fleecy mass into a single thread, spun out between the distaff and the spindle, or worked a pattern into what she wove with her embroidery. It's beautiful. Beautiful passages. Yeah, no pressure there, Forever Conscious Research. Just make sure your volume was up and you weren't muted or anything. And it should work. It's pretty easy. It's pretty intuitive. If you just hop in, we can figure it out. You would have known that only Pallas could have been her teacher. Who's Pallas? Look some of these turns up so we can put it in context. Yeah, and you're all good too there. Gnostic Chef. Everybody take their time. There's no rush. There's no pressure here. We're chilling. We're learning. We're reading some Ovid Metamorphosis. Okay, so Pallas is an epithet for Athena. You would have known that only Pallas could have been her teacher. Nevertheless, as though offended by the very thought, the girl denied it, saying, "Let her compete with me, and if she wins, I'll pay whatever penalty she sets." So it's not just that the gods were pissed off at what she was doing. They were pissed off because she didn't give credit where it was due. Can you hear us, friend? I can hear a little bit of warble with your forever consciousness. Are you muted on your end? Everything else looks good. I hear a little bit of a tick. It's like you're digging through. I could just tell. I can just tell that Forever Conscious Research is just gonna just open this whole thing up. Oh, we're hearing something with you, brother. We're hearing you. You're digging through. So Palace disguises herself as a crone, put on a wig of counterfeit gray hair, with a staff to prop her tottering limbs, begins to speak. Old age is not to be wholly despised, for with it wisdom's come. Ah, we're so close. We're so close. Yeah, we could hear a little bit of bumpy bump there, or something going on your end, but your mic's not muted on my end. And I looked at the settings and you were all good. I want to hear what you have to say now, though. That's all right. Today or tomorrow or whenever it all works out, it's all good with me, dude. So Athena, aka Palace, is saying, old age is not to be wholly despised, for with it wisdom comes. Heed my advice. Seek all the fame you wish as the best of mortal weavers, but admit the goddess as your superior in skill. Beg her to pardon you for your presumption in an appropriately humble manner. Forgiveness will be given if you ask it. So this kind of twists up the elitist thing, right? Because she's the one who taught her. And is giving her the chance to correct her ways. So Arachne drops the work she had begun and, scarcely able to restrain her hand, expresses outrage through her glaring eyes, cutting the goddess short with these sharp words. You've lived too long, you senile nincompoop. Isn't that great, dude? Nincompoop. You senile nincompoop. That's what your trouble is. Try telling that to your own daughter or your own daughter-in-law if you have any children. As for me, I'll take my own advice. Thank you very much. Sassy shit, dude. And so you shouldn't think you've made your case. My opinion hasn't changed at all. Why does the goddess shun a match with me? Why won't she come challenge me herself? The goddess answered with, she has come. And casting, I mean, this is so visual. That's what's amazing about Ovid and Metamorphosis. I mean, this is a movie, right? Like,
right. Or they're trying to leave a lot of layers of meaning too with each of the descriptions.
We're losing everyone. All these brilliant people in the technology. He's phase shifting. He's about to reveal himself. Maybe he'll reveal himself as Hermes. He'll come flashing in a bright light. And he'll be the god and messenger and truth, just right on the screen. I can see it happening. He's a wise one, Gnostic Chef. The goddess answered her with, she has come, and casting off the image of old age, revealed herself as Pallas, the Phrygian. Matrons and the nymphs bowed down to her. Nymphs are a really interesting figure in all this too.
Nymphs, yeah.
Yeah, like
the little elf creatures and stuff.
Yeah, they're kind of little spirit creatures.
Right. Yeah, who is it? Steiner, Manly P. Hall. One of them was talk about them being like elementals or something. Maybe even like the things that were trapped here to ensure that everything stayed beautiful for us.
You got a very academic classical myth 5th edition, the kind of shit you would get in a college level mythology class. Let's see if we can find a reference.
To nymphs?
Yeah. To see what they spit. Oh, look, I mean, there's tons.
And then what's the common vernacular whenever you hear a nymph nowadays? What do you think? Do you have a thing that you can reference?
Yeah, like a nymphomaniac.
Right, yeah. And it's so weird,
sexual.
right? Yeah.
And it's also like a pedophilic.
It's very odd, yeah.
Yeah, sussy.
Yeah.
For sure. But what do you guys? I mean,
it is what it is. Yeah.
You know, I didn't start the fire, man.
Exactly. We're just watching, you know, and explaining what we see.
Yeah. And there's probably too many references to
just get it locked down. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a few of those books, sort of thing.
I'm trying to think if I got anything.
When I had a better one, that wasn't even the one I was trying to grab. This is the one I wanted to grab. This is actually a really cool book, Illustrated Encyclopedia of World Mythology.
Oh, okay.
And then this is alphabetical, so this we should be able to, or it's done through sections. What are you looking for there? Chase phone? I think that's too bad our guy couldn't get in, man. Forever Conscious Research. I bet he had something to say.
Yeah. He'll eventually have his space to do so, I believe.
Yeah.
I got Bullfinches, the Thomas Bullfinches mythology here too. I know it's kind of like it's the one I bring out for the younger crowds so they can get interested.
Yeah, I love like all the world ancient texts. I mean, there's just so much reading and learning you can do and all that.
Yeah.
And I love the beautiful pictures and the beautiful art you find.
Right.
Yeah, so the section on nymphs, forces of nature, wonders and mysteries.
Like the elementals, you know, like they're the ones in charge of what's around, and they're slaved to making sure that works out.
Yeah, and the term associated with them is the Naiads, Naiads, or water nymphs, dwelt besides running water, like their cousins, the Nereids and the Oceanids of the ocean, the Oreads of the hills, and the Dryads of the forest and trees. They were usually sweet, benign spirits. Naiads especially were helpful in healing, nurturing fruits, flowers, and mortals. Yet the youth Hylas, who went in to draw water from a pool, was lured by the nymphs into the water and never seen again. So they also have sort of a nefarious...
Right. A little undertone to them.
Yeah.
And then the waterfront with the Narcissus, where he falls in love with his
image,
his reflection. Yeah, the water. It's always some like place of reflection, or well, obviously there it is, but.
Well, yeah, and if we wanted a total like materialist, grounded explanation, it could also be that water is a dangerous thing.
Oh, right.
So like people that get sucked away in the water, you know,
right.
The explanation for that. Yeah, but let's hear a little more of this. But the goddess answered with, she has come and casting off the image of old age, revealed herself as Pallas, the Phrygian matrons. Oh snap, Joe Cool in the house. New friends join, and we know Joe Cool. Joe Cool can have center stage up in here.
What's good, baby?
What's up, brother?
I'm glad you remember me, man.
I've only seen you one time over on the Paul Unslaved show.
Hey, they was kicking your butt a little bit, and I was like, where do you hang out? I'll come rap with you. And this is the only time I've seen you since then.
Yeah, dude,
I can't lie. I'm so glad because of what you're talking about. I can't lie. I haven't read anything you read, but I see the logic, right, of how these things have been interpreted and shit. I haven't read source materials, but man, it looked like I popped in on something good. I wish you cats was talking about Confucius or Socrates or something that I'm, familiar with.
Well, dude, now we'll have to do another show where we can get all into that.
But I'm into this, bro. I'm into this.
Here.
I'm into this. I don't want to interrupt you cats, but I only heard
no interruption.
Thank you. I only heard a couple minutes, but it sounds like you guys are trying to interpret how things are meant to mean more than the obvious, how they're written, that type of thing.
Yeah, just the layers to the stories, because they're clearly, yeah, because there's more than just like forget. There's like 8 different meanings in most texts. I think it's 8, and then like there's the mathematical, I can't even remember them all, but you know that they've layered these stories throughout time so that way they can keep certain things hidden from certain people or keep things.
Do you cats a fan of the Bible? I'm not a church guy. I've never been to church, but I've read the Bible. And that's the way I interpret it, as it was the meaning that the actual thing was much less than the meaning that they were trying to get across. I look for the meaning in everything that I read in that book. You know, is that something you cats do? Or you can
I think it's all astrotheology. The Bible was is just the astral theology that was used for the priest class to mark, like use stations and marking time so that way they can predict things and keep on top of it.
Wow, I didn't think of it like that, because these things do come in revolutions.
Right.
Yeah.
So they were able to like write it down, and just like all your gospels, they're all represented by the sky clock as well. You have the man, the lion, the bull, and the ox. Those are all cardinal signs of the zodiac. And then
catch on to that. I missed that totally. I thought they
12
represented
apostles,
kingdoms
12
and
months.
shit.
Yes.
12 apostles, 12 months.
And then the name Mary is connected to Mari, which is the sea, and the sun rises up out of the sea.
Right.
Jesus' voice is that of rushing waters. That's interesting.
He died right for 3 days. Allegedly, he died and rose again. We're about to approach that same moment in time. On the 22nd, the sun goes and it stops moving for officially 2.5, almost 3 days, and before it starts moving again.
No, what the hell are you talking about? You trying to broke my brain. Back up.
And we're not committed to any. I mean, we can just talk about all of this wherever we want to go. I got no specific build. This is wherever y'all want to take it. I would rather hear from you guys. So you guys feel free to jam.
Listen. I know what I know. I don't know what you know, right? So I'm more interested in learning. So I think maybe I'm taking your position here, bro. I see this as an opportunity.
Yeah. So there's all kinds of reference in all of it in reality to the time of year, and
that the sun stopped. And what is that? Was it a story?
So there's a thing called there's a thing called the analemma. Okay. It's the flight path that the sun takes in the sky for the year. It looks like a figure 8 in the sky.
Okay.
So if you were to Google an image, it's short on the top and big on the bottom. So there's basically it's a cross, and it's also an infinity sign. But during the top and the bottom is where your solstices happen. Your solstice is where your shortest and longest days are on record.
Right.
So on the bottom of that, you can consider the top to be like the top of the kingdom and the bottom to be the underworld, where your sun takes its trip all the way down to the underworld where it gets rebirthed again.
The sun takes the trip.
So it's a 365-day cycle, right? But it's only 360 degrees. The reason those extra days are there is because the sun, the sun takes a little bit longer or whatnot. But if you were to track it in the sky, it literally stops moving for a degree. It usually moves a degree a day, but it'll stop doing that for 2 days on the solstice.
I'd never heard that before.
And then it rises again on the 3rd day.
Interesting. I've never heard that before, but oh my God, I never even thought about the time aspect of this at all.
Yeah.
The Sumerians had the same stories, the flood, the virgin birth, and all of that stuff.
Yeah, and to mark time so that they could see where the next catastrophe.
That's crazy, bro. I need someone smarter than me in there, bro, to help me with this shit. I don't know nothing about that shit, man.
Yeah, it's very I think the whole thing on where people can predict anything is where do you think science got all the information from? Is from the priest class, you know?
Yeah.
They got all of their information on the timelines of all the movements of the luminaries in the sky.
Right.
So they tracked all that stuff. The priest class tracked it all. And before that, it was just the pagan.
What about think about this? the priest class, but they would have been seen as priests. They would have been gods with this knowledge, so they would have been seen as priest class.
Yeah, that's
well,
who they were
later on,
competing
I'm
with.
thinking, who was it who said that Copernicus maybe, that we followed the sun as opposed to if the universe are going around us, and they put them in house arrest. Yes. So now it was the church that he's trying to do science. It was the church that imprisoned him. That's it.
Right. Yeah, and then that's the thing is like these characters we were handed can also just be used as like tools of propaganda.
Agreed. They will be. You can count on it because of the world we live in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to jump into. And one of my interesting things to point out is I sort of got a beef with Paul.
Yeah.
And Pauline Christianity. I think things get super wonky after the 4 Gospels. Because Saul of Tarsus, right, was killing Christians, and these are likely heretical Gnostic Christians that are being killed early on.
Right.
And Paul is actually, if you study the scripture, seems like a perfect example of COINTELPRO. So he was persecuting them, then he infiltrated it.
Yeah.
He never met Jesus in the story. And he's the
I
one
wasn't aware of that. Oh wait, I wasn't aware of that. Bro,
Yeah,
I've read that book like 5 times.
Yeah, you got to see, because he's writing all the letters. Letter to the Romans, letter to the Galatians, all this stuff, right?
I
And
know
he's the one.
he hung out with Jesus, and then afterwards he wrote those letters. And those letters do not reek of COINTEL to me.
No. Saul of Tarsus never meets Jesus because he's struck on the road to Damascus, right? Jesus is already dead. And Saul of Tarsus becomes Paul.
Right.
Our man Forever Consciousness is trying it again. Let's see if we can do
See what
it.
happens.
But he's the one who says all this stuff about render under. Not the render. He might be the render.
Yeah, Romans 13.
There you go. The Romans 13 and all this, that modern day Christians are full of the Pauline philosophy.
Right. Yeah. It was more.
You
or less
guys
like
hear
the
me?
tool.
Oh, you're in the house. Welcome. This
You
is
guys
a
hear
new
me?
friend. This is a new friend to enter your with books too, so we want to welcome him for a second. You made it Forever
Thank
Conscious Research.
Thank you. Good to be here.
All right. What do you think about anything we're saying here, man? We'll give you a little moment.
I'm going to be honest. I haven't heard much because I was trying to get in, so I really haven't heard much. So you may have to kind of give me an
We
update.
talked about how Saul became Paul, and I was unaware that apparently he never met Jesus, and he's a big contributor to that New Testament, and he never even met Jesus in person.
Yeah, wasn't he supposed to be like the scribe of Jesus or something like that? Or
I'm unaware.
No, and there's other passages about him and Peter having beef as well. And Peter was a super close disciple to Jesus.
Right.
And then, Paul comes in and sort of systematizes it. And I believe it's Paul that starts, is the connection and the handoff to Rome.
Well, let me ask you this, since you seem to have some thoughts about Paul being like an infiltrator. What other things you saw that made you think that?
I mean, just the fact that he's killing Christians, and he comes from the Sadducees, who are part of the Pharisees. They're different.
Well, he ain't the only one, right? Then a few of them come from lousy backgrounds, tax collectors, or murderers, or people who kill people. A few of them did that, even though he's doing it after Jesus' death. I doubt any of them did it afterwards.
It's more like a common sense intuition.
I got you. I was just wondering.
Like if I was running with a bunch of people,
that's the guy. You keep your eye on.
Yeah, and then like someone was killing my people, and then he suddenly wanted to be down, and suddenly thought he was going to take over the whole scene.
Watch him, right?
Yeah,
very good. Yeah, I like it. Everybody I know, I chase police. I film the police. And everybody I know, when a new guy comes into the community and starts a channel, he's a cop. He's a cop. Everybody gets accused of that when they come in, bro.
until otherwise proven, right?
Right. Let time tell. I had a buddy, and I'm glad you guys are not from my community, because I wouldn't want to, because I admire the guy. He did something I thought was stupid, but I admire him. And who?
Turn the heater on.
Oh,
sorry.
No.
He's one of his family over there. It's all good.
I thought he said the guy's name. I'm like, what? You know the guy? But he's a veteran, and I hang out with his friends. They've been at it way longer. I've been doing it 3 years, and they've been doing it way longer. And a few days ago, he went to jail, and the police told him they were going to go through his phone. And he told them, listen, I got some stuff I don't want you to see, so I'll give you some of the conversations between me, our private texts and group texts about planning certain things and where we're gonna go, what day we're gonna go there and film. And he gave it to the police and let them record all that shit. And I'm thinking, how do I not think infiltrator? Is anyone that dumb?
Yeah, that's shady as fuck.
Yes, and he would be deep planted like Kurt's talking, like Yurt's talking over here. He's been in this shit longer than me, bro, and he's with the people, the biggest group. Their leader just went to jail for 12 years for making a threat, which is unheard of.
And he's just handing him over information.
He did, voluntarily. And it was weird the way he did it. Everybody else got their cameras back the next day. He went a day early and met the police and talked to them and shit. It's weird, bro.
Oh, a day early, huh?
Yes.
Stay the hell away from him, man.
I know, right? It's weird.
Damn.
But I don't want to sidetrack the conversation, but I believe in signs and symbols. And if you're talking about infiltrators, it could be for a reason.
Yeah. And I think the reason was they wanted those freaky Gnostics and all the other people out of the game. And they wanted to create
that dogmatic shit that we know today. Yeah. Interesting, bro.
Yeah, that's what they wanted. And you see this now in the mega churches and all that. They really have the spirit of Paul. And they love those letters more than they love those gospels. But in those gospels, you don't see Jesus trying to say, hey, we're going to create a whole thing out of all this.
No. He does the opposite. When he does something and they try to give him credit, he tells them, no, it's not me. It's my Father. I couldn't do this type of stuff.
And that's what people miss in that. And the whole time, like that's the great humor of the gospels, is the whole time Jesus is like, dude, these people are fucking dumb.
Yes. The part about Peter when on the water when the storm and they go wake him up and he shakes his head like, geez, man, what if you cats don't get it? What chance do other people have? He's like, you're dumb as fuck, bro.
You're so dumb.
Jeez.
And you're trying to make me into
everything. I think kind of everything.
You might have broke out there. You might have.
You're so close. We want to hear you forever. Oh, damn, that technology.
Yeah, I think you just blinked out forever, conscious. Yeah, we heard you for a second and we can't hear you if you're talking.
Can't hear me still?
You're back. You're back now.
Okay. Well, no, I just think like everything's an individual journey. I mean, people are fast asleep, some are awake, some are more awake, some are at the early stages, and I mean, I think it's just a struggle for everyone, and not everyone in this lifetime is meant to wake up and kind of seek.
Right, agreed. I agree. You put a number on that. I hear people say 85% want to be followers, 10% want to be leaders, something like that. But 85%, they put a number on the people who are not just willing to be sheep, but want to be sheep. They
embrace their slavery.
Yes, they embrace their slavery, right.
Yeah.
And then you got a few who know and wouldn't want to be slaves and wouldn't want that on someone else. And then you have a few who think, well, fuck, as long as you want to be led, I'll lead you. Those are those arrogant mega churches and shit we talking about.
Yeah, that's something we were talking about last night with Mr. Jack Talcott. And because his big thing is like, no more secrets from a governmental level.
Yeah.
Which I basically agree with, but I'm a free thinker, so I like to kind of turn it and kind of what you guys were just saying. Sometimes we need some secrets, right?
I've been wondering that a lot lately. Is it better to keep shit away from a person? Because I'm the guy, always been, at least recently, I want to see more as possible because I want to make my own mind up because I don't trust people. So that means that must see some horrible things. I want to see what the Nazis thought. It sucks, but I want to see and determine for myself. I just deemed everybody else untrustworthy. But it looks like God, even with the story going back to Adam and Eve, he's trying to keep you away from these things because you can't win. They look like the more you ingest, the worse you become. It's weird.
Yeah, I think Adam and Eve symbolizes, hey, you want to come and tango at Earth, good luck.
Right.
Don't eat.
All right. And he put a flaming sword up there that spin around so we can't get back. If you be like, no, fuck that, I want to go back. No, too late. You wanted to go.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thing too. It's like, why was he using allegory?
Of course.
The idea of pearls before swine. And that's something I get at. Gnostic Chef was bringing up Marty Leeds on here, who's a Gnostic Christian. Yeah. And I think we must be missing.
Wait. I thought Gnostic meant that maybe I got it wrong. I hear to no religion, believe no law. What is Gnostic definitions? I'll be Googling that shit.
Gnostic came in at the right time. It's gnosis, or like knowledge.
Yes.
Like agnostic, when someone says they're agnostic,
right,
it means without knowledge.
All right.
And whenever
Gnostic is knowledge, so you can't have a Gnostic religion. You went out, Chief. What's your name?
Yeah, and the major.
He's talking, but we can't hear you, bro.
Oh shit!
All right, you're back.
Okay, my bad. But yeah, agnostic means without it, and Gnostic means with it.
So you think you could have a Gnostic religion? There's such a thing?
Well, there was Gnostic Christians, yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
And their texts are all the Nag Hammadi texts, which were rediscovered in the
Mary Magdalene.
Yeah.
Like I have the Gnostic Gospel of Mary Magdalene, and it's a fantastic book.
It's different from like I know she has a book that was just kept out of the Bible.
It's basically it's that.
All right, yeah, it is an incredible book. I think the reason it was kept out of the Bible is because it says it has the disciples going up there saying the Lord favors you over us. Tell us some of the secret things we talk about. They can't have it out that there's 12 men this close to Jesus himself, and he chose a woman. Then now you're gonna have women wanting to be church leaders and priests and stuff. It can't have that crap.
She provided him with all the money, right? She funded him for his campaigns.
And
I didn't know that.
One of the big ideas coming from the Gnostic Christians, and this is what people miss in the Bible, is that the God of the Hebrew text is a dark God. An evil God. That Jehovah is actually an evil God, which makes the whole story so much more dynamic and understandable. And then with Jesus in the Gospels, we get like a climax to the text. Right?
I don't buy the evil good stuff. They're just tools and stuff like that. We put at that, oh my God, but it's learning shit to us. I don't buy that evil in the way you seem to be describing it.
Well, I mean, I point to very specific things that I would call evil.
But it's all part of the nature. It's all part of the beast. But look at this one right here, Joe. This one is a good one. If you ever want to get into getting into like the truth of, or not the truth of whatever, but like the ideas of someone that is very intellectual and.
Give me the short version then, man. You done show me the book. Give me the short version. What are they telling me in there?
Well, it's just it's somewhat of what I was saying. It's just it'll show you exactly what I mean when you make the claims that the book is on astrotheology, this will just break it down all the way. If you wanted to truly know some of the shit or whatever, that would be a good way to figure it out.
Let me plug this phone up.
Like specifically the killing of the firstborn sons of Egypt, right? Like, if we can't call that evil,
I don't think that evil, killing and death is evil per se. We say that it's evil just because you kill a motherfucker. But over there, you know, like for instance, this is a little different. Baby dying. Oh my God, worst thing in the world. What do we know? Baby pops up over there. That was his job. You know, oh, that was scary, God. I told you I had you. There's nothing gonna harm you. This is what I got planned for you. What the fuck do we know? We see things as evil that probably are not. Or at least over there, you would interpret a different way. Like the worst experience you have down here, I just call them the worst. These are the ones that gave me the most knowledge and wisdom. And so, how bad could they have been?
To even say the word, even to say worst, you don't even know, because it's like, which one was meant to make you better?
Yes, I hate to say what's evil, right? You know, and then that's for a time of 3,000 years ago. They lived by different rules, a lot more murder, death, simplistic, perhaps the common person.
But that's all.
Perhaps.
That's all stuff we've been told too. We don't.
Well, I'm aware of the brilliance of them too. I'm wondering if the common man, how bright he was, and how you know they you know, it was different rules they lived under, like killing motherfuckers and shit like that way differently. Now a guy shoot up a school and oh my God, the nation mourns. Over there, a guy killed 10,000 people and they might consider they were lucky because he could have killed more. So death would have been interpreted and murder would have been interpreted different back then. It would have hit different.
Yeah.
One of my favorite stories.
Still lose millions in wars. I mean, I don't know. Like for me, I don't know. Like I have a hard time, you know, saying, oh, you know, evil is just an interpretation of this. I mean, it's. I think, you know, whatever created this, we can call it the demiurge or whatever you want to label it. Yeah. Is a psychopath, is a total creep, and I can't make excuses for it. Like
you don't believe in God, then you're an atheist. You don't believe in God.
Well, I believe there may be a higher power. I don't know. I mean, I don't really. I mean, who's to say that a God, like the Creator itself, actually created this place?
That's what I'm saying. You believe in a creator. The creator would have had to create lightness, dark, good, evil, the devil, angel. He would have created all of those.
We are the creators.
Well,
we are absolutely the creators, and I hope the conversation goes there.
Well, yeah, I mean,
you guys hear me?
We're all creator beings.
We can hear you. Scott. It's good to meet you. Let me zoom in and see your name.
And Scott, the first time
how you doing, Scott?
Up here in the yard, I gotta say thank you, Scott, for stopping on by. I'm glad to see you here, and just hop on in and let us know what you're thinking.
Thanks for having me, Austin. Hey, I got one question. You know, going back to the parables and that, I put a chat or a comment in the chat. You know, man is the one that jotted down supposedly what the Christ being was saying in that. So my question, and just a thought experiment here, is does anybody believe that that's the way the Christ being actually spoke? Or do you think man, with his twisted mind, put the teachings of Christ in such a way that it kept us in the dark?
Well, to some degree, both. The further it got away from the original stuff, it would be more to keep us in the dark. And even the original authors, in some ways, would have spoken to keep us in the dark. I believe that.
You know what? That's why I said in the chat that I put no faith in man in general.
Right.
So to read and follow the scriptures, in my opinion, yes, it's a good philosophy in many ways, but then again, I got to think to myself, I look around in nature and there's a lot of contradictions in nature that the Bible speaks of. So
I don't see these contradictions. I don't. But then again, I look at stuff different. If this life is ephemeral, it seems like forever to us, but those would be the rules that you would make it to teach a guy a lesson. You would have to teach him these things are bad, don't do them. You got to dramatize everything. But what if this was just a dream? You wake up, none of these things had real consequences. They were just to teach you a lesson. What
right,
then?
no, I've had those thoughts as well. The only thing, Joe, with like in nature, you know, you get Moses getting the 10 Commandments and all that stuff. Thou shalt not kill. Yeah. There's all kinds of killing in the wild, in nature.
Moses himself killed. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to. There's all sorts of killing. Yes, I agree.
But right, so that's why I'm kind of like, I mean, yes, again, I believe that there was a Christ being of some sort. Yeah. Definitely a higher power.
Yeah.
However, the writings,
they're man. You know man's power. Yeah. You just hopped up here and said it, man. We cannot trust man, which is why I need the internet free, and I need to be able to read goofy shit like so-and-so is a conspiracy theory. I need to investigate it for myself, because that's why you know the depths of man's depravity. You can't just take so-and-so's word for a thing, because so-and-so can be bought by a big farmer, a big tobacco, or Bob down the street.
Right. And I just wanted to get, you know, your guys' opinions on that. I was the only one that.
Yeah, let me toss something else in here.
I'm with you.
Is anyone familiar with the story of Elijah and the two bears?
Doesn't ring a bell.
No.
This is from 2 Kings chapter 2, verses 23 to 25. And it's just a quick little excerpt here, but I'll be interested to hear your guys' response on whether or not the God of the Old Testament's a dark God or not.
Yeah.
Then he went up there from, and this is speaking of the prophet Elijah. Then he went up from there to Bethel, and he was going up by the way. Young lads came out from the city and mocked him and said to him, "Go up, bald head. Go up, you bald head." When he looked behind him and saw them, he cursed them in the name of the Lord. Then 2 female bears came out of the woods and tore up 42 lads of their number.
Right.
And he went from there to Mount Carmel, and from there he returned to Samaria. So there were a group of kids, they made fun of Elijah for having a bald head, and God made 2 she-bears come out and kill 25 youth.
I don't.
Sounds awesome.
I don't think it sounds crazy. In order for the story to last, you can't say, I went there and some kids yelled at me, and I say, "God damn you," and chased them away. It must be turned into 25 bears and all of that in order to stick through history.
I hear that. So you think they were putting a little extra
Undoubtedly. No way they played telephone. No way that's, you know, we got the accurate fucking story, bro. They played telephone, and they know that these books were being worshipped by people. They want God and Jesus to be massive, and you know, of course they're gonna fucking multiply. Like men, when we get some ass, we be like, "Oh yeah, I fucked 50 women by the time I was 12," you know.
or that fish we caught, you know.
But that fish we caught get big on the ride home, right?
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
I think
over
it's
3,000
like
years.
They're just like more the time thing. These numbers like that, I think they're for the timeline.
Yeah.
Or like the movements of the stars and stuff.
Very good.
Yeah, whether or not it's exactly true, I still think it says something about the people that were pushing that story around, though.
It does. It says something about those people. It says something about the people they were trying to communicate with. If you know about those people, you can make assumptions about the people they were trying to communicate with. That this is the language they speak. This is the shit they buy. Bringing it to modern day cop watching, which is what I do. You know, a person will tell you that they're a fan of God, and you know, or they'll tell you I'm a American, I believe in my freedoms, and then you know a cop comes up and say, "Hey, what are you doing with that gun? I want to search you," or pushes a homeless person off and gives you a fine if you feed that homeless person. You know these things are not of God. But some guys come along and twisted you, and this is the language you speak now. Oh no, Pennsylvania v. Mims says that guy can go in your pockets and search you and take your property This is the language that we speak. So you'd have to say different things in a book that's trying to speak to us that a future person would see as absurd. Who would think like that? Oh, they're so brutal. But that's the way time ebbs and flows.
So what I'm getting from what you just said, Joe, is that pretty much the written word of man is kind of the device to keep us in fear of a greater power, meaning government.
Undoubtedly, it's the new God. Government, I always tell people, that is your God. Don't bullshit me.
Right, right. But the written word is the conveyance of the fear of the greater power.
The same way it works for the government is the same way it worked for them cats who wrote the Bible.
Yeah.
And they're gonna write those laws and shit dramatic, and they're gonna give you 100-year sentences for selling weed or something dumb, and it seems barbaric. You know, now wait till thousands of years ago, we're gonna be like, no, that guy was so barbaric. If these people were out there, you know, he did 100 years in jail because he got caught with 40 pounds of marijuana. Oh, those barbaric motherfuckers. And somebody gonna be saying my argument. No, those people were not too smart back then. They were barbaric people, so they spoke a barbaric language.
They'll probably get reset before then. I'm hoping Apollo comes down and just wipes all the electronics out. Like I think that would be the most cleansing thing for the world, is just to like eliminate all the electronics.
Don't let Gimp hear you say that.
I'm just telling you.
Didn't you get in trouble with that, Austin?
Yeah, but we made peace with this guy. What are you doing, my man?
Wait, you're against to get rid of technology?
No. Me and I'm calling him Mitchell. I'm calling him Mitchell. I'm not calling him on here. We're calling him Mitchell. But
that's just stuck in my head.
No, I know. I'm joking. He said he didn't care either. But no, after we were doing a stream earlier, and me and Scott and Sly and Mitchell ended it on a really powerful human note of consolation, and I thought that was a wonderful moment.
Now let down some of the shit you learned about me from them.
Beef was about.
Yeah, I was just playing with you, man. I didn't want to distract from the conversation.
I'm interested now because I got reason to believe that that God and His people, whatever you want to call them, would be against any technology and stuff like that. It's like I don't want to go into the C word, but it's like getting the jab. Once you do that, your natural immunity goes, and your ability to create and fight it for yourself goes. The more we rely on this technology, the more our natural ability to have powers and do things that we're supposed to be able to do, they disappear. Personally, I don't think I needed a phone to speak with you cats. If we vibrate on the same frequency, I should be able to speak with you across vast distances.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the technology is like clothing's a technology, you know?
Agreed.
I felt that today in that moment I was just describing.
Hey, Austin, let me cut you off, man. My son-in-law's here, and I got to get out of here. We're going to go move some furniture and stuff. Thanks for having me up, and I'll catch you again next time.
Anytime, Scott, man. I'm glad you came.
Thanks, man.
You said hello. I really appreciate that, man.
Take care, Scott.
Yeah, what I was
what if the belief in God or Creator is, you know, we know it's designed here to kind of rob us and brainwash us. So what if it applies in the afterlife as well?
Wait. Hold on. I don't agree with the first part of the statement that God is here to brainwash us.
Well, in the terms of religion, I'm talking about.
All right. I'm not with you. Go ahead.
Talking about religion.
All right, yeah.
But, I mean, what if giving, you know, by allowing ourselves to kind of give, you know, I guess, give ourselves to God or believe that something is above us, and that, you know, whether you're worshiping or not, if you're giving it attention that it, you know, it's better than you, bigger than you, then what if that's designed to not just kind of take away your sovereignty here in some way, but also after you die?
Totally feasible. I totally get it, and I'm all in, by the way, because I believe the things that that other side, the frequency it vibrates on, or whatever language I'm supposed to put this in, I believe that those things translate to what we know as goodness, mercy, forgiving, So they could be trying to trick me on the other side to get me to go to a so and so. But as long as I'm chasing those things, I'm in.
How would you know, though?
I don't think I could know. If I go over there and it was all some alien intelligence that wants me to be good, and if this was to trick me, he's got me, bro. I love that frequency. You know.
Yeah. So what if it gave you a lot of love and gave you a lot of, just it gave you kind of what you wanted to hear. It kind of gave you a high frequency of love and to help you and this and that.
Right.
But what if you said, hey, I'm not even gonna mix myself up with that and kind of just see what happens. Maybe there is a creator. I don't doubt it. I think it's very possible.
But I think a couple guys on this panel, at least one, may agree with me. I don't even know if that's feasible, because I believe we are all one, which means we would all be God, and there's no separation from yourself. Right? There's no separating from these things. I don't know if it's scientifically possible. We're one. It's just like me cutting off my own arm. If I hurt you, I'm hurting a part of myself.
Yeah, we're just fractal pieces, right?
Of one whole, yeah.
Yeah, we're just the fractal pieces.
Yes, we make up one. And in that sense, if we make up one, I think that's a lot. Then all of our energies would jumble. And if we are creators, God is a creator, therefore we are a creator, we can make things happen. You got cats like me who run around trying to brighten somebody's day or get somebody to be more merciful and don't be so hard, don't be so judgmental. And then you got the guy that's running around doing the other energy, the lower energy, I call it, where it's talking about hurt this guy, make his life miserable. He deserves it. Did you hear what he said, what she did? You see what she did. I think it's some type of battle between those two energies, which is probably what they're talking about. Dark, light, God, devil is probably a battle. It's all representative of this battle between these energies.
Yeah.
So it's the duality beyond the physical.
Yeah, and as a free thinker, I would just toss in here too the interesting idea that about religion being mind control. What if the masses need a little bit of mind control?
Apparently we do. We just said 85% are sheep, right?
Right?
Yeah, you needed to be put in chains before you realized you didn't like the damn chains.
Yes, before you even knew what freedom was. If you weren't in chains, which is all I see this as, a temporary putting in chains so you can appreciate that thing on the other side. I picture us all as children. God, I'm a good guy. You know it. You my man. I would never do these things that other people do, blah, blah. And he put you down here and show you that you're just mortal. You're just like everybody fucking else. All right, come back over here with me. It wasn't the end of the world. And if you're a fan of God, you know it was the beginning. You were there with him before. And when this tragedy, this hell is done, you go back to him. So this shit is not permanent. It's you smacking your child's hand for reaching for fire, and everybody else brutal. He should call DCFS on him. He abused the kid. But as a parent, you felt it necessary.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm not. I mean, look, I know we hear, we're all one a lot, and I've connected with a lot of that, and that very well may be true.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm trying to think beyond this place, which I know everyone here is too, and even the astral realms and all of that, and try to think beyond all this. I mean, there are probably so many, there definitely are things that we can't even possibly comprehend or understand here. And I think a lot of that applies at the time of death too, and when we're crossing over. And I think we possibly get hijacked we get hijacked because of belief systems that we have here.
Agreed.
And kind of with keeping a more limited belief system because of the belief systems we learn here that carry over. And in turn,
it's even logical.
Stay lost.
And I'm sorry, I stepped on your last part. I was saying it's feasible, it's even logical. And then you said, and they lost. What was that last part?
Kind of stay lost because belief systems we've learned and carried over from Earth to the afterlife.
Right. It's feasible.
I'm sorry?
It's feasible. I'm agreeing with you. I can't see anything to dispute it. It's certainly at least feasible.
Yeah, no, the only reason I'm mentioning it is because I think there's like a huge component between, you know, both worlds, between here and quite a few of the astral realms, including like the light at the end of the tunnel. I think there's even like there's all sorts of, you know, the DMT realms, the breakthrough trip realms, the out of body experience realms, traumatic stuff. But and then there's like a lot of familiar looking sites too. Like for instance, people will cross over, you know, and near-death experience or something, and a lot of it looks familiar. Like a lot of people will swear up and down that light is home.
Yeah, I've had one of those, which is why I'm so eager to go back. I'm sure.
Okay.
And I can tell you the vibration, the frequency, it's on a frequency of these good things. I can also tell you once you go over there, all knowledge is over there. Suddenly, you know, it's like you're burdened by this world or this flesh. I don't know what it is, but over there, you would think bigger. Everything's like, oh, how did I not see that? All knowledge exists as soon as you go over there. Yeah. So
I hear NDers say that all the time. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's I just you know, I don't know. I'll be right back, guys. I just got to run in the store.
All right. Since I told you cats I had my little story, I can also tell you that those are the 3 individuals that greeted me over there, and they've since revisited me, and they do not like technology, which is why I think dude up there is on the stuff.
What was your near-death experience, Joe Cool?
Do you mind holding off on the near-death experience?
He wants to hear. We'll hold off for you, bro.
I gotta get out of here
Just give me like less than 5 minutes.
All right, sir. Nice to meet you. I hope to see you here again. This is the first freaking notification I got from this guy. I hope to see you again.
I got a
I'll be right
channel
back.
on my zone.
All right.
So if you want to go check it out.
Yes, wait. Okay, cool. Can you put his channel in there so I can
if you just do the Gnostic Chef, it should pop up. It usually generates.
All right, I'm getting my other phone right now.
All right, thank you. See you guys.
Yeah, he had a good recipe for some puff cereal that looked delicious.
You know, it's very few. It's Gnostic spelled with a G. There's very few rooms, you know, because this is what I geek for, right? This bullshit, the egghead. My brother called me an egghead, the egghead shit. And, you know, the internet is not conducive to that shit at all. So you find a place where you can go like that and you talk like that and you hang the fuck on to it. Fuck yeah, I'd love to hang over here. The Gnostic Chef, yeah.
The Gnostic Chef, yeah, you're welcome here all the time. That's what I'm trying to do here, just calm, adult conversations about whatever people want to build on. And we're not going to be fighting or fussing here. We're just going to talk about stuff, and all ideas and perspectives are welcome, and all that. So I'll toss one more at you. Just
is that what he looks like?
That's it. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a smart dude. We had a great build last night with some smart fellas on some crazy stuff too. And but let me toss this at you. Have you heard of the bronze snake incident with Moses? The bronze snake?
I'm sorry, I was getting a text. Is that the snake that he threw down and ate the other guy's staff and all that?
No, it's not with Moses and Aaron when they turn in his staff. So this is when they're in the wilderness after they leave Egypt, and all Israel is just in a state of total confusion. They're starving and all shit. But again, it's just a short little passage. I'll share it with you because it's super interesting.
Yeah.
And it connects to, so at one point Moses said, don't raise up any idols. That's like the first commandment, right? Have no gods before me or whatever. And so here's what happens. This is an incident of the bronze snake. They traveled from Mount Hor along the route to the Red Sea to go around Edom. But the people grew impatient on the way, of course, right? They spoke against God and against Moses and said, why have you brought us up out of Egypt to die in the wilderness? There is no bread, there is no water, and we detest this miserable food. Then the Lord sent venomous snakes among them. They bit the people, and many Israelites died. the people came to Moses and said, "We sinned when we spoke against the Lord and against you. Pray that the Lord will take the snakes away from us." So Moses prayed for the people. The Lord said to Moses, "Make a snake and put it on a pole. Anyone who is bitten can look at it and live." So Moses made a bronze snake and put it on a pole. Then when anyone was bitten by a snake and looked at it, the bronze snake, they lived.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that idolism or anything like that. You know, if you told me that people were going into this hazardous zone, these guys dropped a nuclear bomb there, it's still radioactive, and I put up signs of a skull and crossbones or something. So, hell, they put up an idol to worship. No, that was a warning. That's how they did it back then. I wouldn't go in necessarily go into the idol thing.
I like how I like your interpretation of those. Some people try to connect that bronze serpent to Jesus himself as well.
I can see it, man. I see a lot of weird things. I'm not a religious dude. Never been to church a day in my fucking life. I've never been to church service. I played basketball in the church, so I'm not adept in religion. I don't know the difference between a priest and a pastor. I don't know any of that shit. But it looks like that's what they do. And people in general, when it comes to God, they look for the small idols would be a wrong word, but the small visual symbols, small symbols. No, they look for the small symbols and blow them up. Like, for instance, the Philistines invaded so-and-so. And another guy is saying the other guys invaded it this year. No, it was that year. They can spend an eternity arguing about what year and what was the name of those fucking people. And that's seeing what they do. They'd rather argue about whether that fucking thing on a pole, they want to make it Jesus. Because the Muslims don't believe it was Jesus, and they can argue with niggas, and they'll totally miss the fucking lesson. And I think people do that intentionally. That's a way of not facing God. Jesus, I think it was Jesus. Yeah, it was Jesus said, they like, kill that dude. He eating pork on a Sunday or whatever the freaking rule was, and he said, hey, it is not what goes into a man's mouth. It's what comes out of his mouth. Meaning, it's not what he eats; it's what he says. That was great.
Facts. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and someone pointed out that that symbol also comes up in the caduceus, the medical symbol.
That's what I went. When you said it, that's immediately where I went. The Egyptians used it. The Greeks stole it from them, and they use it, and we use it today in pharmacology. That's immediately where I went, and I think it expresses my point. We've made it an idol, and people can argue over it and all of that shit. It might have just been a radioactive zone. Stay the fuck out. It might have been no more than that, man. And suddenly it has all these magical powers because we've endowed it with them. You're a mystic if you have that. Moses had that symbol. Shut the fuck up. We're nothing, right? Primordial ooze. We're nothing.
I think when I think at any level, like the text becomes a lot more interesting and dynamic when we discuss the whole of it and address the most challenging points. And it's sort of the watered down Christianity, the lukewarm Christianity in these mega churches and all that, that really pushes people away. And it's like, I like you kind of standing on it and being like, hey, life's a bitch and then you die, right? So that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
It's like you telling me
that,
I had a bad dream. It was horrible. And I could tell you something. I'll retell this. Over there, if you have a dream here and you wake up and you be like, how did I fall for that shit? But in that moment, you thought it was real. Where over there, you have the same feeling. The colors are different. Red does not look like red. Green sound doesn't sound like we think it's here. These are muted tones. Over there is the real shit. And immediately you're like, how did I fall for this fucking world? Oh, girl.
That reminds me, I think it was, and this is getting a little deep on it, but Goethe, who did the Faustian poem, Johann Wolfgang Goethe, I believe, did a whole famous and important essay on the theory of color, which you bring to mind in that, and then that'd be a whole other tangent.
I'm down with it though, because color is not a real thing. If that's where you're going, color is not a real thing, and we allow this non-real thing to create our moods and values and shit. So color's interesting to me.
Yeah, color's super interesting, and that the objects don't actually have the color; they're actually giving the color off.
Exactly right.
All color's
Exactly.
a reflection. It's
right.
not.
So it would depend on how much light is given and all of that type of shit. Is how we can play all these optical illusions. The same color you think is bright orange. You know, if you change the lighting in a room, you think it's a different fucking color, or a different time of day, you think it's a different color. It's not really a color. I don't even know if it really exists, bro.
I'm back, guys.
All right.
All right, let's hear this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a true story too, bro. I don't know.
How did it happen?
I'm gonna tell you how it happened. I was a bad guy. I just stopped getting high and selling drugs, I don't know, 5 years ago or something. I was a gangbanger. You know, I'm on the west side of Chicago, and we do it big over here. So as a youth, I was really doing horrible shit. I was hanging with a buddy of mine, and he's a horrible guy, and he just murdered an entire family and left one of the kids alive, a girl. And his regret, you know, I was at his crib. His regret when he got back to the house was that he left her alive, because she knew who he was and she could identify him. He was worried about that. He told me the feds will be here in the morning, bro. I'm telling you. You know? So that night, I went to go to sleep, and when I closed my eyes, I was transported to that place that I was telling you about. It was it's the place where the colors are different. I was on the side of a waterfall, and there was a lot of greenery and foliage and flowers and stuff. There were rushing waters down on the left of me.
Water?
And,
Okay.
Yeah, rushing waters, and the sound and the visuals, everything was different. Like, you know, this shit doesn't even look real to me as I speak now. I'm seeing that. And every time I closed my eyes, I didn't sleep that night, because every time I closed my eyes more than a few seconds, that would happen. I'd be there. I don't give a fuck if it's the middle of the day, I'm at the store. If I keep my eyes closed, I'm over there. And it scared me. So I tried to stay up as long as I could. And then at one point, the guy who did all that shit came over to my house, and yes, it triggered something, and a voice told me to close my eyes, lay down. And I woke up 20-something hours later. And when I was out, 3 people came to meet me, a lady and 2 men. One of the men was not aggressive, that's not the word, like an instigator, right? He intentionally, you know, which I think is why God would have invented the devil. He was teaching me. And you know, why the other guys were saying, Joe, you're doing good, you got more work to do over there, and this and that. That guy would say, he's not ready. And because I'm vulgar, I said, fuck you. Instantly, I was taken to the hell of the flame and all of that, my skin sloshing off. I could feel any existence gone. I had not been a person of God, and I prayed. Certainly, it still ain't been a church. And my last words were, Jesus, help me. And I was immediately right back over to that place with them. And they told me a lot of things, including how to get back in touch with them. They taught me how to lay down and do these with certain muscles, relax this muscle, do that, and we'll come to you. And after it was over, I would do that, and they would come to me, and I would experiment with friends. I'd invite people over who didn't believe me, and I would do it, and crazy shit would happen. And they could hear the 3 people talking to me, scared them to no end.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, and someone in the comments said I've had some insane dreams too. I shared some of my I shared a couple of my crazy stories and dreams last night. So we've had back-to-back night, and what you said there is just incredible. The human experience is so variable and so interesting in these profound spiritual moments of what you just described. I mean, that is
it wouldn't lend me to believe that these DMT trips, acid trips, or whatever these so-called alternate realities are just as real. And I'm also a big fan of quantum physics. They would lead you to believe all these different universes and stuff are just as real as this one that we think is the only one. You only live once bullshit. all of these different universes are just as real. It's totally feasible to me that when someone is tripping over there, they're either getting a peek or they're actually in a place that really exists. And I think science, quantum physics would back me up on that shit.
That's wow. So after that experience, and you go through a change after that in your...
I did. I immediately started reading the Bible. Not only that, I read every religious book I could get my hand on, Eastern philosophy, Quran, all of these things. And I still, however, I still stayed in the drug game and all of that shit. I was addicted. I used to sell the shit. I was a middleman here. I would order what come in, how much of it we get, and all of that bullshit. But I became also the guy who was at the club that would be saying shit that the people didn't want to hear anymore. Like I'd be like, yeah, aren't we here just to fuck some bitch and so and so? Joe, don't come in there with that religious shit or whatever. Nobody wanted to hear that fucking message, but I started changing. And once I got off these fucking drugs, oh my God, everything, it's like everything fucking changed for me, man. I was fucking with a lot of people and doing a lot of things that I thought was okay, because I was gauging it by a monstrous type of mentality where other people thought it was okay to do this. So if I only did a little bit, I thought I was doing well. But now away from that, I see I wouldn't even fuck with these people, wouldn't even talk to these people, and I could be free and all of that bullshit. It changes me, man. Now I want to live the rest of my days helping someone else. I think that's the whole purpose that we were here. And of course, like everything else, there'll be multifaceted, but our purpose here is to help someone other than yourself, right? And in doing so, we are all connected, we are all one. So if I help you, I do help myself. That's the beauty of it. And if I hurt you, I hurt myself, so I cannot hurt you. This is my fucking path. This is the shit I do every day, where I motherfucking get up every day and try to make someone's life miserable. Every place I go, I'm trying to give someone a compliment. Every person I see that needs help, my standard answer is yes. Hey, Joe, can you do this? Yes. I don't even see what it is yet. I'm on, let's see what we can do. Hey, Joe, that guy hurt you and he said this negative shit about you. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna forgive that nigga. And you know what? Next time he do it, I'm gonna forgive him again. And I'm gonna hang around and I'm gonna be his friend. And in a moment when he's liking me, I'm gonna spend that moment on correction. I'm gonna say, you are a little hard on people, Bill. If that's all he can take, I'll hang around and get abused for that one moment to hope that, it sinks into his head.
Yeah, that's what we're celebrating around here. And that's what I think is the true mark of a free thinker, is people that had a trajectory, if they were part of a group or just part of a personal life story that was all headed in one direction. And then when you pull that 180 move against all those forces which are building up against you, that's the mark. Those are the people I want to, elevate and congratulate and celebrate, because it seems our whole society is on a trajectory. And if more of us don't stop and kind of turn around on it,
I got you, and I'm in agreement with you, and I try to do that as well. I do that a lot. I'm going to go into the ways that I do it, but let me see if you God, I don't want to lose this fucking thought. Those people, it's quite obvious who they are. They shine, and we want to fuck with them because we want examples out here. But what do you, Yurt, and I don't know.
My name's Austin.
Austin, okay, I was about to say a yurt is a hat or something, I believe.
Yes, it's a tent. It's a Mongolian tent.
Okay.
Yeah. My original theme here was I had a yurt that I'm like battle testing because I want to set up a yurt village. I'm like an
yeah.
And so I was reading books out of the yurt, but then it got like so cold here in Iowa.
Yes, I got you. Oh my God, bro.
My internet was all shitty, so I've been forced inside here. So the name doesn't really fit, but
but it's a great story still.
Gimmick, so I'm
a great story. Great fucking story.
All right, I appreciate you sharing your story, Joe, or your experience, man.
Thank you for that. And I'll ask you too, if you're in agreement with me and Austin here, what do we do about the other people, those who are lost? Is there anything we do? What do we do with them? The ones that behave and doxing people on the internet, doing bad things. What do we do with them?
Well, I mean, I think like for everyone, change has to start from within.
I'd agree.
I mean, yeah, I don't think, you can help someone who doesn't want to help themselves initially.
Certainly
and
not
see
before
themselves.
that time. Right. You can't help
No,
them.
and so that's like one of the biggest lessons I've learned. It's like every time I've tried that with even people I'm close with, it's almost guaranteed to be the biggest waste of time ever. But like if you're talking to someone who maybe like shows interest, or they're curious, or they're kind of at their early stage or whatever stage, then things can progress from there, and it's definitely worth bouncing ideas off one another about improving ourselves and everything. But as far as messing around with people who don't care, I'm done with that.
Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, we were talking about this last night, and I think you gotta. There's a few ways to approach it. We hit on a good solution last night, which is what I call frequency tuning, which is just even when we're out in a public space that feels super chaotic, if we can create that inner power and that inner calm in ourselves and slow things down, like if you're at a grocery store or a Walmart or whatever, and say your prayers or do your meditation. This is a simple solution which is within everybody's reach. So that's kind of my calm kumbaya answer.
All right, so just having that energy, I believe in that, and I believe it's a good idea. Is there anything else that we do for those motherfuckers? Do we just go to the Starbucks and meditate, or is there more that we do?
Yeah, that's the kumbaya one. Well, and sort of the more ornery free thinking one, and I've been talking about this, and this came up on Eric's panel over on his page, and I was discussing there and kind of leading us through a similar discussion.
What's happening, everybody? Glad y'all hung out with us through the break there. Well, my break, I went to the store. Had me a watermelon. Been eating a lot of watermelon. How is everybody? Shout out to Liberator of Self, Pamela's Mystical Musings, as well as Ms. Venus Cupcake. Perhaps we'll come back to this. Thank you to Austin and the Yurt with Books, Joe Cool, Forever Conscious Research Channel, and whoever that other fellow was for holding it down while I was gone. I'm going to try something a little different today. Why not? This is a channel I've been watching off and on. It's the first time this lady's been on cam that I've seen. And I'll drop the link to the channel. White Rabbit. She's live right now to, I think, like 70 viewers. Let me get past this music here. There we go. I think.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to know what it looks like when I'm dancing or whatever, you're welcome. There you go. Good to see everybody. Come up, Birch. Okay, if anybody wants to come up, they can. We can hang out. We can talk. It does hit different with headphones, no doubt. Absolutely, Lord. By sentiments, exactly. So now that we've cammed up, bitch.
Just drop a link.
Okay. Now that y'all know that I'm a real life human being, despite what the streets may tell you, I'm a real person. I'm a real human. How's everybody doing? It is November the 11th, the year of 2023. It's the only November 11th you're ever going to get. Nobody else is going to get it. You're never going to see it again. So make it the best one you can. I hope you've all had an amazing day. I've done nothing but lay here, drink pop, burp, smoke cigarettes.
Did I typo again?
Basic tub. It is the official real White Rabbit, not the fake one. Okay? Don't be mistaken. Don't be Oh, look at me with my little camera cover so I don't accidentally cam up. Okay? This is the real one in the flesh. Dark circles and everything. It's okay, though. We're real over here, right?
That's right, Capricorn 1111, indeed.
It happens. So anyway, I hope you guys have had a great day. I haven't done a lot today. I've just been here prisoned. I don't know what it looks like. I'm a simple gal. Y'all know this. We're doing good, Derek. It's good to see. It's good to see everybody this fine day. We don't have a topic per se. I wasn't going to work on the wheel, but no, nobody told me to come up. It's just I feel like people often think that I'm not real or whatever, and I think sometimes it's good to come up to say, guess what? I'm a real person. All right, I'm not some big 800-pound pig. It's, I don't know, stuck in a bed. I'm real. I mean, I could stand to drop a couple, but it ain't too bad. I'm not ready for Dr. No or anything, right? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but yeah, it's just a good idea every now and then. I think people need to be shook up a little bit and say, hey, we're real people over here, right? We really are. I haven't even done laundry. I had this shirt on yesterday, if that tells you anything. And I make no apologies about it.
Obviously.
Not sponsored, but I did. Am I yelling again? See?
That creature, I should have known better than to let her in here, but I tried.
I did go to Double Quick and get a large drink. That is something I did do. It's so good. I can't even begin to tell you. So, thank you, Mamita. No, for real. I want people to stop being like worried about coming up, worried about what somebody's going to say, like, oh, she's fat, or she's got wrinkles, or she's ugly, or her teeth are crooked, or her skin's crappy, or she's dark under her eyes. No, nobody cares about that. They really don't.
Right.
Excuse me. It is Coke in my cup. It's according to where I go, right? If I go to Hardee's or Double Quick, I get Coke. If I go to McDonald's, no. Yeah. If I go to McDonald's, I get Coke. If I go to
what are you, crazy?
Speedway, which is now 7-Eleven in my town, I get Pepsi.
Right.
So, no clear pop for me. I want all the color. I want all the caramel color, all the red dye 40. I want it all. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Shut the mud pig up now, Brian O'Shea. No, the other
y'all
mud pig.
TikTok. Y'all want to see it? Y'all ready? See if it'll play. So funny.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is this?
If we tell you that you need a doctor, you need to go to the back of this hallway where he's pointing. Go through the little doors. Security will take you to the back.
Shut the mud pig up now, Brian O'Shea. No, the other mud pig.
I'll show you tornado.
Hello?
I love him. If I could, I'll just get on here and share TikToks every day, all day with you all. You can't hear it, I'll post it. It's so funny.
You are crazy.
Thank you for the Cash App, by the way, if you didn't hear me during the opening. I love it. So anyhow, 7-Eleven in your town means we might get one over here in Virginia. Yeah, they're changing all the gas stations here, and it's now 7-Eleven.
Hey, I'm as white trash as it gets.
That's my soundproofing that I'm putting in here, and I have it covering an entire wall. I wish I could turn this around. Can I? No, I can't. And show you guys. I will one day, though. I will. But anyhow, we had a pretty serious talk yesterday about just life in general and what it means when you push somebody to the edge and how dangerous it can be and all that stuff. I don't want to get back on that topic again, really, because it's so deep. And I think I don't know. I think it's something I need to look into a little better before I bring it forth to everybody. But I did want to touch on it yesterday because, again, I watched a lot of the Columbine stuff. I'd watched it before, and it just begs the question sometimes, how far is too far? Like when you were talking ugly to people or you're making fun of the way they look or the worst to me is when people make fun of, and I'm not trying to drag the party down, but it bothers me when people make fun of somebody's financial situation or their job situation or their home situation.
I'm not interested.
I want to be the type of person that comes on here, and if you're somebody, as boring as this may be, right? But it's not to me, and it's very serious to me. I think if somebody has never been taught the art of, I don't know, decluttering or, I don't know, keeping their house in order, a lot of people never had that, right? A lot of people are just not equipped to do that. A lot of people have depression. They have ailments that keep them from doing that, whether it be mental or physical or whatever. And I think sometimes you need a little encouragement. And I'm not somebody that passes judgment. I told you guys in my own area, I've helped many people declutter. I get right in there with them. I dig through drawers of clothes with them. I help them get everything together, get it out of the house, bag garbage with them, whatever. I don't know if you all have ever watched Ari Katarina on here, but she cleans houses for free. I mean, she's sponsored by Scrub Daddy. She's making big money, and they do send her all over the world, right? Free of charge. They pay for it. But her passion.
Shut the mud
is to
pig
help
up
people.
now, Brian
Also,
O'Shea.
yes,
No, the other mud pig.
situations. There could be, yeah, the ADHD, which I'm the poster child for. There could be any situation, right? And I hate when people make fun of people for that, right? And it's not always a mental issue. Some people are just the type of people that like to have a lot of clutter around them. I call it clutter. They call it maybe a collection, or it's stuff they love, right? So I'm not knocking that. I'm saying that's the kind of channel I want to have. I don't want to have the type of channel that every day I get on here and I have to keep building you up to battle against these mental attacks that come on here every day. Nobody's bugging me, Derek. You can't bug me, honey. I'm unbuggable. But I do want to not have to come on here and drone over the same topic every single day about, you know, how you're being treated and how you should act if somebody says this or that. All of that needs to already be done. I think at this point, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I think that we are definitely smart enough, old enough, equipped enough to know that you don't let anything anybody else says bother you, right? I could have came up today and went full makeup and did my hair and all that, but instead I slept late today. I haven't even taken a shower yet today. I got up, I'm wearing a t-shirt I had on yesterday. My hair's up in a knot. If I were to take this bun out, it would probably stay in the same position, right? I just want to be on here creating something. I feel like I've got the community part down, right? We've created a really good environment, but what someone eats don't make them fat. Rather, someone's house is clean don't make me sick, especially I've never, ever met in my life. Look, that's a fact. How people live and what they do on here, it's of no effect to me whatsoever. And again, I don't want to, I'm getting sidetracked. I got my lights on, the fan's blowing, I'm seeing a little paper moving. I thought it was a cat, a squirrel. But I just want to be real with you all. I want to be able to share my real, true, authentic self without the looming cloud of judgment and all that stuff. I don't feel that way, but I want to bring you guys out of that. And I don't want you guys to be under that veil either, right? I want us to be able to be authentic. I need that. I need people to be real. I need people to not get on here and put on airs, right? I need people just to be solid in who they are. And if you need help with something, you can reach out to me if you say, hey, I'm somebody that's a clutter bug, right? I've got crap everywhere. Don't know what to do with that. I'm not going to say, oh, well, how dare you? You're a terrible mother, or you're a terrible grandmother, you're a terrible wife, whatever, because you don't have it together. Let me tell you something. I was a late bloomer. I was a mess for the longest time because I could not complete a task. I would go hard at one thing, but then as much passion I was putting in one thing, I would quickly walk away from it, leave it unfinished, and then move on to the next thing, right? It took me a long time to develop a sense of completion of things. And I still struggle with that, right? So I want to help you guys in that way. That's something I'm really passionate about. I like to take y'all on little shopping trips. A lot of people on here have expressed to me, whether it be through email or whatever, that they're unable to go out anywhere. Some don't have vehicles or transportation. Some people can't get out of bed. Some people just don't have the money to shop. I will take you all out. I will show you the things that I see. And maybe it will just kill a good 15, 20 minutes of your time and bring you some entertainment. Well, Lulu, I will do my best if I could give you any advice at all. I just don't have an attachment to things. I used to be attached to everything, anything and everything. I'm not that way now. Pardon me if I'm not looking right at you. I'm looking at the comments too, but you all get what I'm saying, right? Is anybody confused at what I'm getting at? I want to be able to get on here and share things with you. I want you guys to feel comfortable enough to get on here and share things. You don't have to share your deepest, darkest secrets. I'm not asking for that. But I'm saying to just be yourself. And I feel like that's how it should have been from day one. Unfortunately, that got demolished, right? So this is not only a healing season, but this is a rebuilding kind of season. Does that make any kind of sense to you? I talk a lot, I know. I have no attachment to things anymore. Yeah, me either. Me either. That's not to say I don't have things I love, right? Things that I use every day, things that are important to me, but I'm not so attached to things that, and I know a lot of people are, right? And that's the people I try to help work through those feelings, because a lot of people just believe that everything is important, everything is something they need to keep, and it's really not true. It's taking up real estate in your house that you can't afford to let it take up. And believe it or not, hidden clutter does affect the old noggin. It affects the thoughts. I'm attached to Mamita, though. I can't get rid of her. I just can't do it. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Crazy Chicken Lady, for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Good morning. Welcome to the White Rabbit Experience. If you've never seen my mug before, this is me. I'm not a fembot, not an illusion. I'm very much real. But that's where I want it to be. That's where I want us to get to. I want to see you guys happy. I want to see you having a good time. I want to see you actually happy to click on, and not just click on to see what somebody has said about you or said about somebody else, right? We all fall into that. I do it. Everybody does it. I'm no longer going to be that person. I have worked really hard not to be that person, because it doesn't matter. Wait. Come here. Ask me if I care what anybody thinks about me on here. Just ask me. I'll wait. Ask me. I'm waiting.
I'm calling in. Give me a second.
Don't care. Nope. Answer's no, mouse. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. And I want you guys to get to that point that you don't care either. I don't care, Scott. Don't care. Brown eye, you're right. I don't care. It doesn't matter. In the back. Right. What up, Benton?
What's happening?
Throw me a wave so I know you're a real human being and not going to hit me with the P-bomb. There we go.
No P-bombs, I promise. I'm live on my channel too, so we're definitely not doing any of that.
Awesome. Thank you, Benny B, by the way, for that $10 super chat. Good to see you on camera. Hey, everyone. Hey, Benny B. How's Benton today?
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm blessed more than I deserve.
Love that. And I caught one of Dazed karaoke's recently as well.
Well, thank you. By the way, I will be coming up later. I'm just not doing it right now.
Oh,
I
no
just
worries.
rolled out of bed.
We can do this, actually.
Kebab Birch.
Bam. Cam down.
Days will actually be having karaoke tonight.
Yes.
Cool.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Now everybody's on an equal playing field.
Yeah, I actually subscribe to like every small, not, you know what I mean, every just regular person live stream channel that shows up in my feed. So I've been watching you all off and on for a while. First time I've seen you on cam, and then I saw the link, so figured I better go ahead.
Well, I'm glad you came up.
Jump on.
So where are you from? Where do you hail from?
My accent's from Arkansas.
Das.
Yes.
We love that.
What about you?
No, I mean, but I'm actually from Kentucky.
Oh,
Not that my
okay.
voice would have gave that away, but so where are you from on the YouTube streets? What up, Easy?
Oh, the so-called truth community. Are you familiar with this? The,
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
the post-conspiracy folks. We all love conspiracies.
I love a good conspiracy too.
Yeah, but we're most of us are onto the everything's fake, and I won't bore you with any of that. So.
Oh no, not at all. We talk
Yeah.
about a little bit of everything over here.
I know.
So do you think Helen Keller is a fraud?
That's a good question. You know, I grew up with
It is.
the Helen Keller. I'm 48, so they pushed that pretty hard. I would say, in my view, almost everything that was promoted fairly strongly is most likely made up, would be my guess.
Because you know they said she flew an airplane, right?
I thought that was Amelia Earhart. Did Helen Keller?
Oh no. Helen flew a freaking airplane.
Oh, that's probably a Mandela effect then. I don't. I'm not a Mandela guy, but certain folks think that things have changed because I have no memory of her flying a plane. I think that's a new thing.
Yeah, well, I guess my question would be how could she even do that? How could she write all these books? How do you do anything if you can't see or talk or hear? Nothing? I think she's a fraud. I think it was a lie.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. So do you go live and stuff? Like, what do you do?
Every day, yeah, I do. I'm one of these crazy people. I do really long live streams. I'm a truck driver, but so I'll take months off at a time and not work, and then I'll work 7 days a week. So, and sometimes I live stream while I'm driving the truck. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, apparently I think people need to hear from me on a regular basis.
They do.
Yeah.
They really do. People need to know these things. So have you ever seen anything really spooky or weird on the road?
Not really, no. I hate to be like that. But I lived out of a backpack for about 6 years and traveled all around the country and slept outside. Also known as a wandering homeless person. So I saw a bunch of weird shit then.
Have you ever met a serial killer?
Not that I know of, no.
Are you?
Absolutely.
More importantly, would you tell us if you were?
I hate to disappoint the ladies, but no, I'm not a serial
Well,
killer.
damn.
I'm not a serial
Maybe
killer.
next time.
Yeah. I do like the true crime, though. I'm a true crime.
Do you?
Yes.
Nice.
Definitely.
So
Benton, if
have
you'll
you?
write in the chat, I will put your link in there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, definitely do that.
All right. Yeah, no, I dropped your link earlier, so give me a second. We'll do that.
See, I love this networking thing. I think it's really important for people, right?
I think so too. Yeah, and the live streaming seems to be taking over to some extent. How did you get into it, if I may ask?
Ooh.
Or is that
I
a
want
long
some
story?
cereal. Well, I mean, to make a long story short, a little girl named Summer Wells went missing, and I was in a Facebook group that was kind of following the story because it's out of Tennessee, right? Not too far from me.
Okay.
And and that's how most of us got to this community. Thank you, Easy, for putting that in the chat. So basically what happened was I came over here, had been on YouTube, you know, everybody's been here watching videos, etc. But I thought, you know what? I want to start making videos because I started looking up Summer Wells stuff and found other people doing live streams. I was like, totally want to do that. And did a clip channel kind of at first, fell into the live stream and quickly found out, and I don't know if you're aware of it, that there's a lot of dramatics when it comes to these true crime creators, right?
Yeah, I watched
Super
that
duper.
JLR guy. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
I used to watch him off and on. He's quite the character. So yes, that I mentioned him just to sort of back your point up.
Yep, absolutely. He is just what a bitty, and it just kind of jumped off from there. And then I wasn't really true crime ever, right? I'm not trying to solve any cases. I don't think I'm ever going to be of any help in that way. But it quickly turned from true crime type situations to pure dramatics, the doxing and, all the crazy stuff. And now we're just coming off of that 2 years later, trying to get a footing in a more stable place to where we can actually offer content other than people just cussing each other out and making fun of each other.
I have a lot of that on my channel. I have a lot of the people yelling at each other, and it's fun sometimes. Yeah,
it is. Now, I won't deny it.
But much like yourself, I can talk and talk and talk. So I do a lot of that as well, just talking and talking and talking, which certain people like to enjoy. Yeah, or seem to enjoy rather.
I agree with that. And drama's okay. I'm not 100% opposed to it. I mean, sometimes we want to be a little nosy, but in this community in particular, it has reached a fever pitch to where it's definitely on the verge of somebody ending up real life hurt. And that's where I think it's important. And that's where I'm standing today, is saying, this has got to come to an end somehow. At least for me and my community, I don't want them exposed to that kind of thing. They've been beat down, talked about, dragged, made miserable. And at some point, you got to say enough.
You don't even know you're being dragged until the end.
Yeah, and I'm playing sound clips, but y'all can't hear them. I'm trying not to make too much fun, but it's sometimes I had one about somebody being dragged, so I had to hit the button. Yeah, we got a cast of characters.
Oh, so you like the drama, huh?
Well, here's what I say is, whether we like it or not, it seems like everybody responds to drama. So I don't know that I like it so much, but there's something to it. And on my channel, the numbers are never higher than when the drama's popping off. That's really when, because you seem like you do. So you do more live viewers, it looks like, than me. But I'll get up to like 60 or 70 sometimes just talking. But it only goes to 80 or 90 when there's actually like the drama hits like a fever pitch. And then we have a lot of. You may have this as well. A lot of different channels sort of in the same little niche. So we have several people who go live just about every day. So it's almost like a TV channel with everybody sort of in their time slot, if that makes sense. So sometimes the drama goes from here to there to there.
We already got drama. Talking about, I didn't take no sheriff I got on a live stream. I ain't in no beauty pageant.
Already got him.
Well, I mean, look at this shithole I'm in. I'm in a fucking cheap motel, for fuck's sakes. Excuse my language.
But honestly, that's people's. That's their thing, right? They would have come on. They would have just start talking all the little shit or whatever. It's just troll central. But over here, you get used to it.
Well, and the internet in general, I think, is that way.
Yep, you got that right. I agree, Benny B. And the drama's fine, right? The drama's fine, but it's whenever it starts. I've seen it affect people that I care about, and that's where I have to put a stop to, at least. And it has slowed down, we'll say, but there's got to be I don't know like how dramatic it gets where you're at, but it gets pretty bad here.
Well, what we've got going on, there's a lady named Venus Cupcake, and I think she's called it what it is. It's a fight club a lot of the time. It literally, but it's just people who like to argue and fuss and fight, I think. So I'm not sure it's even taken that seriously. And I'll be live for like 11 hours sometimes, and I'll have people on the panel, and I'll just go shopping or whatever, and I'll be listening on my headphones on my phone.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even. These people won't let me get an edge. I can't get a word in edgewise with most of these folks. That's really why I had to start my own channel, so that I could actually talk. You probably don't have that problem, I'm guessing, but
I don't do a lot of open panels like I used to. And like you said, it would be a lot of arguing and stuff, and I'd kind of just be quiet, just let it happen, just do my thing and let it unfold. But I don't know. I didn't feel good about it, to be honest with you. And I'm not saying I'm some kind of do-gooder dork over here, but it's just we've all reached a point that it's gotten just way too serious. And I feel like people are starting to suffer mentally for it, especially around the holidays. And people are already kind of feeling down and stuff. So that's why we're trying to change things a little bit to where it's more palatable for everybody, if that makes sense.
Let the healing begin.
Absolutely. Yeah. Nailed it.
Love that. But yeah, if anybody's into conspiracy theories and not talking about, mainly it's a bunch of folks that don't want to talk about any of the things in the news, like politics or whatever's going on in the Middle East. Like what I like about the so-called, and I'm the one who started calling it the so-called truth community. But yeah, the truth community is, almost everybody has come to the conclusion that, most of these things aren't real, certainly not as presented in the media. And I just prefer to be around people that never bring it up. And I haven't seen much of it in your chat either. So that's a good sign. People want to talk about the news events. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Most people in this community their biggest news story would be about, I don't know, another person in the community talking shit about another person, right? They're not really, I think they come to escape reality, like the real life stuff. And because it's scary, life's scary these days. And they come to get away from that.
That makes sense.
For sure.
Well, and I've noticed a lot of positive comments in your chat, so that helps for sure.
Solid chat, good people in here. I mean, we get the occasional troll, whatever, but other than that, it's amazing people. And, we love to bring people in the fold. We love to meet new people. We don't get a lot of new people here. And
Same.
my opinion is because of, the environment and how toxic it is. But we're glad you're here, though. We love to hear about, what you're doing and what other people are doing. Broaden our horizons a little bit.
Well, and just my opinion is most of what people are doing is dealing with social isolation is what I think. It seems like it's gotten to where, because you seem like you probably have some social skills and, I know how to go out and talk to people in the real world, but increasingly it seems like the things have changed for whatever reason. And, I'm mostly talking to people through the computer. So I've sort of embraced it, and I kind of have an advantage. I'm a nerd, so I've been on the internet since '94, pretty much every day, which is which is a long time. So I was typing at people in the '90s, So might as well get on here and show my face and chit chat. But I'll let you get back to it. I don't want to hog the broadcast.
No, we're glad you came up. We love it.
Oh, you won't be able to get rid of me now. I'm certainly going to be back if you'll have me.
No, we love it. Yeah, anytime. You're welcome here anytime. And everybody be sure and go sub up to Benton, and we'll come check you out. You go live at a certain time every day, or is it just...
Well, I'm probably going back to work at the end of this month, so I won't really know until I get back in the truck. But I go to bed like super early. I've embraced the old man aspects. So I'm usually live at like 3:30 in the morning, but lately I've been going at like 6:30 a.m. and trying to wrap up by noon, if at all possible. But yeah, sometimes things happen and it ends up being like 11 hours, but I'm trying to keep it a little shorter if possible.
Okay. Nice. Well, you're already getting some new subs, so that's a good thing. We love that. Yes.
I'll keep shouting out your channel. One of my favorite things to do is I've got a list of channels, and I like to just, especially when there's a lot of people in the live stream, I like to just copy and paste the links into the chat. So
you do have a question though before you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love questions.
Disappear on us. Lauren wants. Well, if I can hop up here and grab it. Lauren wants to know: do you ever see lot lizards?
I think that's all shifted onto the internet. I really do, because I didn't start driving a truck till 2018. I'm pretty sure everybody, just like anything else, they meet on the computer. I'm pretty sure. I got my truck knocked on one time, and of course I didn't answer. But well, I shouldn't say of course, but I chose not to answer. And no, don't really see it.
Thinking.
Don't really see it. But it's
That's interesting.
What's funny at a truck stop, a lot of guys and gals, because there are plenty of lady truck drivers, but they'll park at a truck stop for their home time, on the weekend, and then maybe their significant other drives up in a car, and they, meet up and go to the house. But, that could be a person they met online, and they're going to a hotel. I mean, who knows what they're doing? So at this point, there's not really the people wandering around as much as there used to be. But then there are homeless people everywhere. So, there's random homeless people. But I think they've learned by now mostly not to go knocking on the trucks. So that seems to be a thing of the past. I wasn't ever bothered.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming that it's all available on the phone. Just go on the phone, and I'm sure there's an app for that, I'm guessing.
Like lotlizard.com or something like that.
I mean, probably.
Maybe. I mean, that's smart, though, I guess. Work smarter, not harder,
Well, and then
It is what it
there's
is.
the CB radio. I don't have a CB. I never could do the CB, but I'm guessing maybe that's a way that people meet each other. I'm guessing. But I would just
You don't have a CB, so you don't have a handle.
no. There's something wrong with me where I never know what people are saying. I'm just driving along, and then some voice just comes out of nowhere and says something. I can't ever decode what they're saying. Just if you've ever tried to talk on a CB, I can't make heads or tails
Oh yeah,
out of it.
all the time. Back in the day. I mean, in the old days.
Yeah. I don't know. Listen to audiobooks. Live stream.
That's up Dais's alley. She's an audiobook fan.
Oh yeah, I got
I
like
am.
100 audiobooks. Oh, awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, I probably won't catch too many of your karaoke since I go to sleep so early. But I might listen. I might listen in, but I won't be able to sing necessarily.
Well, that's all right too. I like people that just listen. I like people that come up and sing. I like them all.
I can see that. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I heard several songs. I don't know when that was. Sometime last week. And I am curious, Rabbit, if you've ever thought about upgrading your setup there. Maybe.
I've actually got a setup. I've got a different webcam and everything. This was not really planned, so I was like,
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Not
I
too
mean, you're doing
complicated over here.
fine, clearly. So you do bigger numbers than I do, so you're clearly doing something right.
That's probably just because there's at least 60 people in here that are just here to see if something pops off, right? We're used to that.
Yes.
The ebb and flow.
Well,
I'll take it.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here. And actually, I was playing your video. If that's all right, I was just playing it to the
Sure.
audience. So I may go back to doing that if that's all right.
Absolutely. Are you roasting me over there?
No, but I do have I play a lot of sound clips sometimes. But they're mostly
Oh,
sound clips
okay.
of people that come on the
You're
panels.
trolling me, ain't you?
I'm not trolling.
Are you
I
trolling
promise.
me?
No.
Okay.
But I mean, you'll be able to go watch this later if you want to. It'll be on my channel under
Sure.
the live tab. so
Absolutely.
choose for yourself. But
We love it. We love it.
yeah, and it is the internet, so a certain amount of that just seems to be okay for whatever reason. That's what
true.
I've been reminding folks of lately is that it's not quite the same as real life. Because people try to say, "Oh, you wouldn't say that to my face," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's the internet. What are you talking about?" But I'm not going to be rude, obviously. To
Oh,
anybody.
on the contrary.
Uh-oh, wait a
I would
minute.
say
Here we
I
go.
would say
Oh, I know you would.
anything I say here.
Yes, yes.
She would.
Bitch, I'm coming. I will say it right to your face.
My
I don't want to
apologies.
be that way though. But
My
wait,
apologies.
I'm not. But I'm not like that, right? I'm laid back. I'm the coolest cat.
No, I can tell
I
that-
get along with the devil.
No, I can tell that you would. Yeah, definitely.
But
There
yeah,
are exceptions
but a lot
to
of
that.
people, you have to have
Yeah.
a character, right? A lot of people have a character on here, and a lot of people do express their anger or their angst towards things, and they get on here and do that.
That's true.
I don't do that. I just I like to keep it kind of more real and just relax, but don't take kindness for weakness.
Oh, yeah. Same, by the
Yeah.
way. But I'm assuming folks probably comment on your authenticity, I'm guessing. You get people saying you're authentic or real.
I would hope so. I think that that would be a point of pride, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tracy, I'm up here.
Tracy, yes, I got my background's over here. I need to get it and just go ahead and put it up, but I'm not in the office section of this room, the more, fancier setup. We're hillbillies, man.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Yeah. We ain't kin to each other, nothing but,
I'm from the swampy part of Arkansas, but
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, you know all about that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My mom lives in
Yep.
the Ozarks though, so I get up there sometimes.
Oh, that's cool. Pretty territory, huh?
Yeah, it's all right. It's a lot different than where I'm from, but
Yeah.
yeah, the chat seems to like you, so that's a good sign.
Oh, yeah. They love me. I love them. We're in love. It's a whole love story over here.
Oh, I meant my chat likes you too.
Oh, okay. Hello, your chat.
I'm sure some of these people will come start watching you. I'm almost certain of it.
Well, they're more than welcome. We talk about a little bit of everything over here. We squirrel continuously. Anything could come up. We don't shy away from pretty much any topic, no matter how mundane or crazy. We'll take it on. We don't care.
All right, I love that. Well, I feel like I'm on the verge of overstaying my welcome, so I better get out of here.
Well, you are welcome to come back anytime.
Oh, I'll be back. Could you kick me? I got so many screens going.
Sure.
I don't even know how to get out of
All
here.
right, you ready?
Yes.
Hang
do
on
it.
tight. Here you go.
All right. That was cool.
It's always good to meet
Nice to
new
meet
folk.
you. Yes.
Yes. Like two bacons in love. Yes, Lulu. Exactly. But he's probably roasting my whole ass over there. That's okay though. Be sure and sub up to our boy. He seems pretty cool. And we don't get much company over here, right? So we like.
Let me get back to wherever I was here.
Nice. Oh, he's a fan. Well, Benton, we're your fan too. We appreciate it. We love making good connections with people, you know, expanding. It's a good thing. So, yeah.
What's up, Tom?
Doop de doo. Here we are. I'm gonna turn my camera off. I feel like I look crazy as hell. That's why I don't cam up, because I feel like when I came up, I'm like this. I look like I'm in an insane asylum. So, anywho, put the link in again. Oh, there's Lulu just put Ben's link in again. And so did Bobita. Bloody berries instead of Kool-Aid this morning. It doesn't feel like morning to me. It feels like night. I don't know why. I'm all discombobulated. I know, no fear. You're all over the dang place.
Yeah, it was really weird to go out to get off of work yesterday, and it was dark outside. That messed my whole night up.
Oh, I know. This time change. I don't know why, but I don't know. It seems different this year. It just seems like it's getting super duper dark, super duper early. Oh, it's a good title, ain't it? The lung butter made an appearance. Hit the like button for the lung butter. Oh my gosh. Now we'll get comfortable. I've camed up enough. It's overrated. But I will, I did feel attacked because I'm not at my setup. I don't know why. I'm more comfortable when I'm actually comfortable, right? I'm not comfortable sitting in a chair, with the background and all that stuff. But I do need to get out the backgrounds Tracy had made. They're so fire. And I need to get it hung up. I've got it sitting over here ready to go. I need to go ahead and do that.
Right.
It does feel like that. I keep talking over you. I'm sorry.
No. I was just going to say mine are hanging up in my living room.
Nice.
Because I don't, when I do cam up, it's my apartment, not studio. It's where I live.
Yeah.
So what you see is actually how I live, right? I live with the pink lights on all the time. Love it.
She does. She lives in a perpetual state of pinkness. You do. I love that.
I do. Except last weekend I opened the blinds, which was great because I got a lot of stuff accomplished.
I need to do that more. I'm literally sitting in a pitch black room and I love it. I've got to stop doing that. I'm like a damn recluse. I do hope everybody comes to karaoke tonight and picks out a song. It could be anything, right? Pretty much. And it's always fun.
Absolutely. And
are you playing solitaire right now?
Oh yeah, sorry. and it is actually a good time over there, right? I love to get the chat involved. Throw up emojis. A lot of times I like to see what emojis people associate with the different songs, right? So that's why I ask you guys to throw up the emojis, because sometimes people actually throw up different things, things I wouldn't have thought of throwing up, but
people love the eggplant.
It's a good time.
I think the eggplant's probably.
Well, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I've been watching her off and on for a while. She's definitely pretty good. She's mostly solo most of the time. And not crazy long streams like these, but you know, that's probably better, right? What's this music? What, we got a melee going on in the chat down here? What's going on here? Oh yeah, let's get rid of this. I had this banner up the whole time, didn't I? What a silly person. Well, I'm about beat. I think I'm going to get out of here. We're coming up on 5 hours. Shout out to the Yurt fella, brother Austin. Him and his panel from about a year ago now carried much of the show. All right, I'm killing the music. Well, we did it. I'm declaring victory. Yeah, TBE lived in Alaska for a time. Oh, that's right, Teddy. I haven't seen her much, actually. But still WC Fields as WC as ever. There's your update as WC, and I don't mean water closet, or do I? As ever. Thank you, Dow. You as well. Much appreciated. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm starting to think, well, let's not even get into it, but I know what to do. I know what to do. Your boy's going to be just fine. We're all going to make it. Everything always works out. Let's see, can I speak only in platitudes, perhaps? Shout out to any folks who may have wandered over from White Rabbit. I am a fan. If you hear me playing sound clips and being a little snotty and sarcastic, it's all in good fun. What do you got, Tommy? Is Tommy trying to? You want to come on, Tom? Can I lay down and let you talk? If we can do that, but I got not much more in me for this one. Oh yeah, come on, Tom. Yeah, come on down, Tom. But it's all you, man. I got nothing. So yeah. Shout out to Hank, by the way, the only person who's managed to. Number one, figure out that he could screenshot or pause and get the link when I do it, when I'm lazy and I do it like that. And then to also take the time to manually type that shit in. But yeah, Tommy, the link is coming to your email here shortly. Wait a minute. Probably don't need to put it in the title of the email, though. And then I'll hang up and listen. And we can break out in any of the White Rabbit listeners that are still here / viewers. Give them a taste of what they're in store for over here. And you can email me anytime, Tommy. I put my phone in airplane mode when I go to sleep. Oh, and Ian's live tonight. Cowardly Internet Punks Rant. So check that out. Still waiting on Tom. He'll be here. Hey, 50 in the house. Awesome. Yeah. I guess I have to actually do something to get the viewers. Although White Rabbit, we probably got a few from White Rabbit. But yeah, shout out to everybody here. I'm powering down, beginning the slow power down process. Here comes Tommy.
Something to get the viewers. Although White Rabbit probably got takes me a little longer.
Yeah, your YouTube's still going. I can hear me.
Oh, but that's the only thing I gotta fix. It takes me longer because every time I join, well, I'm on this Android, I gotta head set up. That's the counter to the Echo.
Yeah, it's actually telling me on my screen, it says your guest is on Android Chrome, which has a bug that causes echo. Well, that's not going to matter, I don't think, because I'm just going to let you talk if you don't mind. I'll hang out for a minute.
Whenever you're laying down, I'm not going to be able to shut your stream down. I'm not going to.
Oh no, I'll be here. I'll be monitoring.
Okay.
Yep. Take it
All
away,
right.
Tommy.
So your Quantum Epic / Lucko Deer / Candace update is she's probably gone because she's been talking that shit. She knows I got a hoax warhead on the wall. She knows that I'm going to make the very short, very passive, don't care about her video where we're going to recap how she got all porno cheery to singular illumination. You know how close I cut those footages to porn on YouTube. So perfect. Yeah, you get out, Toilet Bowl Earth, because you're in this line too. You're in this line too. You better stick around to hear your part. So I caught her on one of these shows saying, it's so stupid. People use all these sock accounts. They shouldn't use sock accounts because she wants to hit on Z. She doesn't know how many of those Z accounts are actually Z. And he's hard pressed to let her up on that panel these days, being as she like tries to hit on him as a post-wall collision. So she's probably not around much because every time she posts a stupid video that's just a clip of us putting in work to make videos, she is trying to make a channel of posting clips of our videos. Toilet Bowl Earth is a worse channel than that. Think about it. And now for our good friend Teddy. Teddy, you've been cool before, man. You've been cool. But, yeah, El Perro, 18 channels here. I go Sox. Yeah, that's why you gave me 18 thumbs down. That's why, well, it's another reason nobody likes you. And I'm sick of that. If Rabbit people are listening, that's Marge Nemesis' line that I ripped off and he doesn't say it anymore. I'm sick of that. Yeah, all I got to do is use my enemy shit. They quit using it. It's called meta stealing, meta thieving, meta alchemization. And I didn't mean anything by Run, Rabbit Run. It's just my favorite. You go through my videos, Rabbit people. You'll find why there's a reference to why I would say Run, Rabbit Run. The crustaceans on the outside dying on the surface. Now, Teddy Spaghetti, I see you talking that poop. Like, if you haven't been here, where have you been, buddy? Because I know you've been cool before. I know you lined up when Hoax Wars lined up. But if you don't know, I got that head on my wall. Just like Razvan knows I'm going to have that Truther Cop head right next to the London head because you're all fake meta hoes. You're broken fake meta hoes. I got them receipts. I just have no time. Much to do and no time. But now that I can coagulate Truther Cop, London Boy, and various people who went on that panel last night to talk that poop, see me come into the backstage to their surprise, and have London Man go, oh, he can stay back there. Well, I gotta execute them metaversally. Doesn't mean they'll be gone. Means they won't have much credibility or honor if you guys go by those rules. But you don't, I know. But that's my pleasure. Hi, Venus. I almost thought Rabbit was you, Venus. If it wasn't for the voice thing, I was like, something about this looks a lot like Venus. It's the with the headphones. Back to Teddy. Teddy, where have you been that you don't know? I eviscerated your Hoax Wars in the name of my Lord and Savior, G.O.D. God. Because that's how him and Truther Flop are both going to take it up the A, because they both aligned with me on that Sky Daddy belief. They both went against me.
93 cases.
And that's like position of trust. Like you'd soften a dude up for touching your kid, right? You'd meat tenderizer a dude up for touching your kid. But if the fucking daycare worker touches your kid, oh, we got to crucify him upside down and light him on fire. That's position of trust. I paid you to watch my kid. You're touching my kid. It's different. Like bad different. And yeah, look at my picture. That's as Truther Cop was on the case, he thinks that's a pro pedo picture. It's not. Now, Teddy, I know that you lean into that Hoax War, and listen to the name, Hoax War. Is it ironic, or is he Faustian and has to tell you what he's up to out the gate? Because he's the hoax, bro. And if you've been watching me on Sewer Town, which was those times, split up between times, which times did you see, Teddy? Was it the first time you let me up, or was it this most recent time you let me up? And like I had to ask Steve, how much of that visit did you watch? Come on, Teddy. Don't freeze up one chat with me right now. It's me and you, baby. We're fucking informationing. We're doing information. Yeah, Carl, we're not cool. Fuck off. No, truth or cop. You will be eviscerated. You sat there on London last night. Everybody can go watch it if I didn't want them to give the views. Just wait for my video. You sat there misinterpreting my views, my words, when you saw me in that back chat, and London said, yeah, he can stay back there. You joined in with that no dick, no honor, not being a man bullshit because you're a fedora-wearing weeb. You've always been a joke. I've been nice to you because I could have helped you be a better channel, like I did when we co-interviewed that J6 protester, and you didn't have enough questions or enough pressing questions or enough interesting questions that we made that an interview. Go find yourself another big name. Go find Jesse, that Canadian, hook you up with a big name. You ain't got shit, truth or cop, and I'm gonna fucking lay you out slathered with that London man and Tits McGee. No, I do have credibility. Do you want to do a stream where we watch some of my videos you could have watched by now and I have to explain your ass how that's receipts, how I'm combining receipts with entertainment? Don't answer now because I don't care. I'm talking to Teddy and Teddy's not answering. Teddy, do you really think I don't have a hoax warhead on my wall and he's not on the run because he knows more can come? Answer yes or no in the chat because you're going to ruin Benton's show if I just sit here with dead time. Oh my God, he left. He probably remember. Oh, LOL. He's going the London man route. Well, Teddy, why don't you just call Benton Wise Old Owl while you're at it? Because that's how London Man tries to stay relevant over here. All London Man has in the chat over here is LOL and Zoomer hieroglyphics. And as soon as Benton's show was over yesterday, London ran right home, queued up the shit he wouldn't come up off chat for, and misinterpreted my words the whole time. Truth or cop, it was a joke. I'll never have you on my panel again unless it's to berate your fat weeb fedora ass. Teddy, you obviously haven't been watching Sewer Town. First time I got up to Sewer Town, I dispelled any ideas of me being a PDF, and he also shared why he is not a PDF. Your bought into your hoax were bullshit. That was just taking a sip, boss. Taking a sip. Well, understand this, Teddy. He came up, he had the nerve to spend all this time that I've watched you and Candace on Hoax Wars. I've seen in that chat because I've been to every live. Do you understand this, Carl? Because you're seething, Carl. Breathe. Calm down. I'm not an incel. That's why you never cam up, because you probably are an incel. Like Truth or Cop saying greetings to that fake fraud geriatric should have died long ago El Pero. Oh, you've watched all of it, Teddy, so now I can just discredit your intelligence, your audio comprehension, your reading comprehension. You're a fucking moron. Go back to your hoax family whenever they're willing to fucking stream again, because he's a hoax, he's a liar, and he bears false witness, like Snafu. So Hoax knows that I can just show anytime that he said, I've never condoned Illumitami, I'm not Illumitami's friend, blah, 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 and then switch right to the footage of friend of the Hoax War show, friend of the community, Illumitami, switch to the time that he sat with me and Denise, saying I'm not a pedo, that I've handled my PDF accusers and executed them, and you're still giving the arm flex when you know that much. Did you see the part on Sewer Town whenever he came up to my face and got wrecked and ran away? Did you see that, Teddy Spaghetti? Because I might not tell you. I might just make you wait till you see a nifty video. As I've been known to crank out that Truth Cop is scared and denying because he ain't got shit. Always got shit is hiding with my little dick accusers and sitting with them in their safe space. Carl, go fuck yourself. Because
we are the saviors everyone has been praying for.
You never cam up, you never audio up, and you ruined my operations. I had to cut my operations short because you think you're onto something editing lies. So, Carl, you said the communist shiatsu thing for your not happening punk vest would have been cool, and you're still talking shit the next day. I'm over you, Carl. Go back to your socialist faker friends because I've already wrecked one of their channels once and neither of you can admit it. And I don't think you're too much great friends with Madness, aka G, but ain't that just the way with dishonorable thieves? No honor among you. It's been season 4 a minute, guys, and I am not even living up to it yet. No, Carl, that's not what I said at all. This is why you're a fucking liar. This is why Truther Cop is a nobody weed, because he's like, oh, hashtag get him Carl, when Carl and Destroyer helped fucking ruin Truther Cop and any kind of foundation he ever had to start anything legit on. And he still sound... Truther Cop, you are dead to me. Metaversally, like, it's coming. And don't put a timeline on that. I've already got them receipts. It's going to take a long time.
You're about to get fucking wrecked.
Your chat that he misinterpreted Truther Cop. It's going to take me a long time to go through four rebuttal bars of that spurgy fucking UK N-word just with my name in his mouth lying about me. Tits McGee's going down with him. Tony Taylor's light work. I mean, and Rachel Zinger, you can keep following me around, you fucking agent. Go say hi to Cynthia. You're all agents. And we're on to you, sneaky snake. I've seen your support before, Rachel. That's one of the reasons I know you're a sneaky snake. I know you're after my metaversal mean bitch, and I know you got agents on me because I can't chat. 33% of my chats don't show up, even with YouTube policy. I watch y'all follow my posted comments around and report them immediately, because if there's anything deletable about them, they're gone in like seconds of posting it. Shout to Cynthia, because she's the only one that could have done.
I took the name Bex when suggested, obviously, by an agent who is then working with John, an agent who's working with Paul, an agent who's working with Jack Talcott, an agent who's working with y'all agents then.
Well, that's the only place I could post shit. But she did this on my shit. Just Frank, we cracking out here. You crack-a-lacking, this mic cracking, I'm cracking. I'll spare you. Teddy, you said you saw it. So you're in denial if you don't know that Hoax War came up to me, got swatted down, and ran away. And while Sewardtown may have his shortcomings, we all do, there are none righteous, no, not one. I think, just like myself, he did a pretty good job of dispelling his PDF accusations. Being as I'd ask myself, those pictures were on the camera when you got it from Amazon. And once you found this, oh, he bought it because it was from a known PDF. He found that shit from a known PDF on the camera and immediately sent it to the authorities. And that's why you think he's a PDF? Come on. And he told all the stipulations to his modeling fucking agency. And it's just as much as Hoax's words out his mouth. Except his shit's still going on. No cops have like kicked in his door. Come on, what, Teddy? Why don't you come on up on a panel some other time when I'm not breaking the fuck out? I might post one up any day. It's 2 days till my free lunches come back, but I might just pay it. It's complicated. I got to know this new computer. It's scaring me. I don't know why I went up on Venus. It worked perfect. She said it sounds great. It didn't seem to have any problems that my old one has. And then go up on a panel the next morning after not touching that computer. This panel can't hear me, can't hear them through the computer. I don't know. I'm troubleshooting as we speak. And when we do, I might rival Benton on that. I might be the next Benton on that 3 laptop thing. Because while Benton has 3 beastier laptops than me, I've got 3 laptops now that if each one's doing the right job.
Benton has it.
I might be a 1-woman, 3 laptop kind of guy. How about that? Thank you, Freak. I
Benton
get
has
your inner troll ability wet, because I know a lot of people call me a troll. I have the ability to troll. Like, I have the ability to fight. I don't call myself a fighter, but I mean, you tackle me for that wallet on the street, I'm going to do everything I can. And if you don't tackle me, if I be like water, send that tackle on through, you're going to give me that draw time. Probably going to end you right there, because we live in a time where tell me the bar for fearing for your life when strangers on the street get destroyed. Man, I'm not as stupid as Fallen Slave about like, oh, he's talking shit. I thought I was going to have to go back to my car to get my... No, you'll never have to go back to your car for the proper reasons to pull that thing and point and click. That's why you know he's a fraud. Oh, I almost had to go back to my car.
I'm
Get that thing.
sick of
Number
it.
one, why aren't you carrying
Just
it with
Frank.
you?
I'm
Number two,
sick
I
of
see
it.
why you shouldn't, because you probably would have used it at the wrong time. You're a fat fucking F word. F star GGT. F star GG star T. Yes. Inspirational to those who
Tom
are
chose to
sick
put
of
some
that.
fat woman
And
filter
yes,
on his
Razvan,
fucking
it's like I
fat
did a
woman filter on
nifty
his
chat
fucking
or a
fuck
nifty
y'all.
post saying, yeah, I'm gonna have to get up in TC in London, getting that ass. Because I want to know, was London just talking shit when he said that he put a restraining order against me with those constables, in the UK, where they don't have the bang bangs, when they spin the billy club? He put a restraining order against me words, and he doesn't know me last name. Doesn't know me legal last name. How'd he put the restraining order? He said he'd have to dial the 999. I don't know if I'm doing UK or Australia. I'm getting at the age where accents and syllables are starting to.
Fuck you, Venus. Dude, I'm bonding with you today, Paul. Fuck you, Venus. Dude, I'm bonding with you today, Paul. Fuck you, Venus. Dude, I'm bonding with you today, Paul. Dude, fuck you, Venus.
Big speakers. It's one of those. You guys would have thought it was a religious experience. I just think it's the vibrations of sound waves passing through your organs that are already like in a cardiovascular rhythm. It disrupts that. You feel it against your skin, your nerve endings. It's all science and substance use to sweet beats and techno.
You will own nothing.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing. Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
Ninja.
Wow.
You know, that fucking blade shit.
Wow.
Only I never had a blood shower rave in which everybody, like the girl I was with, oh, you're hot. Wait, what's going on? And then the whole crowd consumes me and fucking.
Yeah, because you're bad faith.
Feasts upon my blood like they're having some kind of dark communion.
Amazing
and I'm the
personality.
Jesus invited for that night. I don't realize
Amazing
that for 3 days.
personality.
I just die, 'cause I'm
Amazing
not inside.
personality.
So, Teddy, you've shown you've culted up to just another.
I'm not
cult.
buying it. You're not even
logic,
buying it.
truth, all
Don't you
that
get
shit.
it?
You just want to say LOL like you should take.
I'm not buying it. You're not even buying it. Don't you get it?
Because if you have any integrity or honor, that's what you'll do whenever this not thing happens. That every time I say it, just
he wants me to be doxxed and swatted.
Snafu, you got to be the most oblivious, hellbound motherfucker. The fact that we're both standing on Christianity should really take a lot of discernment out of some of this stuff. Yeah, I say mean words. You're straight up bearing false witness on many people daily. And I got to straighten Sarah out. Oh, yes, it's Matthew Snafu. That I get up at the time Benton's crashing out. I'm on my first coffee. And I'm going to spend the day preparing my Rex in effect. But Snafu, you are once again my line by which I can discern other people. Like if anybody says much love Snafu, hello Snafu, good going Snafu, I don't fucks with them. As a matter of fact, I keep an eye on them, see if I got to metaversally fucking draw on them at some point. You're a joke Snafu, you're oblivious to your own self, you're homeless, you almost lost a hand trying to make crack version THC oil. You've always called me a PDF. You've always said I've threatened women and children. You've been proven wrong time after time. I hope you die in one of those numerous hospital visits you make. Everyone hello as if they care.
Dude, I'm bonding with you today, Paul.
Yeah, here comes the Zoomer emojis, Zoomer hieroglyphics. I mean, anyone over 30, you should only be using Zoomer hieroglyphics in the most extreme areas, or to be ironic, you shouldn't be communicating through Zoomer hieroglyphics. If they're not ritualistic, they're still taking away your brain space of using words and typing the same way you don't want to say fucking after every other word or N-word after every other lyric, or to describe your best friend when you say that word offends you when you hear it from white people. That's why I say it so much, not directed toward anybody. I bet I didn't catch the rabbit segment.
You know it.
People get it. I bet you there are people get it. If Benton says rabbit's cool and the internet shuts down tomorrow and we all got to go to those off-grid places and Texas gets mushroom cloud too much, I'll just tell them, just head north, get through those New Mexico freaks, get on the Rio Grande, and head north. and you'll find your way. Unless I'm asleep, I might miss you, but no, Snafu. See, this is why you gotta go. This is why I wasn't listening to you that day. You were all like cool.
You're pimping on your
irritating me on this very panel. Being all
you're pimping on your
right. Crumbs. You're just mad because I wrecked you last night when you tried to be all cool with me whenever I had recognized you as either new or a new name.
God damn, and, bitch.
You called me a hater.
You're about to get fucking wrecked.
And then after that, you tried to say all this shit like to ally up. Not happening. Be honorable and you might naturally fucking ally. But if you're a long time, all-time chatter, no, you'll never ally with me. You'll just be a cheerleader, if anything. I hate all-time chatters. That's why you all get the same shit treatment. But Snafu, I'm very thankful for Venus because I don't watch your channel. I don't watch OTW. But through happenstance, get El Perro out of here dropping his fucking plugs here on Benton's respectable channel. You are just another snafu, El Perro. A lot of you are. El Perro, you're done. Everyone sees through it. Your daddy sees through it. Now quit interrupting my fucking snafu bitch out. Crumbs, I'm being serious. You ain't shit. Panel the fuck up sometime. I'll tell you to your face. Snafu Snaps, your most recent OTW that I wouldn't have watched without fucking Venus, you're out of line, over the line, and that's just fine. You're nobody, and you're going to go to hell when you die, whether you realize it or not. And I'm not saying that like I go around these streets going, you're going to hell. I'm not the Oprah of, you'll go to hell. You'll go to hell. No, Snafu Snaps. You've been bearing false witness among many, many main commandments. Run around here saying people ain't Christian, saying you're Jesus-y and they're not. I don't think that's judgment. I think that's like, dude, if I'm a Christian that allegedly has to love you and pray for you, which I may or may not do, I don't tell the right hand what the left hand is doing. I can tell you straight from that book, Flow State's like a cynical atheist for the most part, and he could just take right from that book why you're probably going
Hola.
And I hope you go sooner than later.
Hola,
I hope you'll
hola.
your hand the whole way. I fucking hate you guys. And I gotta work on that. That's my unrighteousness shortcoming. I gotta work on it. But chances are I'll deal with like less spiritual grantings in that place rather than not go to that place. Because God knows I kick my own ass every day and every night for shit you people can't conceive of.
Hola.
Teddy Spaghetti. Keep on trucking. Bex, not real sure what the hola, if it's sarcastic or what. You sat with Tits McGee, Truther Cop, London, and I saw you going, oh, I don't have the ability to bring you up. I know that, Bex. I host too. I'm not fucking retarded. Did you vocalize anything? Did you vocalize anything, Bex? No, because you're still that same old Bex. Venus is right. She saw through you, and I went ahead and leaned into it like, oh, now that you saw it for yourself and I'm not just being a hater, yes, you're right. Good on spotting Bex is fake. Just trying to get in where she can get in, and none of that is fit in. It's just get in where you can get in. Like train tunnels. I know I'm reusing it from yesterday, but that was off the cuff, Bex. Get in where you fit in, Bex. Like train tunnels. Make sure there's not one coming or going either direction, and you should fit with a little bit of easy grease. Shout to anyone that understands you control your fucking body weight.
And 91 people chose to go and consume mocking of me as fucking content and mocked a woman.
You're not happy with yourself.
Well, the lowest content on YouTube has been made of
honor, credibility, all the able words. That's what all those means were failing. Because Tony Taylor sat there misrepresenting me
in a broadcast telling me I have broad shoulders.
And yes, truth is truth. Gary Baxter, one of the few times we line. It's not truther. That's a sign for bullshit. That's a red flag. It's definitely not.
So you want to perpetuate this bullshit? So you want to perpetuate this bullshit? So you want to perpetuate this? You want to perpetuate this bullshit? Perpetuate this bullshit? So you want to perpetuate this? You want to perpetuate this bullshit?
Others are free agents. Bex is a panel jumper. panel hopper, and she knows she's fallen off. She used to be a panel walker. If you know, you know. Of your community, you know what the difference is. She's fallen from host. She started panel walker.
I can
tried to
block
host,
everybody.
fell from that pinnacle. She's been
Benton.
Hopper, only getting in where she can get in.
I'm a woman.
And Venus is starting to see it. I hope Venus rewound whenever I went at Tits McGee, because Tits McGee thought she was going to leave London Man, go on my Tommy's Angels fucking panel until I showed up. When I showed up, she had the nerve to just stay real quiet and not run.
Your thoughts, expert panel?
It's just going to add to footage. Like, she tried to deny what she was just doing on London Man. She's a liar. She's a fiend. And best thing I ever did for her was get Brian O'Shea off of her from this very channel, where he went at Tits McGee over, you can guess why. And she doesn't appreciate that. She still lied about me all the time.
What the fuck is your problem, dude? Man, I was just lost in the sauce.
Don't learn from Carl Lewinsky, BB. I think you're probably a dude. I know you're not Jessica Jane. I've got that discernment that I appreciate a lot of the stuff you chat when you see me where I am, but because of what you chat, I can tell you're not Jessica Jane. So that means Jessica Jane might be on the MIAs. I know she was taking shit from somewhere. I can't remember where. But I hope she comes back. I've had problems with her.
Bourgeoisie.
Usually comes around, at least converses, works it out. Yeah, Carl.
The homosexual.
Snafu, but
the homosexual.
Yeah, just leave me alone. Because as soon as you
the homosexual
show yourself video-wise at
the gay
me
cult
around this area and go at something
gay revolutionary,
not
gay community news.
It Jessica DeFreak, because
we shall sodomize your sons.
That's not a way to spell the name, and I think
the vicious heterosexual enemy.
She went with an unorthodox spelling.
The vicious heterosexual
but
enemy.
It's not a big deal. Just use your legal name the way it is. We don't attach you to it like that. Except for me. If I went by anything other than Luna Tommy, there's way too many Tommies in this.
He wants me to be doxxed and swatted.
From pedo catchers,
amazing personality,
ours and more. So many Tommies. Like, that's one thing I'm not missing about Hoax Wars. And also
I was wrong. I was in my feelers.
They say a lot of Tommy that's not me. Yeah, Carl, that's why you're probably going to hell too. You got nothing to stand on. You were hating on Snafu. I said, Carl, fuck off. You started loving on Snafu, and we've all seen it. You're nobody. And I would hard press.
I'm trying to make jokes here, trying to get myself out of this.
Coming at me and failing. So go get with Destroyer. Go get with Truther Cop, where you feel more like a win when you talk that shit together from the chat. It's Thanos season, I think. I mean, it's technically season 4. Illumitami doesn't survive season 5. Good thing he controls his seasons, even though you guys proved why we can't have nice things. Whole community tried to take seasons from me and ruin it with the likes of Cynthia and various others. Yeah, good. See, you're coming along, Truther Cop. You got the thumbs up from Snafu Snaps. Keep fighting that bad fight, Truther Cop. You're gonna lose. You already have. You're already a loser. You're already a spoiled Caucasian bitch loser. Rurally spoiled. Yeah, I can't wait till the Carl fucking cams up, but I won't hold my breath. Crumbs, you're nobody. Go get some fucking system. Go get some fucking community system. You're an all-time chatter. Until you prove otherwise, you're nobody. I just watched you pull the Carl Snafu. You fucking flip-flop your chats according to your feels in the moment. No, I'm not a director, Bex. Bex, stop talking for men. You don't even speak well for women. Stop talking for men. Because when you called me Messiah Tommy or Savior Tommy 2024, that's heretic, blasphemous bullshit. And I know you said it, but you don't even bother trying to fucking represent me. I mean, if you want to stay on that anti-me, go ahead. I'll kill you like I have before metaversally. But quit trying to get in with me. I don't think you have the capacity to. I realize all the time I supported you, you were fake. As soon as I stopped, you flipped on a dime and you went hard against me. And there's not much you can do to get back in. You've barely got back into me re-verbalizing at you. And so I can't help you figure it out anymore. It's pretty obvious. And when people like you, Snafu, Carl, others don't get what's so obvious, I know the grand delusion is here. I know y'all are fucking empty, soulless bastards. It's not my problem. I've tried to fish you. I've challenged myself with I don't fisher of men enough in my life. And then after I beat myself up enough about it, my God was kind of like, Tom, what are you doing every day? Even though you say words I probably don't want you to say, in a mentality, in a coarse rancor, I'd probably refer to you not to be as much. Are you talking about my son and sacrificial lamb to your panelverse almost every day now? Oh yeah, God, I am kind of doing that. Yeah. You're hitting more people than you would be getting on the nerves out in the fucking street or knocking on their door every Saturday. So good on you, Tom. Keep working on those other things that you don't bother bringing up because it's none of their GD business. He says it's none of their meaty business. And I still wouldn't be surprised if I get drugged down to those fiery pits on that day. And if you've seen you're all racing me, battling me to race to hell. No, shut up, El Perro. You're so old and should have died that you don't know what all these people mean when they say, oh, you're wrecked. Oh, you're destroyed. And El Perro! Sorry, Benton, I didn't want to wake you up. We've already covered we're all Highlanders just going for the chest. Do you know what happens on that Highlander movie when they're immortals, but they're just stabbing each other in the chest all day? Do you know, El Perro? It seals up and they live. And the only ones that get their head taken are taken by YouTube. God, El Perro, I wish you died. And I only say that in the context of the upcoming Illuminati.
Shut the mud pig up now, Brian O'Shea. No, the other mud pig.
Because it's only entertaining until it's like that he won, and then I cut it off rather than have you guys listen to Benton and Aphrodite go on logically and civilly about hospital things. And that's fine for that stream if you're watching it in that context. Once you see this anime mod god of Benton, like
pimping on ya,
volume down on mod god abilities, it is.
I'm pimping on ya.
Such. I have to say, this is my next great art that's coming
with the trailer gorilla smoking reefer.
Okay. One in the chat, if I should just bring it as it is out as fast as possible.
Yes.
X in the chat, if it should be episode 2 of the Illuminati versus the LARPers of the Panelverse, LARPers of the Panelverse saga. Crumbs, you got to be new or retarded. Later, Tal. Sorry if I missed your chats. Bex, you don't have to make anything clear. You haven't started, so why ever try and make anything clear? What is Benton? I'm roughing it, y'all. Tom hit. Wait, I'm way over the 5. Queer. You know what they did to me. You know what they did to me, Benton.
The oppressed.
I just wanted to cover Tony and the other person, and people just started coming in. Man, Snafu, you have.
Anyways, what a beautiful stream! What a wonderful stream!
But I see all those ones. I think ones was ASAP. Man, guys, that's fine. But I really got to keep the LARPers of the Panelverse thing going. I got to start getting. It takes more production value to do that, like the Barry show. But okay. And you're right. I should wrap that up, get it done, and get on this long hit piece that's going to cover so many names. And I'm not going to put a date on that, but it's got to come. It has to. All right. Benton, if you're at the controls, like you told those Texas rabbits before you, go ahead and hit me with the stage hook. Get that wrap.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it, brother. Hope I didn't catch you mid-sentence there. Appreciate you being here. I can throw you back on there if I was a little too hasty with the hook there. Tom, hit your cam if you need to come back. Hey, shout out to Mr. Unslaved. Big fan of this one, sir. Where is it? Hang on, check it out. Well, this one, of course, it's my new favorite. But then this
I'm pimping on ya.
I didn't give you any cash.
Couldn't get Venus out of that one, but it works. I feel like.
Shut the mud pig up now, Brian O'Shea. No, the other mud pig.
And then I usually throw a podno on the end.
Shut the mud pig up now, Brian O'Shea. No, the other mud pig.
Yeah, I love it. Good times. What did Paul say? I missed his comment there. Shout out to Tom for keeping the broadcast going. So let's get real froggy here. Let's do this and see what happens. You just never know. Bam. What did Paul even say? Am I hallucinating? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, Matt. Okay. That's what he said. Well, that wasn't an option. Uh-oh. Oh, I did drop the link. Okay, good. Well, we'll drop it again. Fuck it.
I'm pimping on your partner.
Yeah, Tommy's coming back. What's up, Tom?
Oh, I just saw that link, but I couldn't hear my TV. I thought maybe it was for Paul, and I want to challenge myself to take that fat ass on without spurging on him, because if he's going to come up, you're not that sleepy yet.
Well, it's pretty much for everybody but Snafu, unless you let Snafu on.
All right, well, I was still done my overly long rant, but I thought you were wrapping it up.
Ah, who the fuck? Dude, nobody, everybody knows not to listen to me when I say that.
No, that's fine. I'm not calling you a liar, but I mean, if Fat Boy wants to come on up, since he has me blocked everywhere and he's typing away in the chat like a broken hoe, knowing that I can't see it, I'd say that's not very anything he says he is. Just like I'll tell him why he's not a good gun owner, he's not a good truth stander, he's a fucking reject piece of shit, and this community's on to him. They're getting over it. You're done, Paulie. I hope those beggar donations keep coming even when you don't have a channel, because God help you if you're out on my street begging. I'm gonna delete you like you're a snafu.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Get my scroll going there.
You ain't shit, Paul. Sit down there and LOL. How the times have changed. You've fallen from your fake ass ivory pillar that could barely support your fat ass, you fucking flesh colored grimace. And look at his stupid face. Like, does he not realize how stupid his fucking face looks? I mean, my guy's got a fucking TC says pedo symbol on his forehead. That was only part of the show. It's only why the artist was conveying it. But Paul, like, God, what a fucking loser. He can have his fucking channel. He said he wasn't going to go anyplace anymore, and that's all he still does. Keep it in your block, Polly, and see how nobody cares. Nobody new shows up. Yeah, he is a broken hoe liberator himself. He's always has been. He's mad at his mommy. He's mad at his daddy. He's mad at God. And I hope he dies as fast as El Perro. I'm sick of going over there trying to be peaceful with him. I gave him a good fucking I gave a good visit to him. He still used the whole thing to talk that shit, and he still fucking went and blocked me out and shit.
Holy, the pedophile optics are high. I love how you guys keep bringing up Monograph, you and Venus, a guy who chains children to the walls and fantasizes about rape.
He has a picture.
But we know your and Venus's ties to the pedophile optics, Tommy. Hell,
Who's
you
we? That mouse in your pocket?
Other channels. I'm a pedo. I get children drunk and fucked up.
I'm the one on bad
motherfucker. Think of all the motherfuckers that want to delete your pedophile ass, you fucktard.
Nobody.
I'm posted. I'm a broadcaster now.
The meth
Amazing.
is really high on these Venus cupcake fucktard weaponized bitches. Maybe Beck should come up
I'm
here.
posted. I'm a broadcaster now. Amazing.
Like this at the end.
Venus tried to weaponize Bex, and Bex called him out for being Me Too hoes. Fucking little clown ass bitches.
No,
So when
you sent Bex over to Venus, and now you're saying she tried to weaponize. Oh, Flow State, I can't see his comments either until they're shared up on the screen because he's a broken hoe, Flow State.
You're triggered.
And Flow State, I've got to have a word with you. I went to. Can you quell that for a second?
We watching you. You know that, right? I told you a few times, right?
That's why. That's what I'm going to show in court. If she takes you to court, I'm definitely going to show this footage of you threatening me.
People with guns. I'm going to bring Marfugo and pedograph in. Venus has death threats as well. I'm going to bring Big Tech in for the
Paul, you got the other Igonometry. You wish you do. Hey, Paul, tell another black person how they get you first day. Oh, black man, you're like me. You are me, black man, right? I'm black like you, right? That's Fallen Slave.
Or did you fucking
also the Alien Halloween show. It's coming, baby.
Hey, you should tell everyone how they
re-edit of the Halloween Cletus Musk. It's coming, baby.
I think it's funny that you guys think that
Bex either. You fucking, they're making lies.
Flow State, I'll get to you, buddy. It's not mean,
funny
Flow
that
State.
you
I
would
just got
say
you.
I was sent anywhere by anyone, Tommy. That's ridiculous. Okay. I'm a
Hey,
free
don't
agent.
address
I'm a
me, cunt.
51-year-old
Don't
woman.
ever fucking come up on a panel.
51-year-old
If you
woman.
can't say, London
dragging.
Man, let him come up and say his
No
piece.
dragging.
Why are you come up here saying
No
your piece to
dragging.
me? Because you ain't shit to me,
dragging.
whore.
I don't have
No
any
dragging.
date. I don't tell, just like Snafu Snaps doesn't tell me what to do. I don't tell London what to do.
No,
I don't tell
you're
Benton what to
playing
do.
games with the orders. Nobody's ordering each other around. By your honor, which you have none of, if you didn't stand there and say you should let Tom come up and say his piece, even though you know he won't let me, that's still on you, cunt. Kick rocks. You ain't shit in this community. You're not
Look,
even
I'm not gonna
Cynthia
let
to me.
You tell me what to do, or Venus tell me what to do, or London tell me what to do.
Oh, nobody
or
can
Mitch
tell
me
you what to do, you Canadian
Nobody can tell
spurty
me what
femme
to do,
bitch. You
okay?
tell you what to do, and you're giving yourself bad orders. So kick rocks,
Oh
whore.
my God, Tommy, I'm 50 years into my life, 51 years
That's
into
what's
my life. You
sad
don't think
about
I
it.
don't know how to
You're
make
50
mistakes?
and you're horrible. You're like a high school cunt.
You're a crybaby.
Now, can I please address a fellow host who is like relevant? Flow State. We're not friends necessarily, but last night I went to your show like 3 different occasions with at least an hour or so in between each, and you're just not there to bring people on, and you let that fucking Wisconsin Asian
Big
slow
drink tea,
Charlie
living his
Chan
best life.
and that crazy committed Sarah girl who should be committed. You just let them go on, and surprisingly, it was for like 60 plus viewers. But the only problem is the chat was complaining, why is there no pushback? These crazy people need pushback. And I was like, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I don't know where the host is. Where were you, Flow State? Where was you?
I'm Flow State. I'm a broadcaster now.
man.
Amazing.
I know. I can read. I do not need you. I wish you were gone. I wish you went the way of El Perro and take Snafu and Paul Enslaved with you.
Tommy, quit being messy and let Bex talk.
Wow.
Bex, you should explain how the weaponization.
I will.
Of the
I will
Me Too
explain. I
bitches,
will
'cause
explain
think you
because
should
I
explain-
was the one. Yeah, I was the one watching this.
I didn't send Bex. I didn't do shit. Bex is her own woman, her own person. But people could see the weaponization you're trying to pull, Venus. You fucktard. Go ahead, Bex.
Thank you. Thank you. We could even review it if Benton wanted to. I went in there with peace. She asked me. She said she'd been trying to reach out to me, right? She said in my own chat, I'll even pull up the fucking live to show the conversation I had from my chat down to her, right? Where she says, I've been trying to get a hold of you, blah, 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 snappy snap. So I went down to one of her lives. I hopped up on one of the links.
All right,
I
Tom.
shared with her my perspective, which is that I have had my
All
altercation
right, Tom.
with
No more snafu if you want
Snaps.
to come back. Sorry,
And
Bex.
I worked through it. I've worked through each and every obstacle presented with me here, and I've made friends and I've made clearly enemies, but when I went down there, I told her I'm not here to hate on Snaps, right? I'm here to hear and learn what happened so I can figure out how this happened. And all I know is for a year and a half, there's been this back and forth between these people. And I think personally that, I thought that maybe this was the Me Too movement that Snafu Snaps was talking about. So I was trying to ask her about that. When I didn't take her page, she told me that I could fuck right off. She actually then started putting words in Paul's mouth over on Brian Shea, saying Paul was talking shit about me. No, he wasn't. He said I was toe sucking and cupcaking, and he liked me better when I wasn't doing that. That's all he said about me. Right? So I'm just saying, if you start looking at some of the things this woman hears through her traumatized filter, right? Maybe she needs some truth or rehab and to take some time off YouTube too, right? All I did was I went in there and shared my own perspective because it wasn't hers. She told me that I was fucking wrong and I would learn, and that Snafu Snaps was evil and all this shit. And I said to her, look, like I'll do the research, but I'm not going to fucking be told how to feel about someone. And in the process, when I saw that she wouldn't fucking allow me to think for myself, I'm like, that's exactly what a Me Too movement is. Okay? So unfortunately for her, I don't have the same experience of Snafu Snaps, and I don't have the same opinion of what people's words are out here. That's why I even put myself at risk saying I'm not going to listen to a man talking about mounting other men talk about my vagina. It's laughable. Right? So I put myself at risk so that Paul thinks that I have some beef with him, but I don't. I'm telling people how it was for me. I was put on a fuckability scale. I didn't even watch.
Whoa, man. Praise God.
So there is
don't
no.
worry, she's attacking all the women who don't agree with her Me Too movement. Jackie Fox is under attack now. You've been under attack. PX, Rachel. There's many women, real women, who've been attacked because she's wanting to recruit the Me Too victim bullshit. But I do see people like Flow State and other men joining the Me Too movement with them. Fucking pathetic. Anyways, you let Illumitami, the meth head, pedo come back up. I'll leave.
I'm Flow State. I'm a broadcaster now.
He said
Amazing.
Well, and I appreciate you having me up, Benton. I didn't mean to hop right into it.
It's all good.
Been weeks, and thank you for having me. It's really nice to see you.
Oh, right back at you.
I think the sound bites are fucking hilarious. So.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It's very, very entertaining. And yes, you're welcome, because some of them are mine. So, I mean, it's out there.
You are the favorite. I don't know if you know that. You're far and away the favorite. And it may not seem like it, but I actually erred on the side of I could have 100 more easily. You're very clip worthy.
Clip worthy, and one of the first things you told me, memeable.
Well, yes, that as well. Yeah, who did we lose there? Who was here?
Well, the lessons, and maybe I'm wrong to say it, but this whole controlling what each other says, versus just getting off someone's channel when they're talking about something you're offended by, whether it's you or something else. I mean, I know you and I have had some great back and forth.
Hey-yo, get her out of here. There's more important pressing things on our new black ass daddy.
All right, Bex, nothing personal, but I gave Tommy special privilege.
She can come back when I leave. Put her backstage. Don't even let her say bye. She's such a fucking cunt. London man, I see you're here again this morning, just when I was out the door. It's a good thing I passed you coming in the door. You better rewind, London man. I sat here earlier talking about how you got a lot to say, and I'm in your backstage, and you want to talk that shit and say, no, he's not coming up. You can't win this, London man. You can't. You're a dishonorable little dick nobody. Now come the fuck up here, pussy. You got 4 fucking streams of just spurging out about me over one time you misrepresented my chat. You could have emailed me like your kids say, like your fucking kids say in your chat. All these fucking metaversal kids. You could have emailed me instead of saying I'm a racist, pedo, whatever else you've said. You ain't shit, faggot. Now, before you say, look, you're just going to LOL. This is all footage, London. How are you going to, you're not about numbers, but you work that job. You're not going to make more money because now I can't show you how to be an electrician because you've offended me too much. You're a fucking piece of shit. Now you've had the chance more than you know of handling it like a man. I've come to your house. I've been rational. And you're still cheering for Snaps. You don't know why you're cheering for Snaps. He's the prime PDF accuser, and I'm sick of it. Guys, this is what I'm talking about, the community. If you're not going to let these motherfuckers know, you're just going to be tools of Paul Enslaved. Paul Enslaved is not righteous. He's not on the good side. He's just playing you all. It's obvious. And if you don't see it, I'm sick of it. You know why we can't have fun with the don't you get it? He ruined the don't you get it. I was trying to make that for fucking Z. I'm going to ruin Z's fucking, yeah, you're calling the police. We covered that, London. You don't know my fucking legal name. You're not in my jurisdiction, and you're so gangster that you're putting restraining orders on me in the UK. You dialing 999, are you? You're dialing the constable. You're dialing the constable to put a restraining order over words. In London, even though I naturally stand on my rights and freedoms, and Paul doesn't understand that, I'm not one of those guys. So when you sat there trying to use your Paul snaps, which really aren't snaps at all, it shows that you should stay in the UK where they hate freedom, and you'll never have these guns like mine that you described as, oh, that's sexy. That's a sexy gun. Yeah, you don't know what those things do in the business, and I don't know why you think it's sexy. I think I have advanced Israeli killing tools because that's what they're designed to do. It's not sexy, especially when you see what happens to people in the business end. You don't want to be that. You don't want to cheer about doing it. Oh, you're going to say I'm a black man with a gun, even though the Denver police already know who I am, London, because I'm going to say this for Paul. The same domestic shit that Paul wanted me to fucking go do something about instead of him, because Paul talks shit. He doesn't do shit. He ain't shit. I showed him to his face why I worked with police, why I would do it again, and why I can still stop police in their tracks when they nefariously fuck with me, unlike him, who's resting his laurels on, look, I have a video on YouTube. I was released with no license, no registration. Really? Wasn't any ending to that video, liar? And you don't have any receipts to show otherwise. Fuck Paul Enslaved. Fuck London Man. And this is for Christina, the new girl. She likes the Spurg. Welcome. These Spurgs aren't without their truth and information. All these LOLs in the chat right now, fake-ass nobodies. Fake-ass, like, London, if you're so mad about people talk about your kids, why are you aligning and so into the guy that falsely accuses pedo everywhere he goes? And you don't even know the difference between pogo and pedo, London. You look stupid. I'll make you look stupider when I put it all together. Like, once again, props for not deleting your fucking channel and your shit. And if you decide to, too late. Already got everything I need. You might have spent more than 4 fucking streams going on and about me, but I got the ones that mattered. I don't care to watch any more of your shit or give any more click views to your shit. You are a piece of shit. You're a shit enough for all the shit you need. And you're like Bex. You had me come up to hate on Bex, and we were legit, even though you didn't let me get as much of it across as you could have, just like the Z weekend when we defended against Paul. You restrained me from that. You were an asshole piece of shit from that. It all comes through.
On his fucking fat woman filter on his fucking.
You fucking aren't truth. You just
so you want to perpetuate this
like
bullshit?
Bullshit with it, and then when there was a fork in the road, oh, you took that off ramp. While truth just keeps going on the straight and narrow. That's my narrow path. Is truth, not truther, not truthio. I try my best to walk the narrow path of the way, the truth, and the light. Shout out to Jesus. Peace be to Jesus. Peace be to everybody that's not hating on me from the chat right now. And peace to those who are, because I love my enemies. I literally pray for snafu when I'm not talking about with the left hand. I don't talk about what the left hand does for the right. So London Man, this is just another hit to your integrity, to your perceived manhood, which you have none of. You're just a club camping nigga saying that you're gangsta adjacent. And then you got your TT boy that don't know shit misrepresenting me. Oh, I'm a gangster. Yeah, he read that I am when it didn't exist. I'm gangsta adjacent, London. Whenever y'all people say, why does Tom wear body armor? Why does he pack a gun everywhere he goes? Because I live in those areas and I choose to. What the fuck do you want, Paul, fake ass piece of shit, motherfucking white nigger? With a big old black dick hanging in front of his face, because faggot niggas, they you and you're them, right? That's some faggot shit kissing at me in the camera when you know I'll bust those lips.
I'm just going to point out real quick for the audience that Tommy chose to come up today.
I don't cook with false accusers, you wigger niggers.
Moose antlers, which is a Masonic symbolism, and he chose to also have a man not only with Masonic symbolism, but pedophilia symbolism, because the man has the looping triangle on its forehead. Did you notice his icon? See, they always tell you and show you who and what they are while claiming everybody's beating them up for being that. So there you go, Tom. Optics are high, as Snafu Snez, says. You came on with the Masonic moose antlers and the triangular looping pedo symbol known by anyone who studies any of this in depth. So I'll take my leave now. That's all that I wanted to put forth. He wonders why he gets the rap like Monty Graff and the rest of them get the rap, because they're constantly showing and telling who and what they are while laughing and giggling and obfuscating from it. It's a game they like to play, while also projecting everyone else is false, everybody else is unrighteous, on and on and on. No, we don't get online and brag about smoking meth and fucking 17-year-olds, giggle and laugh and think that that's just so great, and then try to walk it back when we catch shit for it, right? While coming up with all the symbolism of somebody who lives a deviant and corrupt life and lifestyle. I'll see you folks later. I think I'm good to go on that.
That was Mr. Unslaved, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite sure what happened to Tom there, but Bex is back. Goodness, never a dull moment around here, Bex. She may not be prepared to have been. Oh, yes, she's back. What say you, Bex?
Hi, Benton. Yeah, it was nice to see Paul.
Indeed.
Yeah, I just have that echo problem, so I've learned I have to mute up. I don't know if it's just with just the two of us here.
Yeah, if you're on a phone, it doesn't even matter. I'm not going to even try to do tech support right now.
Oh, I see. I've got my volume screwed up. Just one sec.
Hey, I want to just say I'm glad Paul pointed that out. We've these symbols, these things, these people are involved, like Venus Cupcake putting a little piggy in her thumbnails, like, and then saying, "Oh, it's a pig." No, it was the pig that was raping and torturing, kidnapping children at Monograph. They put their symbols and their optics out everywhere, just like Tommy with like you said, but the symbol on the forehead is a universal symbol for pedophilia. So all you little fucktards that think Snaps is off, just remember, this is more deeper than most you guys understand, and the optics are high. And some of these people aren't even, they're just distractors for calling these criminals, traitors, frauds, and pedophiles out. But I mean, they're putting it in your face. Venus is literally bragging about a guy with chaining kids to a wall. Tommy's putting a pedophile symbol on his icon on the forehead, plus the Macy on it. Like, it's out there, guys. It's real. And so I just want to let that sink in. And most people say, hey, Snap's been right a lot lately than wrong lately.
So I was like, oh, let me go see
the optics are high.
All right. Thank you, Snafu.
I fixed my sound problem.
Oh, cool.
I was down there listening. I was listening in YouTube in case you had the soundboard going, which you did. So.
Well, whatever. I gotta amuse I need to amuse myself somehow, Bex. And real quick for Tom, I've learned to just sort of trust Tom to do what he does. So I thought he wanted to go at Paul. So anyway, that's how that happened.
Well, yeah, and I know you know me. I'm a fan. I watch, so I'm aware of your let's see, your new, well, your what you've said that you'll do for Tommy. So
yeah, he has special privileges, but he has to invoke them. So if he chooses to invoke them, but I can't really get involved in the symbol part of it. I will say this, I've just noticed that that pagan fertility goddess, in fact, well, I won't even get into it, but I've known people with, I've known ladies with that tattooed on them, and that actually in the belly of the, the full-figured gal there is a spiral symbol, right? And then what would be the symbology around the, it's on the third eye, what I would associate with the third eye. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not even willing to, I just don't even want to go to the, anything having to do with the P word. I'm just not interested in addressing that. But that's been my question is, it's not all spirals are associated with that, I'm assuming, right? I don't know. I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I do know that there's the circle, the spiral circle, the triangular circle. I remember being shown all those symbols many times in 2020 and beyond.
Well, and I want to say this. I'm not willing to accept that, when now they've created a group called, minor attracted persons. I'm not willing to accept that folks can just hijack a geometric pattern or a spiral. I'm a little confused by that, me personally.
Sensibly.
But, speaking only for myself, it's just I'm mostly confused by the whole thing.
I feel that confusion, like especially when it comes to people saying things like words or spell casting. I get that the confusion, by words having multiple definitions or by being presented as one thing and then used differently. But ultimately, like if there is spell casting to it, then isn't there good magic too? Like how did every spell become negative? When we were kids, there was always that, cartoon magician you wanted to be like. So to me, there's just too much negativity presented on these on these numbers, or words or symbols or whatever, as opposed to seizing back the symbol by, showing all the places it wasn't used negatively, or yeah.
Well, and I'll say this, Truth or Cop, like, is that always been the case then? Are you saying that since the beginning of history, if someone drew a spiral, that's what that meant? Or I'm honestly confused. I've seen that, I'm aware that that's the claim. I'm saying I'm confused by the whole thing. Right. So I don't disagree, Truth or Cop, but again, can I just create a group and then we just choose a symbol and now that's our symbol? Is that how that works? They talk about the swastika and I know Bex knows a lot about Germany. Now, I'm not trying to get a Nazi thing going. I'm just saying, like, assuming according to the official fiction, that was some sort of a, like a sun symbol or whatever. Right. Like, but now it's associated with a group of people and, evil deeds in the official fiction. Is that just how that works or what? Can I just use the American flag and start some kind of evil group? And now, like, we see people with American flags and it's like, hey man, don't you know that's a bad symbol? Well, and again, that's a bad analogy because to some people that is a bad symbol, but I think you understand what I'm getting at. Bringing Tom back, probably going to have to backstage you again, Bex, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay, I'm going to hop down.
Shut up, bitch. Just deal with the echo while I'm up here for just seconds. I am ecstatic. Christina, you're new. I'm never stressed out, girl. This is the thing. Like, people love that spurgy. I'm a thespian, Christina. I'm God's little psyop, okay? So lurk more and just try and keep up because it gets layers. Oh, there's Cadence. Now nobody has to wonder anymore. There's Cadence's fake fucking ass. You're gonna get it again soon, Cadence. It's gonna be fun. So yes, this is a pedo symbol with Masonic antlers on Matthew McConaughey. If you have to ask, you don't watch enough Machine Lies, you don't see enough Truth or Cop Fails, and I want DJ M to shut your fucking whore mouth. You're my friend. I can't tell you anything. When I tell you things, it's not to come on panel and just reveal, because this is the game. I'm setting them up. I'm better than Truth or Cop at this. I don't lie, and yet I can stay honest and play this game. Paul just fucked up. All of you are fucking up by taking a stance when, number one, I've already explained it. Then you don't get it and you lean into your fallacy. And this is where the next great showing none of you are true or standing on anything you claim will happen.
And by the way, notice who's cleverly avoided taking a stance on it.
Who's that? Oh,
me, of course.
Yes, no, that's not clever. That's rational. It's
okay, rational.
I don't know. I don't know, so I'm not going to
put
myself
why
out
is
there.
So not taking a stance on Snafu Snaps is also rational.
No. You have been
heavy
around
deja vu right now,
stop.
by the way.
I'm answering you, bitch. You have been around these streets too long to act oblivious to Paul, to Snafu, to what London's doing, to what I do. Like, don't you get it? You're stupid. And you've gone on these spurgy rants where the beginning of the rant is you explaining that you're spurg and you can't always grasp social things and you don't know. And by the end of the rant, you're always right. Don't you get it? I'm always right. You're a stupid bitch, Bex, and there's a reason I don't realign with you or be nice to you. And if people would watch more, lurk more, and read into it, they'd see I'm very much an entity of the light side on here. I can say that because they'll forget tomorrow. We'll be right to the same song and dance. You motherfuckers thought I was dead by police. You thought I was in jail. You thought I was pedo. I showed you wrong. I made awesome productions out of showing you wrong, and you still don't get it. And Z doesn't even get it that he's on a globe yet. Bring me that 220-something K subscriber plus David Weiss. I'll tell him he's a fucking D-bag that's wrong. And that graphics guy had Z dead to rights if he had seen it in the moment. It's hard to do when flat earthers are doing their cloudy information. I'm going to get back on Z whenever graphics is there. I hope David Weiss shows up because we had him. We got him, folks. To quote TBE dropping that shit, we got him, folks. We got
on, Booby Tubby Land.
I got Hoax War, I got Paul, I got London, I got everybody. The only reason I got to refine some of these projects is because every gem I drop that requires a little more than straight telling you requires to pay attention and think while you watch it. You guys don't get it. Truth or Cop on the scene doesn't get it. He thinks I've never showed receipts. He doesn't get it. I'm showing a lot of receipts. Cunthia, Scythia, Flow Sith Alliance, And Bex, the only reason I haven't put out a bunch of your receipts, it's because you're not worth it. I said Cynthia's part of this community. She's
Irrelevant, I know.
Well, and I wouldn't expect it to last, but we're beating Paul right now in the ratings, folks.
Stand on him? Is it something to stand on? Because when I was going to have a back and forth with you on that fem tip,
I didn't even know he was live.
But it was Steve's channel. I don't think we should.
Been live for like an hour.
I'm pretty much fed up with Steve, and he's not even a bad guy.
Well, it's about a tie now.
I'm not fed up with Steve. It ended. No, with the
no,
show
not over
ended.
that. Not over that. I've been up there numerous times, including whenever we were still cool. He just drops snafu on us and acts like he's oblivious.
I
to
would
what
be
happens
cool
when
with you in an instant, Tommy. It's you that's not cool with me.
Yeah, that's why I don't like you, because you're sitting here saying you'd be cool with me in an instant, and because I'm not, you choose to still go hard in the chat when you can. You're a joke. You should have found yourself a good man, pumped out a couple kids, had a nice family, maybe.
Sorry, I don't have 12 sock accounts to express myself in.
I don't have any sock accounts. Are you saying I have sock accounts?
Not necessarily.
Do you have sock accounts? I think you probably do.
My only sock accounts are always evidently me, not Bex.
That's
all right. We're basically tied. We're effectively tied with Unslaved.
All of your sock accounts portray like that double X Bex, or they all somehow are like, yeah, it's Rebecca 0.0 and all that shit. That's fine, because even Carl's are all like Carl Kang of the shit, Carl Antediluvian Poopy.
What would you need? I mean, I thought the only thing I wasn't cool with you was the fact that I had called you, I called you names, right? Like, and so in essence, when it comes down to my Asperger's, which is fucking real.
Hold up. Jeez, you got a big pussy. Oh, I cut off right when I was doing the Predator thing. Every time.
Well, I muted her.
Got it once on Venus. Oh, is that
I
Venus?
muted her. No, that's Sophia.
Wait,
There's a StreamYard.
Sophia. It's Sophia. No, Sophia's got to mute up while.
Yeah, there's a StreamYard issue, but I had to mute her. I muted her.
But am I causing it?
It's just StreamYard issue. It's not. Nobody's causing it.
But it is still happening, right? I know the issue, Benton.
Okay, it's still happening.
But whenever I came up, and once again, as I am fallible, I came up and said I'd just be here a couple seconds. It's more than seconds. Do I need to plug the headphones back in?
I think everything's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not risk making it worse.
You're
We're cooking. Oh, and Paul's been live for about an hour, and we were actually ahead in the numbers, and it's about even right now.
Fuck Paul Enslaved. And I'm tired of trying to spell it out. If you guys don't see how he's just as much a liar, he stood on that pedo thing. He's standing on the spiral forehead. God, guys, it's not that you have to know where it's from. It's you don't get around. Like, I'm sorry, I make all kinds of showings. Go check up on Machine Lies. I did the full explanation, which digresses Truth or Cop even more. He got it to his face. He's still standing on it. I have nothing to do yet left but hit pieces. But luckily, Paul came up and said that shit. Now he's in the hit piece too, which ups its prioritization, ups its work scheduling. Still not putting a date on it because I know how y'all are. You Elon Musk me all the time. Elon, give us the date for the Cybertruck. When is the Cybertruck? Well, you see, I can't, no one can predict the future. I can't tell you. There's a lot of processes we're having in the plant. No, just tell us a date. And he gives a date, and when it doesn't happen, you call him a liar. You see that? You Elon Musk me. Peace to Elon Musk. I don't care what y'all say about his end times roles. I don't care what you say about him being possible Antichrist. Watch that interview he just did with the robot guy. What's the robot guy's name? The shaved head. He's always looking down his questions. He talks like a robot. He's really smart. He's been on Joe Rogan a lot. Fuck, I forget his name.
I don't know.
But watch that shit and tell me that guy.
Sorry, Sophia, you had such a bad echo. I had to mute you.
I watch a lot of biblical guys, Christian guys.
There's a StreamYard issue, especially if you're on a phone.
And I go, look, he's creating.
But you might have had your YouTube still running, so just make sure to mute your YouTube and then pause your YouTube and then you can come back if you want.
Challenge me about it on my own panel where you got it incorrect.
I can't. You got me blocked.
I'm not talking to you. I rarely am. Now, what were you saying? Something about I'm mad that you said words to me or something. Yes, Gary Baxter. Gary Baxter, you get me, you lose me. You get me, you lose me. I tell you, man, Gary Baxter is a roller coaster of alignment for me. I wouldn't kick him out of the community. Wouldn't call him a friend. I I keep him at arm's length, but he comes through when he comes through. Yes, Lex Friedman. Did you get it off?
Oh, yeah,
the
that
scripting
bozo.
area, or did you just Google like recent?
Oh yeah,
recent
that
Elon
bozo.
Musk?
I just can't stand that dude, so that's why I couldn't come up with it.
Carl or Monty?
Lex.
Oh, Lex.
Lex, yeah, I can't
Yeah,
stand
man,
that
he
dude.
does. If there wasn't the alternate person he's interviewing, he really does push you for attention. I agree, because he does have that thing like, man, I could just like, there's an invisible odorless gas you give off that makes me just want to hit you. I just want to punch you in your face when you're talking, Lex Friedman. But he's not a bad guy, you know. He just, you're right. It's just that, you're so Lex Friedman-y. It's like I support Martin Shkreli. I don't deny he's got one of the most punchable faces. Like the way he smirks and the way his face looks when he gets smug faces smug. He does have a very punchable face. But I don't really have anything against it. To trigger everyone with no explanation, the jack up in the AIDS medication rate was honorable. And if you don't know why, kick rocks. Yeah, see, Carl, this is why you're nothing. You're nothing, Carl. You don't know the story. That means you haven't watched my Lauren De Laguna interview. You haven't watched other rants I've been on where I support the rise. I'm going to have to do it for him. X in the chat if I should go ahead and explain why Martin Shkreli's punchable face was honorable in the raising of the AIDS medication. And if you want me to put it to Carl in a very mean way. Oh, look, we don't do, they don't care. They don't care.
Well, and we're beating
Bex, what do you
Paul
think it is?
in the
Okay,
live
you know,
viewers,
that's
but I'm
betting
sure
you
he's
too, but
beating
I'm
us in the
gonna include
donos.
Do you
Folks,
think when people don't do my
for the record, just so
something
you
in the
know,
chat
that
to
would
vote,
be whatever
is
he's
it
got
because they don't
today
care
to
about
zero, because that's where
poll
I'm
thing,
at.
or they just don't
Zero
wanna acknowledge
donos
and,
today.
like, interact?
Not a
They're like,
one.
oh no, Tom wants us to vote. Let's
Yeah, we might have 71 watching, and he might have 66 watching, but
Carl,
I'm certain that he's
Carl,
got
I've
more
told
donations.
Martin Shkreli myself, let me get that woo, Carl.
Well,
Or
we're
not, Carl.
effectively even. We got
Martin.
71.
And if
or
I
do we?
was Martin, I would have that thing
72,
on
and he's
various
got
thumb
72,
drives.
I believe.
I'd be
69 to
planting
72.
them around the world.
It's
to be
effectively
found. But I
even.
think there's some kind of legal stipulation that once he sold it, even if he's caught to have still had it, I don't know. I don't know how it works.
I don't know, Destroyer. For what other reason? Now, obviously, I will do this anyway for low numbers and no donos. But why wouldn't I concern myself with donations and viewers? Destroyer, could you explain that to me, please?
I ain't even going to ask you to cam. Get the fuck up on a panel and audible up. That's why Bex has more hand than Carl, technically. Because Bex is cammed up. Bex is audibled up. Bex panel is up, and Carl can't for some reason.
Welcome
Right,
to the panel. Venus, how are you?
Uh-oh.
Hello, hopefully I'm not feeding back. How does it sound?
How's mine? Yours is fine.
We just all have to mute up when one's talking if we're all on Android.
I know what to do, Bex.
I could just
I don't know. Maybe I'll.
talk about what you
I was
did the
talking
other
to
night.
Tom
I'm putting my
Venus.
headphones back in. No woman is going to tell me it's fine. Sorry, not
Look,
sorry.
I'm
Put my
just
headphones
coming
back in.
here.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just talk over the panel, and maybe I'll just end the live, and we'll just talk. But I won't even tell them we're not live. Maybe I'll just screen record it, and I'll start taking it members only. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I don't think 1 or 2 donations is too much to ask. Destroyer, as if I'm doing something wrong for mentioning donations. You know what? Fuck you, Destroyer. Fuck you. That's trash. You're trash, Destroyer. Why wouldn't I care about numbers? Why wouldn't I care about donations? Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you go live? Do you do live streams every day? Because if you did, I assure you, you would care about how many you're viewing, and you would care about if you've gotten a donation today or not. So if anybody wants the volume turned back up, I would say make with the donos. That's what I would say.
I do not care who talks about your vaginal walls online. Who cares? Who cares? And when they talk about you, now I'll just join.
I mean, I shouldn't even have to say anything. There should just be 1 or 2 a day, so I can feel like, wow, I'm being appreciated, without me having to go off on everybody. That's what should happen. oh, look, somebody would send me $10. Look, somebody else sent me $5. I'm good to go. I'm not living off of this. It's more of the symbol and what it means than it is the money. Right? Because that is a measure of value, folks. Is it not? And you can go fuck yourself, Destroyer. Fuck you.
Settle this like men have to do with women. Venus is for the most part right.
I'm just intelligent, Venus. I'm not being condescending. I'm just
I
intelligent.
don't need any
I'm not
man
being
stepping.
condescending.
You're not
Now I'm
intelligent,
intelligent
Bex.
too. And I'm intelligent too, Bex. And I know when someone's speaking to me in a condescending
I'm hilarious too. Nick Cannon is
Okay,
hilarious.
you know what, Venus?
So
I'm not
go-
getting on
go
your
sh-
hashtag me. You're right. I'm not getting on your
No,
hashtag.
you
Me Too
started with the
movement.
hashtagging.
Me
You-
too.
you
well, that's
started
exactly
it.
what you're doing, Venus. You're
Oh, and
not-
I'll go ahead and say it. Anybody that doesn't think I should care about numbers and anybody that doesn't think I should care about donations, please leave and don't come back. If you truly think that I should be here doing this, right, on my free time, and I should just be not care, fuck you, leave, don't come back. Please. I don't want folks like that here. I went years and couldn't support content creators. It's called living in the streets, living out of a backpack with nothing for years, and wanted to give and couldn't. And as soon as I went to work, I was happy to be able to give a donation here and there. And I go live to fucking 70 viewers for hours, and nobody says, hey, I'll just send him $5 out of appreciation. Y'all are on some bullshit. Y'all are on some fucking bullshit. The fact I even have to bring it up shows what y'all are. It don't say nothing about me. It says y'all are some cheap-ass, broke-ass motherfuckers who don't have no problem taking what I have to give and not giving me nothing. Even if it's symbolic. That's trash. I'd rather have 20 people in here who appreciate what's happening, right? And will every once in a while send me a symbolic gesture of good faith than have 70 people in here calling me out for mentioning donations. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I'm clicking the fucking button. Fuck you. And I'm just going to sit here and watch.
Girls over there, girls who do not have a backbone, and they kowtow to old daddy over there. So go find a new daddy, which you have.
No, these bozos think it's wrong for me to speak on donations. Right? They think I'm somehow doing something wrong for mentioning donations. And what kind of people will give nothing, but then I give them a tongue lashing and donations start coming in? I mean, think about that. Who are the people that will do this? This is just insane. It's complete insanity.
Her boyfriend, who is someone like that, is not very happy about it. That's all. And she is saying that
because
it's all
you're
fake.
in California, and I used to be Sons of Silence adjacent, and forget what my fucking.
I'm not broke. I got $1,500 over there. I'm not broke. I got $700 in my Cash App. It's the point is, if you these motherfuckers smoke cigarettes, okay, and buy all kind of God knows what, and can't send me $5 as a gesture. If you're so broke that you can't send me $5 as a gesture, that's just sad. That means maybe get on a budget, right? No, I got $1,500 in cash over there. I got $700 in my Cash App. I got $400 in my my prepaid debit card, and I'm getting $400 from YouTube. Yeah.
Is up on my community page if anyone wants to see how fake Bex is. And I think you are.
No, I don't think that's the problem, Paul. I don't think that's the problem.
I was in a hardcore band with men. I hang out with men. Bex, do not lump me into a bunch of whiny, submissive.
With the girl getting hit in the face with a bag of hot dogs.
do not lump me in with a bunch of submissive.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Big Drink Tea. See, they waste their money, they don't budget, and then they go, oh, we're broke. Yeah, I don't know. How many of you have a written budget? If you don't have a written budget, don't talk to me about being broke. Maybe we'll just play Caleb Hammer, the financial audits, right? Yes, exactly. And I'm talking about a symbolic gesture. I'm not talking about a let's live on fucking donations. I'm not crazy. Yeah, of course they have been. Of course they have. But Paul's smart enough to keep the people who will donate. Yeah, so he's got all the people who will actually send money, and I'm left with the people who won't send money and actually think I'm doing something wrong for occasionally mentioning donations. Think about that. I will, Snafu, if Tommy says it's okay, because I gave him special privileges for driving up the ratings, by the way. Well, here's the thing, Arpole. I don't know if I'll be able to get that money. That's the problem with the Super Chats. What will happen is if YouTube decides that they have to start taking federal income tax out, they'll just seize one of the payments. And at that point, it won't be 30%, it'll be 50%. Meanwhile, I'm not trying to be a dick, but we don't need to go into problem solving right now. No, it's not. Absolutely not. No, it is not enough. Nope. No, it is not, clearly. El Pistolero, if it was enough, I wouldn't be saying this. And I don't know if you noticed what happened. I mentioned it, and then people in the chat started typing as if I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so worst case scenario, it should be Benton mentions it, gets no donations, and everybody just realizes that, wow, we're so broke we can't send somebody $5. But they don't say anything in the chat. But immediately it's people complaining that I'm mentioning it. How many of you spend $10 a day on cigarettes is what I'd like to know. And saying, oh, we're broke. What are you spending your money on? I don't buy anything. I buy food. That's what I buy. I literally buy food and a little bit of supplements. I don't buy anything, and I mean anything. Nothing. Sorry, Tom. I went on a tirade about donations.
Was it overlapping Venuses?
I turned y'all down, so my apologies. But
I was just waiting for. I was letting Venus
almost
do her
ended
thing.
the
It was kind of
fucking
like
stream. I'm sick of these motherfuckers, man. I'm sick of them.
Hold
What kind
on,
of
catch
people
me out. See,
will
we
just
didn't hear the
let me
tirade.
be
I don't
here
know where
for
you're at.
hours and fucking hours, and not a single person sends? All I need is one or two people of
Oh,
their
yeah,
own
this is what I
accord
wanted
to
to back
send a
you up on.
donation. Out of
This is what I
70
wanted to back you up on.
motherfuckers, I need one or two to send a donation.
This is what I'm trying to back you up on, but I need you to bring up Paul's stupid chat about if you didn't have me, maybe blah blah blah.
No, that's why they're all here.
Well, I know that, but I don't want to say it in an ego way. I just want to see what he said because you went past it pretty fast.
Oh, I don't.
And then I want to elaborate
Go
on
back
it
and read
and back you
if
up
you
on
want.
this thing.
Yeah, but here's before you move on, it's the problem is lately they've been complaining in the chat about me bringing it up.
No, and somebody said once it's about money, it's all over. No, guys, you guys are dopamine fiends, okay? And there's a certain level of if we don't all show up, if all of us just quit showing up, you'd be like, where are them? We want show. Where them?
Oh, I
and
was
then once
gone
we're
for
here,
3
we're doing
weeks.
it for free.
That's exactly what happened. I was gone for 3 weeks. It was every fucking day.
I was gone for 2, watching him say I was dead, watching Paul go, R.I.P. Aloma Tommy. All right, and I don't know. I don't want to get in a game. I might be playing a game I don't know I'm not a part of. I don't want. Paul's a fucking faggot. But yeah, man, guys, I have the money for paid lunches, StreamYard. I could go out and get a beastie laptop. I don't know. Shut the fuck up, Mr. McGee. I'm saying I'm rich, but it's the principle of the thing. If y'all ain't coughing up money for me to make videos of me spreading that money to Denver homeless and shit like that, where I can show what your left hand is doing for the right, I don't want to. I don't show up here to get hated on all day for free. I love the hate because you guys are wrong. You're as satanic as Paul and Slave, except for the ones who know you're not, because I tell you, I'm not doing that for free. If you're one of the best oppositions in the shit panelverse, never do it for free. All right? Now, Paulie Goy doesn't know how much
driving
Paul
money.
props.
That's truck driving money. I lived in a goddamn big rig for 7 days a
NBA
week.
young boy
for
never broke
months
again. Boom.
When I was dying, when I was deathly ill, y'all would have been in the fucking hospital.
Look at that
This
crisp.
is what that money
Crisp. Look at that. Throw it in the air, Benton.
The
Throw it in the air.
symbol. It's the fact that not a single person thought, maybe we'll just send something to Benton.
Carl, what do I got to
fucking
say to
person.
really get through that you're shit to me?
Fuck
well, you
you.
just said this sucks, and now you say fuck Carl.
Not you, not Carl.
No, I say fuck Carl. But go on. Oh, Benton ain't rich. If he's got a stack like that.
I don't buy stupid shit, y'all. I buy
neither
no
do I.
stupid shit. None. Y'all are buying
when I
stupid
say I'm
shit.
rich-
If you don't have a written budget, you have no fucking idea if you're broke or not. Because
And
you
when I
might
say I'm
have
rich, let me show
plenty
him
of
something,
fucking
Ben.
money. Sorry,
Which camera
Carl.
am I on?
You might
Let me
have
see which camera I'm on.
plenty of money and not know it. If you don't have a written budget that you adhere to, you have no fucking clue what's going on with your finances. I don't buy stupid shit. And I let my money
that's
stack
why you'll
up.
never. That's why they'll never be rich.
I
If
let
you're-
my money
You will
stack
never
up.
be rich. Do you know why
I
you
bust
don't
my
see
ass
rich people?
and I don't buy stupid shit.
Let me help, Benton.
Sorry,
Do you know
go
why
ahead.
you guys never see videos of actual rich people throwing money in the air in clubs and buying shoes that they don't wear and doing all that stupid shit? Because that's how you don't be rich. The only way you can be rich like that is be a rural spoiled bitch like Truther Cop who doesn't know he showed us why he's a rural spoiled bitch. You want to know why I'm rich, guys? Because before I was rich, I already had the mentality of, oh, those shoes Paul makes fun of, I actually like those shoes. I like them so much, I'll fucking flex seal the bottom of them because they're like socks with fucking weather protectant outside. And yes, I have hundreds of thousands of dollars in assets that will someday soon be fucking top 10% if I didn't fucking deny it so much. I don't think it will be. They keep saying it will be. Like, Paul and Slave definitely has less than 500 XRP. You can't convince me that motherfucker has more than 500 XRP because, unlike him, I can check how many wallets have X amount, and I know he's in that demographic of less than 500. It's most holders because so many people in the world don't have any crypto, much less have any XRP. Oh my God, I'm not going to say how many I have. It would fucking make your knees weak. I might end up in the top 10% of all that shit, be putting hits out on snafus and Pauls if I wasn't such a God-fearing man. And Truther Cop, you have no credibility. You don't
And I got to say this,
how much
Truther
I
Cop.
have.
I have every right to talk about
Go ahead.
donations.
Those aren't
And if you don't
Birkenstock
like
ice
it,
girls.
leave and don't come back.
Go ahead.
I'm being
Benton.
serious.
Let's stay on this. Y'all motherfuckers need to start paying
No,
for...
I have every right to talk about donations, and anybody that doesn't like it is feel free to fucking leave and don't come back. I'm serious.
Yeah,
You're not going to
'cause London kept
gaslight me into
backstage.
thinking I'm doing something wrong. There's nothing wrong with mentioning donations. You cheap ass, broke ass motherfuckers who ain't on a budget and you're wasting your money on stupid shit. That's what y'all
and
are
as much
doing.
as you're here every day talking about you don't drive truck, you might drive truck, but you're not. So what the fuck is he supposed to do? What the fuck am I
Sorry.
supposed to do?
Wait, I'm muted. Hi.
What's
Hello.
up, Venus?
I could
just
do
didn't
better
wanna be-
stuff with my time if you don't throw some fiat to show you appreciate, like Benton's saying.
No, I'm just going
I
to
don't
go
wanna
back
be
to driving a truck. Sorry,
misunderstood,
Venus.
Benton. Hi, Benton. I
Hey.
didn't mean you at all. I wasn't talking about you.
No, I'm not. We're cool, Ben. We're cool, Venus.
Okay, yeah, I was talking about the person who these people like Snapper who does they do hit pieces and then say, "Well, donate to my Cash App" after you just like trashed everybody, and then you expect donations for trashing folks. I did not mean you at all. So I just wanted to make sure you understood that because I have I have respect for you, Benton, and I love what you're doing, and I think you're an awesome guy. I just
Can you make sure I understand something? I thought you were with me on the yeah, we're here for Fight Club and we'll Fight Club. It sounds like you're kind of condescending of getting money for Fight Club.
No, I just wanted Ben to understand what I was saying, because there's a lot of misunderstandings going on, like what's going on with Bex here. It's just out of control.
No, we all understand Bex is crazy.
I know, but I just wanted Benton to understand that I was not speaking to him, and that I like Benton.
Okay.
You
Wait,
know,
did you
and,
rewind for Tits McGee last night?
No, I
Well,
did
real
not.
quick.
And I have nothing to say about Pamela because I don't know her. And I'm not going to just, take people's sides because they.
I
have a
didn't
beef
know.
with
This is
someone.
why you should have rewound. I asked you respectfully
I
on your
didn't
own
have
show to
time.
rewind.
I'm
Okay,
sorry, I
well,
didn't have time.
before you say what you're about to say, rewind. I
How do you
wasn't
know what
asking
I'm
anybody
gonna
for
say?
sides. I wasn't asking anybody for sides. I said what I said perfectly the way you're trying to say what you're saying right now.
Don't care what I
And
look like,
I'm not
truth or
faulting you
cop.
for not watching it
Don't
yet,
care.
but
This
before
is
you say
this
any
is
more
who
about
the
Tits
fuck
McGee,
I
you
am.
better
I have
rewind and watch
every
it,
right to
'cause I'm
bring
gonna
up
show it on the
donations.
YouTube
When
video.
people start whining and crying about me mentioning donations, here's what I do.
Okay.
I'm
Don't
going
back
to
it up
keep
right now.
talking
You're
about
backing.
donations. I'm
Okay.
going to go in on the audience. See, I'm going to do it more.
Because
See, now if that's your idea of a fake ass motherfucker, I don't care. If you don't like it, turn off your station. And I don't know if you know this, Truth or Cop. This is like the 5th time that I've had a come to Jesus moment with the fucking audience where I basically just said, hey, why don't y'all hit the fucking bricks? I don't need you
and
here.
my maid mod,
And I don't need you
blocked
here
her
either,
because
Truth or
she
Cop.
got it because
I'd
we've
like
been
you
in
to be
this
here.
18 months
Right.
that every time
But
it
if
snaps
this is the opposite
as
of
a
fake ass,
defamation
this is
video
somebody, oh,
that's
you're going to
going
tell
on.
me that I
Sends
can't
one
talk
of his
about
new
donations? Well, I'm
recruits
going to
come
talk
over
about it
and talk
more.
shit to us.
Oh, you don't
Venus,
like
look at
what
that
I'm doing? I'm
snap
going to
to
do
say,
it
Ben, if you
more.
yell about
Deal
donations, it's not a
with
good
it.
look, dude. Do
Put
you
your
see
big
the
girl
dripping,
pants on
ridiculous
and
irony in that
deal
chat by
with it.
Snap?
If you don't like it, turn off your motherfucking station. If you don't like
You
it,
know what?
turn
Snaps
off
has
your
me blocked in every
motherfucking
one of my
station.
channels because I have other channels. to
Turn
see
off
what
your
people are
station,
saying
go
about
somewhere
it.
else,
He
do
has-
something else with your time.
He has blocked
I
me
don't
because
give
he's
a
a coward
fuck.
and he does not want me to
He
see
is.
him talking shit about me, so I can respond. So he has me blocked. He's a coward. And you know the other thing I discovered about Snapper?
Good.
Why
They
does
can
he
leave.
talk like
I
a girl,
hope they
act like
leave,
a girl,
Telescope.
and sound
I
like a
hope
girl?
they leave.
Because he must be a girl. He's
The
one
fact
of the
is, these
biggest
people
bitches
are
I ever met.
addicted to
I've
these
never even
broadcast
met a woman
telescopes.
that is
They're
like
addicted
him,
to it.
so catty and so
he
like,
just said,
oh.
He just said, Raz, I could
Addicted.
use a dono. I bet you could, you car-living homeless piece of shit. Why don't you come to Denver? I'll give you the last
I'll
dono
trash
you ever
whoever
did.
I
It'll
want,
be a
Destroyer.
Nice amount of lead in your
Anybody
fucking
don't
face.
like it,
In your
hit
chest
the
cavity.
fucking bricks. Anybody
I'm
don't
just
like
saying
it,
that,
there's
you
the
know, I just
door.
come on to
Please
clear up
find it and don't come
misinformation.
back.
You know, I like
Tell
I
us- okay,
hang
you
around for a long
And you don't
time
even know
before I
who's been
even,
here since day one,
participate in
Destroyer.
any
You
chats.
have no
You know, I've been
idea who
hanging
those
out
people
with
are.
Ben's for like
Name
a long
them.
time watching, and I have
Name
massive
the day
respect for him.
ones, Destroyer.
That's all I'm saying.
Name them.
Well, keep him.
Because
Like,
I know
he'll
who they
respect
are,
you if you
and
don't
some of them ain't here no more,
over-glorify him,
and it didn't
because
have
you know
nothing
he's
to do with
valuable. I know he's
donations.
valuable. We like to
I'm
keep
assuming they
stuff in
moved
check
on
and
with their
proper.
lives.
So don't.
I'm
Don't
assuming.
lean him towards
Yeah,
that Paul
shocking,
Enslaved is
Gary
infallible,
Baxter.
Christ is
Every
dead.
time I go
But
off
we
on
know
the
what he's
audience and
saying.
we have a come
I'm
to
a big
Jesus
girl.
meeting,
I'm
the
a big
numbers go
girl
up.
at this point. I've
Every
been through
time
so
I
much.
go in on the audience
So
for being
I
cheap ass
know
motherfuckers,
clearly,
they
I
start
know
donating.
myself, and I
We
know
all
Isn't
when
that
people are real
amazing?
and they're not.
Meanwhile, you know,
know,
I
we
don't
have to
get
acknowledge-
anything out of
we have
this.
to acknowledge what
This does
everybody's
not
been through. That's
fulfill
why I feel
any
Paul
of my
Enslaved.
needs.
We all just got out of like a 2-year crazy.
Yeah, it's
nasty,
sad that
stay
you,
home.
Destroyer,
And you
think that
you have
I'm
to
doing
put your
something
people
wrong
first?
by
Like,
bringing
we're
up
all not
donations.
fucking
That
on
is
the edge,
sad
like, to go out
because
in
I have
public
every right to do that, and you have every right to find broadcasts where they never
uh,
mention donations. You have
purge-
every right
purge
to
on each
find
other.
your way
I
there.
think they want that.
You do.
When the power goes
Well,
up.
you know, I don't need anybody who doesn't want to hang out with me. I don't even want to do this anymore. I would rather talk about other things. But every
Yeah,
time
do
I have a
that.
stream, people come over to fight. Every
No,
time.
this is what I was
And-
telling you. Whenever Paul said the walls thing, the first
Yeah, see,
stream
$80.
about it, fine.
Is that what I got to do?
After
Yell
that,
at people
you're just giving
to
him
get
content
$80?
say, "Look at
Do you
this
think
big
I give a
slogan
fuck about
me."
$80?
Like,
It's
make
the
one
symbol.
tweet
It's
for
what it
each
means.
time
No,
that you
it's
I don't give a
okay.
flying fuck about $80.
No, I'm trying to
Don't
tell you
care.
how to navigate this
Slow.
shit. I'm the lore master. No one has
Okay.
scathed me. I'm
Start your own
unscathed.
channel. Go live 7 motherfucking days a week. Build up to where I've built up to, right? Build up to this point, and then never mention donations.
An insult to females.
And have at
it. You say, I'm just doing what comes
Enjoy.
That's that female.
I hope you like it.
And you just use female as condescending.
Okay.
You know, I send Mitchell donations sometimes. It's not much.
My father
you know, I send
like
other people donations.
I did not do girly shit. I went around.
Truth or cop, you're an idiot, sir. You're a moron. You don't understand what's going on here.
Okay.
You don't understand that. You don't understand the fucking format. You don't understand what this is.
How can I put this? This week.
These people are addicted.
Of being a girl. Oh, I'm weak. Oh.
And apparently they only respond to being talked to very badly.
That is why I did all
it's funny when I'm happy, fun bitten, no money comes in. When I get cranky and agitated and break my foot off in the audience's ass, they give me $80. What does that tell you, Truth or Cop? I have no need to go in on the audience. None. It doesn't do anything for me. But if you think credibility is a thing here, you're out of your fucking mind. That's not a thing. Credibility is not a thing here, sir. It's just not.
The girl getting hit in the face with a pack of hot dogs.
See, you have something was done to your brain where you think that real life somehow translates to the metaverse. It doesn't. These people have no memory, Truth or Cop. They have no memory.
That's okay. I'm not interested in dating or any of that stuff anymore.
They can't remember that somebody did something incredible.
Yes, but you're not beyond what I'm telling
Think about
you
that.
to be cautious with.
Because the fact is, the so-called truth community is just as heavily programmed as the larger populace. See, we have this idea that somehow we have a bunch of individuals here and they're somehow more evolved and you know, enlightened and have progressed farther in life. No, they haven't. They just have different views and different interests.
You don't know what they have to say, but you want to say what you're saying.
That's just what it is. So these people don't have a memory. They don't have an attention span. Most of them's on TikTok, right? I heard this Chris Rasta wants to talk like he's some kind of enlightened being. The next thing I know, he's talking about his buddy's fucking TikTok or whatever, that he found somebody on TikTok. What do you think TikTok does to your fucking brain? Are you kidding me? Meanwhile, I'm off the screens by 2:30 p.m. so I can get away from the blue light enough so I can go to sleep. And I'm asleep by about 5:30. Worst case scenario. How many of y'all are up all night, by the way? Almost all of you are up all night. Can't discipline yourself enough to have an actual sleep schedule, but you're going to come at me? You're going to come at me and talk about credibility? What kind of credibility does a grown adult, right, who presumably has a job and has responsibilities in the world and stays up all night? I get up at midnight. People are up all night. I start a broadcast at 3:30 a.m. Most of the audience has literally been up all night.
All that stuff. So
when do y'all sleep, by the way? Think about that. So these are the people, Truth or Cop, who can remember who's done an incredible thing or a credible thing. Meanwhile, Mitchell's behavior proves that the so-called truth community will tolerate any behavior. I can act however the fuck I want, and I will never be cast out. Tell me one person that's been cast out of these circles. One person.
It's the fan California.
I'd like to know. Tell me one person who's been ejected and nobody will fuck with them. Because Mitchell proves that shit ain't possible. He's engaged in just appalling behavior, right? But nobody's got a memory. It's like the next day, people are like, oh yeah, that was crazy, whatever Mitchell did yesterday. And then it's just forgotten forever. And then he just smiles and laughs, and yeah, I know how to smile and laugh. Maybe it'll be weird for a couple of days, and we'll go right back to normal. Or I might not go live anymore. See, y'all have no idea if I'm going to schedule the live stream because I'm not addicted. Y'all are the ones who are addicted. I'm not addicted to this.
Okay, I'm done.
I can do a fucking podcast. I can do my own content and never show it to anybody. Oh, I've done that. I've done an entire podcast series that nobody fucking heard. You think I need y'all to create content? No, I don't. I can sit here and watch movies and take fucking screenshots. It's like being a photographer. You can do that for hours, right? How many hours do you think I had into that audio presentation this morning? That's like 10 hours just to do that.
siding with Bex now.
just to get those audio files. About 10 hours. How many hours you think I got into this soundboard?
We'll see you soon. There's some chats.
At least 15 hours minimum into this soundboard. All right. How many of y'all just put that kind of work into your art or your creative endeavors? How many of you?
Much love, Benton.
Pretty much none of you.
I'll tell him.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Sorry, Venus, I was on one. Good to see you, but we're cool. Venus can pretty much do whatever she wants. I'm not worried. I have no concerns.
Candace getting here late. First off, she's taking TBE side, and they're both about the same level of down. Just TBE's falling.
I don't care who I sound like. Telescope. All I know is I don't see you in here. I don't ever listen. I never see Telescope post in the live chat. Every once in a while he cruises through. Isn't it amazing when the drama pops off? Here come all the names I never see.
Okay, Ben,
here comes all the names I never see.
Destroyed. You know that basement that I destroyed the foundation, had it crumble in on itself? That's his circle jerk if she had a dick. Like, that's Telescope.
And I've got a CDL and I know how to work 7 days a week. I don't need to make my living from this. Maybe Telescope makes his living from this and he has to behave a certain type of way. I ain't got to do shit but live and die, motherfucker. I ain't got to do nothing but live and I got to die. Basic bodily functions and I got to eat food. That's it. I ain't got to do nothing beyond that.
He tried to say back during that.
And Paul nailed it.
Whenever I
shut the mud pig up now, Brian O'Shea. No, the other mud pig.
See, Paul nailed it. Y'all are the ones tuning in and listening to the mud pig all day. Y'all are the ones doing that. I'm not tuning into the mud pig. That's y'all doing that. It's not me.
Nobody's talking about addictions to streaming, Telescope. I'm talking about your bitch ass not coming up on panel and getting what's coming to you. So you need to shut your fucking mouth whenever you're talking about.
He's never come up on panel here. He never will. Why would he?
Tell that to Carl. Tell that to Madness.
Why would he?
You're all really scarce ever since I've been putting it to you because I stand on truth. I succeed where Paul fails. Cadence, you're going to get it again too. Cadence, do you want to know what's coming? Have I told you yet? It's real simple. I can just tell you. It ain't got to be a spoiler alert. I'm going to have you on Z bitching about all these sock accounts as I show you've been what?
And by the way, I'd be happy to do. I'd do fucking. I would average probably close to 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, just doing this. By the way, I would have way more hours into it than 8 a day. Right? I don't know if y'all realize this is 24 hours. This is all I do. This is a 24-hour a day undertaking. It really is.
It shouldn't be on these sock accounts.
Yeah, 24 hours a day to do this.
Nobody cares.
If y'all could actually pay me enough money, I would happily keep doing it. But I've realized pretty quickly, okay, well, this is impossible. It's impossible to make my living doing this. Right. I saw that right away. But if the thing's worth doing, it's worth doing of its own merits, meaning that the reward is contained within the thing itself. Right, so I get my reward whether y'all break bread or not. This is a y'all problem, actually. This is not a Benton problem. This is a y'all problem. The fact that there's an audience for a daily live stream broadcast and they can't get organized or pull their head out of their ass enough collectively to just say, wow, there's 72 people in here. Hey, has anybody sent Benton a donation yet? Not even one person. It occurs to them to type in the chat, hey, chat, has anybody sent Benton a donation yet? The fact that doesn't even occur to y'all, that's a fucking appalling, right? So part of the thing is I'm having to fucking do this, right? Sorry, Tom, I'm just on one, man. You're not the only one who can talk and spurg out, so-called. I can also do this, folks. Yeah. And in fact, I have this ability pretty much all of the time. I live my life as some type of way where I'm not in this mode. And I'm already looking at the clock thinking, at a certain point, I got to get out of this mode so I can get good rest. Why? So I can hopefully do one of these tomorrow. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can just spurg out. Maybe we'll just do 12 hours and I'll just sit here and see how much abuse does the audience want to take from me. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to concern myself with going to sleep tonight because maybe I don't need to be well rested for tomorrow. And that's not a threat. I'm just telling you like it is. Right. This is, we love your authenticity, Benton. Well, this is part of the authenticity. I don't know if y'all know that. This is part of the authenticity. Again, the fact that it doesn't even occur to one person to say, hey, you know, I'd like to send Benton a donation, but I'm not able to right now. Has anybody sent him a donation today? All I would have had to do was sit here and do the broadcast, I check my phone, and at some point there's the little Cash App symbol or the Venmo symbol. I wouldn't even care what the amount was. It could be 3 people sending $2. I don't give a fuck. It's the symbol. It means something. That's what y'all can't get through your thick heads. You think I'm just supposed to do this, and it's not about money. It's not about money. America's a business. We only measure in money. That's what this country's about. The national religion is consumerism. If you think I don't have the right to mention donations, fuck you. We'll never see eye to eye. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come back. Because that's some weak-ass bullshit. I am not here for that. I would never suggest to an artist or a content creator that mentioning donations was somehow fucking wrong. Do you go to the local fucking restaurant when they got the tip jar up there? Do you go to your local Starbucks and tell them they shouldn't have a tip jar? Do you do that? What if you went there every day and there was never any money in there? Now, meanwhile, of course, psychologically, people know to put their own money in there to sort of get the ball rolling. But if you just, what if you went in there and just nobody ever donated, right? Think about that. That's what's happening here. I'm the Starbucks barista making fucking coffees for 72 people and not one person is leaving a dime. Think about that. That's what the fuck y'all are. So if y'all were the only clientele for the local Starbucks, it'd be 72 people coming in there all day, every day, and not a single one of you is leaving something in the tip jar. And that don't have nothing to do with me. That says everything about y'all. But the fact that then people will start giving when I mention it, but then other people want to act like I'm not allowed to mention donations. I will mention whatever the fuck I want on my channel. Do you see that up there? It says Benton. It says Benton right there, and the channel's called Benton. If you don't like the person that does the broadcast, fuck off. Don't come back. Don't want you. Not interested. Get the fuck out. Don't come back. Thank you. Can you manage to do that? Oh, that's right. They're addicted. And there's a lot of times when I'm the only motherfucker doing live streams. Isn't that amazing? There's a whole bunch of times where I'm the only motherfucker doing a live stream, or it's me and Z, and a lot of people can't fucking stand Z. Or it's like, yeah, we like Z, but now he's covering the fucking news. Oh, let's go see what Benton's doing. Oh, well, wait a minute. Benton's doing what he did the last 5 times we tuned in. He's mentioning and complaining about donations and telling everybody they ain't shit. But do you really think I'm going to keep coming back and doing this? Because this does not ring any of my bells. This does not do anything for me. I don't need this. Y'all apparently need this, because if you didn't need this, you would have just fucking exited, right? As soon as I started mentioning it. Or there'd be at least a couple of you in the audience, and there'd be a group of about 20 people who would just, once a week, twice a week, would kick a small symbol, a small symbolic gesture to Mr. Benton here. And then every day, at least a donation or two would roll in with me saying nothing, right? But that's not what happens. That's not what happens. And I don't want to hear about super chats, okay? I understand not everybody can use Cash App. Not everybody can use Venmo. Hell, I'm against these platforms in some way. I'm just saying it's a symbol. The fact that it was this many hours in, we were tied with Paul in the ratings, apparently beating him for a while, and not one single motherfucker managed to send a donation. So I said, well, yeah, we're beating Paul in the ratings, or we're at least tied. And I said, well, wait a minute. No, we're not. He's beating us, because I'm certain he's gotten donations without mentioning donations, by the way, without mentioning donations. So apparently I'm just left with the people who can't be bothered to get their head out of their ass. Oh, we're broke. Well, yeah. Okay. Do you have a written budget? No. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's the first thing to do when you're having trouble paying your bills and you're living check to check. Oh, it's time to break out the notebook. It's time to get all the bills, right? It's time to start writing that shit down. Okay, when does the money come in? When does the money go out? Right? Approximately how much do I need to spend at the grocery store? Oh, but now you got to look at your spending habits. Well, I've been ordering DoorDash. So if you order fucking $600 of DoorDash a month, right? And you're paying double what the shit would cost if you got in your car and picked it up. I don't want to hear that you're broke. That's bullshit. No, you're not. You're wasting your money on stupid shit, and then you're trying to imply that I don't have the right to mention donations. I might just come on here and say donations, 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 donations. Maybe I'll just say that for hours. I'll just sit here and go donations, 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 donations. I'll get one of those. Hey, it's almost Christmas, man. I'll get one of those. I'll be a bell ringer. But instead of standing outside the local slave mart, I'll just do that on the broadcast. I'll just sit here and ring the bell the whole time while I'm talking about the fucking dystopia and all of these things. Yeah. Oh, that might be the case. Yeah, Mitchell might be a closet door dashing. But in conclusion, if anybody has any problem with what's happened here, please feel free to go fuck yourselves and don't ever come back to my channel. I would say thanks for watching and listening, but I can't even say that. So if you're one of those people, fuck